Yo, I'm late. I'm late. I could not sleep last night, as in I was literally up till like 7:30 in the morning. So I gave myself the hour. I missed game one, but we can catch up on it while we're between games. So we shall do that. But first, draft for game two. So, I need to make sure I don't miss this because I'm gonna pop out right now. So Hayden can go Paradox first pick. Pretty interesting. And then Billy Victor to match the banter, the pocket, and then the doorman. That's why you're seeing the prow change here because doorman's finally banned. For Florman. And then they match the Victor Billy with Lash Mirage. Good front three, just no front line here. I wonder if you want to pick Rem this high, especially if Kelvin has been picked or something. Yeah, but with the two frontliners, I don't mind it at all. So in the second phase, Viper ban. Interesting Viper ban for LOWKEY W because I feel like they could have maybe wanted a Viper more than Wraith to deal with like the Lash with the Petrifying Gaze and stuff, but that's fine. And then who is this? I can't even see. I can't even see who this band is. It's too low res. Okay. Here I'll go. There we go. Celeste. Celeste man comes in. Okay, and the first match is going to be Shiv. First time we've seen a Shiv prio this high, I would say. Shiv's kind of fallen to the back end of draft a little bit.
I mean, did they do anything? Foreman let them have the same exact draft. Let's really try to dissect this, right? Like,
let's break it down here.
The critical moment in game one that we were breaking down in between the games was that mid-boss call. Just sort of feel like they need to do something, and they force it inside of a huge AoE team composition, and they wind up losing it on a very aggressive attempt, and maybe they would have just baited around that fight, but they lost it before they even got a chance to try it. So maybe they look at that and say, okay, well listen, if we just make the right decision in that spot, we're going to outscale and outpace this team at some point. The problem is that even at the scaling points, you were winding up with the
Shiv on 4.
That you just
Interesting.
Fight. So like front to back, LOWKEY
they kind of just take the best frontliners too.
And now game two, they say, okay, we were.
But the bigger thing is Shiv here instead of Silver, and then no Silver on the other side of Foreman. They match with Venator or Yamato, which is interesting. I think Yamato Prow is good.
Like Max is, I don't even know. Like,
and I mean,
is the plan? You have a Venator, you have a Mirage, you have.
I don't know if I like the Ven that much either.
What's the plan?
I'm not sure.
For the side of Florman.
Then it gets matched by Wraith Sinclair.
Really interesting things as well.
Pretty good Sinclair game.
Kind of brought up as well.
Get a lot of out of your bunnies here.
Was the targeted ban? You know, that was the change.
Little Rem for Wraith, not as good as Ivy, but just having a true support for Wraith is always nice.
And not this Rem.
And then a Warden last. A lot of M1 damage on the side of Floorman.
Really instrumental in
they do end up beefing up with the Warden though, but they're still pretty squishy. Like it's like Yamato plus Warden. I like Archmother more.
See if it pays off.
I like Archmother a lot more, I think.
Are they good enough here?
I'm interested in the fact that, you know,
Cheers to see how good the Sinclair does, but I think he has good ults to take.
And they opt to just not force him to try something
so, yeah,
different.
We'll see.
And already, despite game one going horrendous,
and then I will get
now Rocker with no HP, not sure, must have gotten parried, right? Like this is the only reason he's that low.
Listic is draft going, and we'll watch game one in between everything.
In the early games of this second match.
Yeah, they are hunting for them. Aren't gonna quite manage to.
The Slux just was Abrams.
90 health, gonna get.
I was like, what's up with this guy's hair?
Be fine when all is said and done, as they don't manage to pull off the tower down. That early aggression.
Yoink.
Not quite paying off.
Okay, I mean, we're getting Paradox Lash into Billy. Billy what?
Maybe the objective is, hey, like let's just win these lanes. Maybe let's just keep going.
Billy Rem. Okay, so we're finally gonna see a Billy Rem lane.
It feels so hard against these picks as well. Clearly, I mean, LOWKEY W are gonna be really.
The Mirage Venator into Victor Sinclair, and then Warden Yamato into Wraith.
It's a weird buff that he's got going.
Now it breaks out like this.
Me too.
I guess Floormen do technically have better lanes.
And I'm 0-8.
Yeah, but you get poke lane with the Venator Mirage.
Ballistic pathing.
Exactly.
Ooh, big berry.
Parry onto the Victor, into the heavy melee.
Buddy, get the heavy melee off though.
We'll stop that fight from continuing. Victor gonna go critical, but should be fine.
Gonna go
critical. Wouldn't be
critical.
surprised if he goes back for a heal. Looks like he will. No real problem leaving a Sinclair a little bit of early souls just to get that ulti a little bit earlier. So no harm, no foul. But no, again, another kind of slow start to laning phase. Both sides not able to really find that advantage. Remember the boxes, again, I'll mention it. Don't spawn until 3 minutes. There's going to be a ground pound onto that Billy, getting some melees going, but the heal comes out for the creep tag. Not going to be used. No parry, not going to quite land. The Paradox.
Yep, Billy not able to trade back too well.
But parries are not the specialty.
Finds it after though. Jesus Christ.
That bash down.
Mine.
Following it. Lash going to be the target. A lot of damage going through.
Big parry.
And there's the parry on the Paradox. Not going to end up into a kill, but it's going to put a little bit of fear into Demoff in this lane.
Nice trading. It's good to see that Floormen are still feeling pretty confident. That, it's difficult when you're in a best of 3 here. All these games are so tight, and especially this second one. But they don't seem to be scared of this moment, as it is very large. There's a lot of money on the line, depending if you win one more match and get to the grand finals, wind up top 2 versus being top 3. So there are a lot of differences to play for in this moment right now. And Floormen aren't tremendously scared. They're kind of stepping into it.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see, right? You don't. If you
That's what you want to see.
You've kind of already lost, especially in Deadlock, which has such skill expression on that kind of individual micro, like back and forth. So if you just start playing scared, why are we even here? You love to see it, and it's working out for them in this laning stage. They're not going to get those kills, but they're also, you know, not losing out on these fights. Not going to quite get the drop down there. Zeno not able to pick that one off. But again, looking for these angles, I like to see it. Who do you think on Floormen is the important one to be having?
God, I'm sleepy.
Is it that Paradox again?
Holy, I'm sleepy.
You know, kind of start really accelerating with a solo kill in the lane stage?
I mean, the Demoff Paradox is going to be tremendously important, but first game I said it was going to be the Yamato, like, most critically. And
the Paradox last doing a good job of just pouring down the damage onto Billy.
In this one, so I'm really looking.
They're sustaining so far, but
this has to work. They have tremendous targets to blow up early. The Zergy and Hapex are both very low HP heroes that you can get on top of and create ultimate chaos in tandem with that cage once they get silence online. So I mean, Xeno and DMB are going to be critical in Floormen's approach to this second game, but a lot is really riding on this Yamato.
Critical.
Yeah, and it hasn't managed to really accelerate yet. I mean, this Yamato, like, she's so strong, right? It's kind of a little bit
so freaking strong, dude.
I feel like a lot of people were saying that, you know, she's fine last patch, doesn't need a buff, and she just got one. And now, a little bit scary to go against. Kind of not managing to see too much of the power, though, at least in this game, as the boxes have spawned, and so will the buffs. Already here on the right side. So going to be a casting buff there into a vitality buff.
Look up at the bracket.
So Floormen now have this kind of buff prio, looking to use it to leverage some damage. Is now Victor going to get chased down. It will be average, picking
DSI
up that first blood on the Venator. Going to go for the dive now. Sinclair will be the target. The shotgun comes through. Wham bam.
Surely there's an exclamation point bracket, right?
Hands are still able to find that kill.
I don't know how it just dawned on me that this is an average Venator, which, you know, I've watched a lot of average in my time watching competitive Deadlock, and you know, this is traditionally a hero that's played as your kind of backline scaler. I do wonder if we'll see kind of a pivot in the build being a little bit more towards some of those melee items where you can really kind of...
Okay, Floormen are up fat right now, by the way.
Some tempo buys, but I don't think that's going to be in the cards. I think just running straight gun
so
is...
the early lane advantage paying off. They get up 2 Guardians and like almost no damage on theirs.
Piloting the hero.
Yeah, maybe that's the
see if they can convert on it on the first turn here.
We don't really have the scalers because, you know, he's not playing it.
Clutch got yunked.
Clutch
got yunked, man.
Not going to manage to find anything, and actually already kind of forced to be tagged along to. There's the wall into the time bomb. Now Sinclair going to have to hop, skip, and a jump away from the danger. Still going to be able to defend the tower, but Venator is here, and APG's having a hell of a good early game.
I can find the open qualifiers, but I can't find the normal bracket.
7k health on the go.
Bro,
will come through.
where's the normal bracket?
The pillow, but again,
they do lots of things.
Really
sorry, I'm just fucking around on my side monitor.
Find the target, even with the shift follow up. Now Yamato.
I still don't understand the battle vest on shift thing. I still don't really understand it.
And the parry will not stop that. It's a sword, but it's not a melee attack. Now, grapple not gonna follow through. But
Please hurt committing.
Chain gang in the meanwhile, looking for something. Gonna manage to find the lash. Can't get
shifts here as well.
It's gonna be the bash down, but it's not gonna land onto anyone.
That's not great.
A whole lot of nothing happening over here.
Commit 3 to this side and don't get a whole lot.
Who will be in the lead because
they do protect their Guardian, but
already at 7 minutes.
A little bit of a nothing burger. Floormen were trying to overload this side of the map with just straight numbers and didn't really turn into much. They did wind up getting the kill onto the Oba Kim Sinclair, but this guy is playing from the P6, you know, like it's not a big deal. It's kind of loser Sinclair in that spot.
Did I find it? I found it.
Team Death Slam. Ooh, they do find a way to grab 2 onto it, but is there enough follow-up? Right now, League just a little bit too far in front, and Shiv is actually going to execute his way out. The swap will catch onto Ristic, which will help him get his death power.
Oh my god.
Number 1 is on the board, so Floorman feeling pretty okay with how things are starting. There's a sizable soul difference so far, just at 8 minutes.
Yeah, and they're using it, right? League has
3-0 Guardians. Getting the strong lanes has paid off so far.
Does have the tag along, so should be fine. RM always a little bit annoying to deal with.
Super curious to see this first turn though.
Being turned into a bunny rabbit. Does have the gear with Dominic.
Oh my god, okay, just got fucking spiked in the head.
Okay, AVG. Someone is not happy with losing that first game.
Oh. Okay, like, so I wanted to get to this, but there's fighting going on, as there is right now over the doubles list.
More fighting.
Deep, trying to find something little
no point to be made for you, Moxie.
Might just be a little bit too far. I think some backup is here to help him out. Who creating a little bit of space.
Oh my god, bro. Look, W's just getting fucking ran at.
Very important.
You guys don't give a fuck.
After over-aggressing, like, who is still in there with Reanimate, actually. He's still creating a little bit more space at the end of this fight.
Reanimation.
Yeah, looks like Warden quite low. Still gonna...
Run, Warden, run!
Should be fine. Victor also getting away. Okay, so again, a little bit
of... almost a 10k lead, bro. Holy fuck. This is probably...
And now you can talk about the thing
one of the bigger...
I wanted to get to it, and quickly before...
early game leads I've seen, especially without, like, just raw murdering. Like, they're killing them, but they're not, like, farming them on repeat. This is really, like, systematic from Floorman. This is clean. This is good.
Immediately, he got shot max. So that means his melees are going to be blessed on
2 points in the get shot? Okay, from ABG, okay.
With fortitude, going to be a constant presence, and he's going to be looking to gank heroes on repeat, probably by a couple.
You know what, that guy should come back? Fucking Infernus, bro. They could have got Infernus in this last spot.
More just regular gun stuff
they needed beef, so I get why they went the Warden, but I feel like Infernus could be really good again, too.
Have this early tempo power spike. What are we... Hello?
Like your ult must be so strong around turn.
Wanting to go for the shiv, may even get the kill.
Oh.
But League still does, so I guess he goes 1 for 1.
Okay. Not 100% sure what happened there.
Okay. Kill. Has nap time, gonna have to use it to stop the Alchemist from getting the kill. There they are, Cal Flask. Not gonna be enough to kill him. As Listic, meanwhile, gonna get another power buff on the other side of the map. And this urn is actually low-key W-sided on a team that
low-key
really
W-sided.
Now, stolen ultimate from the Sinclair, not gonna do that much this early into the game. Does have some good gun items, but doesn't quite have the investment spike quite yet as the grenade comes through. Will jump over a melee, will not matter. DMB on the other side of the map will eventually go down as the urn picked up by the Victor. May look for the delivery, and I think they will just go for it. But Floorman not going to be contesting at all here.
This is a fat dub for LOWKEY W. Oh my god, all that early game. All that early game outage just fucking yossed. So they're trying to trade a Walker for it. I don't know if this is worth though, honestly. Billy incoming, Billy incoming.
So the faster you can get, like,
this is a really poor Billy though, so you never know.
The board, I think it's pretty valued, but if you get your Wraith caught, oh, right the mark.
Zergius to insta leave too. Jenga came in, but I don't know how much it's really doing. Can we watch the Billy, please? Can we see the Billy? No Billy POV, no Billy POV. We should get the Billy getting slammed POV.
Lash gonna go forward.
Yeah,
Will
Billy's way
manage
too
to
poor,
get
man.
Rocker's help. Sinclair steals the Death Slam, but doesn't manage to get anything done. Jumps into a trap, and his head is hunted by the Lash.
Rob's gonna die too.
Came in to try and lend a hand, but Tagalong was.
All right, that ended up being Giga Worth then. They just get 3 kills. They get a kill on the left side on Shiv.
So LOWKEY W, they lose 4 heroes in the space of not
Man,
even a minute.
Floormen are just flat out playing them right now. I cannot lie. They are flat out playing them.
All over the map, Fortitude getting him a little bit more move speed to get around, and he's having tremendous impact hitting these gut shot stuns and also these traps that, you know, as silly as it is, you see a little trap, it's like, oh yeah, I won't walk into that, but you know it. You play games and matchmaking, and you just fall into these traps time after time again.
Dude, I can never see Venator traps. I don't know if, like, I've like pink blindness or something. I just can never see it. I guess it's like somewhat intentional, so you can't just always just shoot them and break them, but I never notice them.
So barely escaped that spot. Listic not as lucky though. Team of 5 killing streaks, the Paradox is working out even better than it did in the first game.
Sure.
What was Listic doing, man? Sinclair's just running away, and Billy's like, I can finish that tower. That tower's mine.
Leave it to me.
We'll manage to get it, but we'll die for it.
Leave it to me.
That one, Chief, but, you know, again, looking for that power spike, looking for that 0-8 power spike that we love so much. Whenever I'm playing a frontline hero, that's what I'm playing for.
Sure.
Do a little bit of fun having in these parts, you know, maybe
fun maxing
or 2, maybe go for 1 sinners when you're, you know, only 300 HP and give 1,000 back away. You might have a little bit of fun.
The math is certainly
we like that fun here.
Now, no,
we like that fun.
For 2 more minutes. So both teams probably just going to look to stick on their side of the map, unless, of course, you're AVG, who right now is just stalking this Wraith. I think the Wraith is in a lot of trouble on the right side. Does have Project Mind, will manage to use it. And Tagalong keeps her safe as well, as maybe the rest of the team come in to punish this. Mirage could be the target.
Mirage
has been used by the Venator and stolen by the Sinclair. Not going to manage to get anything done with that, but Mirage just managing to fly away. So again, not even going to be a punish for how deep they are. Instead, it's going to be the Shiv getting chased by this Paradox, by this Lash, and by this Warden up onto the roof.
Bro, like, they just can't exist on the map. They're just dying everywhere.
The Sacrifice League, the one to pick that one up.
Back up to 10k for Floormen.
They're looking scary.
The Floormen look ready to play right now.
Very high tempo with a draft that reads like skill for late game, and it's something you have to do into kind of what LOWKEY
Is this guy dead, by the way?
Together. Nap time will catch on to League. If they can convert a kill, it would be pretty big. There's 45 seconds.
He was real scared there.
Next turn, but they're not going to find quite enough. D-Mob is in the area to kind of create some distractions, and it is a Lash. Pretty.
Yeah, Habits is playing today, by the way. Subbing in.
Side of LOWKEY W's
for Empty Dreams, I think.
But he has some backup. Mirage is here as well.
Yeah, and he's gonna get out. I mean, last time he got.
Well, no, Empty Dreams is on Hams.
Zergy gets it with the melee. Mirage is under the water. Guys, you realize that's not your.
Brandon's still not online. Brandon's still lagging right now.
As well.
Oh.
And Wraith still going for that kill. Mirage will die. Rocker just dies under that Walker. Does he not realize it's not his Walker?
They're throwing away their soul lead so that the next urn is not comeback.
There's no way.
That is no way. Compy.
That is insane. And here we're going to see it. Sinclair will still...
Could be the first abuse of that we've seen.
Sinclair ulti only going to land on 2.
This could be comeback, though.
The heavy melee afterwards, not going to get parried. It's now the cage will go through, not going to quite manage.
Then they just heist it with the Victor. He's out of there.
Has already run away with the urn. Is now
but now he's coming back? Wait, what? Oh.
Wraith in a little bit of trouble, being chased.
He heard the Mirage TP, I see. But they're ending up winning this fight. Zergy has to get out, though. They got to be careful. They don't have Zergy. Zergy needs to be hard coming.
Go forward.
This is the new pick up drop tech. He's gonna do it again. So it doesn't permanent like hard reset on you.
Pick it up the urn, drop it in the urn, pick it up the urn. And the fight will continue.
I'm just dunking now, bro.
Average will get the kill onto Listic. There's going to be the cage on to the Victor who gets the delivery. Needs to stand his ground here. And he will. The urn will get turned in.
Okay, dude, that was a... If that was actually like to get a comeback urn, that was insane macro from LOWKEY W to do that, by the way.
They played to stop the fight from being one-sided with that comeback, and it just didn't pay off. And now they're going to go for mid-boss. Lash goes forward, still has that Death Slam going in, pops the Victor ulti, jumping up into the air. Really wants them to stop going from this mid boss. Not committing though. Doesn't want to die here. Mirage here poking from the side. Should kind of stop anything from going on. It feels like Yamato's continue to play with the power slash. Lands onto 2, but Wraith is here, and that's a scary time.
Wraith is there.
Yamato gonna go down. Lash still looking for something. Still has that death slam. Still has that team fight as well. Demoth on the sidelines, looking as well, and it's a really split up fight. I feel so bad.
Billy dies. Bro, it's fun. They keep closing the soul lane, but they're just getting murdered, man. Like, look at them, he just keeps dying. Finally gonna be a mid-boss force. Zero's gonna come in late. They do have sleep here. Curious how many counter spells are online right now. Could be a bait here, though. Nope, they hard went for it. Here comes Mr. Rem. Rem doesn't. He sleeps late, actually. Oh, anti-synergy, but they end up getting one. Oh, it was anti-synergy.
Go well in the favor of Florman with all their tools online. Health bars full. LOWKEY W have nothing to do but eat that loss.
Oh, I know.
Try to get out
Never mind.
of dodge. Zergy is in here trying to
I wasn't
trade
thinking.
some damage.
Lash out was different. Other team.
To the paradox, but it's not going to be enough. So we'll just try to TP out of the situation. League on the case though. Wraith on the high ground, not going to have.
Zergy's like, all these good, he's still doing fine. He's at 19k in a 17-minute game. He can duel. Brother can duel right now.
Final bit of damage.
Oh, nice card. Cosmonical dies again. Dude, Cosmonical is getting farmed this entire game, by the way. This is not a good look for Mr. Cosmetical. Maybe Shiv is, like, unironically bad. It would surprise me, but I believe this is just early game diff, but
weird 5 minutes we've just experienced. That really kind of strange earn fight where Victor is slowly bringing it over, dropping it and picking it up, dropping it and picking it up. And then a really strange mid-boss contest into a mid-boss take, into a mid-boss fight.
True.
Deadlock.
Deadlock.
There's just
cinema.
How do we break down what we just saw?
Cinema.
The most important thing we could have talked about would have been the fact that Florman were trying to int lives to get the urn back to neutral, and the urn doesn't even go back to neutral. So LOWKEY W get a free fight, 2 heroes up, comeback urn delivery, and then they ambitiously overstay trying to poke into the mid-boss, and then they overstay. Florman come back off of short respawn timers, and then they just have advantage. Having their ultimates online, they force mid-boss, they get that clear. LOWKEY W overstay trying to contest, and then die and lose rejuve, and then
bro, LOWKEY W's got the mid tech down, or the urn tech down though. They were down 10k at like 8 minutes, and they keep coming back with these urns. They're gonna get another comeback urn.
Say, okay, we got our win. Let's kind of reset things here.
Yeah.
And I would say they hard on scale.
Is best Deadlock, in my opinion.
Personally. Because they got the Victor Wraith, and then the amount of farm that has to get split between these three is rough. Like, this Yamato is going to be real fucking poor, man. This is going to be the poorest Yamato you've ever seen. You can see Yamato probably get popped in some of these fights.
They have the Victor ulti,
especially to get CC'd before she ult.
Kind of every tool they need apart from that sleep from the Rem. So you have to imagine they're just going to be here ready to pick it up, but Floormen are already in
they keep finding these though, man. Like, I think Sinclair's going to die.
As well. Not going to manage to really find the kill, but
dude, LOWKEY was getting farmed today.
There it is. Okay,
getting farmed, bro.
Paste on the ground now. Good ulti usage there from the Venator. Swat going to go wide.
The Venator. From the Venator.
Will pick up the arm and immediately going to get a contest fight. This Venator into the heavy melee, going to try and pick it up and get it into a bit of territory. Okay. Won't quite manage it as Venator.
He wanted to hard force it because if they get this, it's just GG and they couldn't really contest. But I feel like they could have LOWKEY contested, no? Look, they got the punch off. I don't know. I feel like Lissa kind of just turbo ran it. Not deposited. Not deposited. Oh, big parry. Oh, the good parry.
Oh. What a time for apparently was just, I'm being told it's
bro, it was like a fucking fade to black, like it was a movie.
Observer crash, sorry. Observer crash. I missed the obs bit. That's rough. Okay, so this is it. I'm gonna call out a team fight that you can't see. So he gets the parry, right? But then the Lash ulti comes in to turn it back around.
Bro, that just the timing of that is unfucking real, by the way.
Then Sinclair steals ulti, does another death slam, comes in, and then that's kind of.
Dude, what are the odds of that, man? What are the fucking odds of that? It's like as the Minotaur's punching gets parried, it's like it was like the Sopranos, bro. It just like faded to black. I'm just supposed to guess what happened. We're back.
We're back in.
Okay, Loki W got the urn again. Loki W's got all fucking 3 urns this game, by the way.
What a time for them on that parry.
Dude, I'm telling you, they have the tech down. You want the comeback urn so bad. If you get the comeback urn, it is
absolutely beautiful. But
it's so hard for you to lose the fight.
Every
Look at this movement on Paradox, by the way.
Was used. Sinclair probably has theirs back.
That boy D-Mal moving.
Has no cooldown.
That boy moving.
Billy ulti wasn't used.
Let's just take a moment to apologize, guys. We did have an observer crash. It is unfortunately something that
it wasn't server crash though.
On an online tournament, we were playing an online tournament. I'm
That's
sorry,
fine.
that was a massive fight to miss.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it's just unfortunate.
These things happen.
But
these things happen.
In that moment is
Don't worry about it. These things happen.
As funny as it is tragic.
Yeah, that was dude. Honestly, that was to me. That was funnier more than anything. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. I was like, what?
Because they do have a solo.
What just happened?
Is said and done, and I will give one last piece of assurance that we don't.
That was so fucking funny. I'm not even mad. That shit was just hilarious.
Just bear with us. It happened this time, but
this Yamato is so fucking poor. This Yamato is poorer than you've ever seen a Yamato. It's out though. It's pro. Fleur steals the Yamato ult. The movement is not looking crisp at the moment. Mirage is sapping him. Good sap by from Mirage, by the way. I like that.
Now Mirage just gonna follow through. The teleport comes through. Is turned into a buddy.
Especially in the lane that they had, right?
Sinclair still being chased here. Mirage will not be denied this kill. Gonna go for the heavy melee, but actually clips onto a box. That is unfortunate.
Sap underrated into Wraith too, by the way. Underrated.
Managing to get a little
Those cards fucking hurt, man.
Should be safe. Even game.
A little chase down the rabbit hole favors Obikim in this particular
That shit was so funny.
That's
like
pretty good after the last couple of minutes.
That shit was funny as fuck.
Out on, but you know, an even game in our second of this series is about as much as we could ask for at the top level of Deadlock.
Yeah, this is a
bracket finals. We've got
masterclass on showing you how overtuned the comeback earner is right now. They're just farming these comeback earns.
Some more advantages for their side. D-Mob still holding on to this killing streak. Had a tremendous performance in game one. Now hunting, rushing the mid boss here from LOWKEY W.
Spooky.
And they're gonna get it. They're gonna finish this. There is a Lash. Has the Death Slam. May be able to find.
Lash will get actually quite a bit here.
Is ready to go.
Like he just doesn't. He just didn't. Oh. He was worried about getting Paradox swapped, I guess.
No one really
oh wait, no, Paradox on his team. I don't know what the fuck he was worried about there. No lift up? Maybe Chain Gang? Oh my god, bro. LOWKEY W giving you a masterclass in scaling right now. This is an insanely 1000 IQ game.
Something here. Demov would be a huge kill. They can find it. They do turn and find them. Paradox not going to manage to be chased. So they
Victor's going to get pick up again. LOWKEY W is going to get their 4th urn of the game. This will be their first non-comeback urn, I think. Oh my god, bro. Masterclass. Masterclass.
To get out of that spot. You see the souls aren't tremendously.
Tremendously.
This urn will make that a little bit skewed. But Florman want to take the fight even into the rejuves.
Yeah, double bombs already used. That's going to be a swap pulling them back in. Enlistic. He's already used that rejuve. Does not want to die here. That's going to be shown.
Does not want to die.
Blow himself up on top of the urn. Try to get it denied.
Alright, Zeno actually steals it. First turn of the game for Floorman. That's fucking huge. This is a rejuve fight, though. Love this from Listic. Just trying not to die, full die. He wouldn't get a rejuve pop here.
Absolutely fine. And again, nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. But they got the urn.
In the biz, we like to say never punished.
Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens.
They confirm the urn somehow.
Fucking nothing ever happens.
Here we are, souls stay even. And, you know, at the end of this, it looked like LOWKEY W were going to find a way to just outperform the side of Floorman, sneak a rejuve, and kind of run away with the end of this game. But Floorman stand tall, they find a way to stall out, and they need to continue to do this. They have a bunch of tremendous carries that can get to an end game point where I'm not sure LOWKEY W can keep with the pace of the amount of damage that they'll be able to do. So
how do you deal with Zergy? How do you deal with Zergy now? This is the question.
Really out of their
you don't have you have swap and death slam. Like, how do you get on this guy? He's gonna have a rem on him with DB and shit. How the fuck do you get to this guy, man?
Yeah, I mean, you say easy does it. It does feel like LOWKEY W. I mean, they're still going to continue to force, surely. Look, they're even grouping up around this left side.
Oh, Hapex is some of her rake, by the way.
This final walker. Last game, they didn't even care about it. Sinclair going to get found out by the
My brain wasn't working earlier, so I couldn't think of that.
With the assistant to get to safety, the range on that is absolutely insane. And now you got a Victor running at your walker, has the ulti good to go, doesn't really care if he dies. And this
doesn't really care
of this hero right now. Can just stand on these objectives, whether it's Urn, whether it's Walker, whether it's mid-boss. It just doesn't really care if you start dishing damage into him.
I don't give a fuck.
Not quite as lucky. Does start working onto the walker, but the shiv shows
I don't give a fuck.
And he just needs to run. Won't manage to get the trade.
Tell me what's up.
Of that aggressive AVG kind of frontlining Venator build, he's gone for Shadow Weave as well, so he's going to empower his melee damage and have some opportunities to catch heroes off guard, make some plays here and there. In this spot, and luckily, if he got caught trying to aggress for that mid walker for almost no reason.
Okay, I caught up on my screenshots. Sorry, I was fixing all those. I don't know why I didn't do that yesterday. I think I was just tired. Okay.
But I think the way that
and then I can get
give their left walker in exchange for that pressure in other places, they keep the souls kind of at a nice pace. And they buy the last, minute of time off of these rejuvenators that they don't have to fight into now. They have really good fighting power. Like, look at Demov and AVG hunting. The stealth duo, Veil Walker and Shadow Weave, both looking for openings here. Floorman recognizing an opportunity after these rejuves go down. LOWKEY W might not be sensing out a fight, and they're looking to aggress somewhere.
Might not be sensing.
Right, we'll get the teleportation here, but there are 3 heroes on this side of the map. We'll get the Veil Walker invis. Just kind of scouting out, looking for something. Will be revealed. Sinclair spots them. Stolen ulti. The swap. Not going to manage to land it. That would have been a little bit scary. Demov will manage to scurry away. This mid boss going to be up in 2 minutes. Not going to be fighting for that.
Okay, I'm not caught up.
Now,
okay.
May just dive before either objective comes out. Does have to use the ultimate. Going to be turned into a bunny once again.
Dimby does.
But the death slam onto absolute
biggest death slam you could ever imagine. I still don't think they're going to win the fight, by the way. I still don't think they're going to win the fight. Sinclair gets the Venator. Chud Venator just got thrown into the entire LOWKEY W. Yeah.
Critical goes onto the high ground and can't be finished off. How is no one dying? Victor runs forward onto the barrage. Doesn't have either ulti here. Finally dies.
Zergy can come to the side of the fight now. Look at Billy and fucking Yamato off in Narnia.
He just lives. He just my bad.
Listic lives though. Oh, this is so good for Listic. He just burned all of Xeno's time. Xeno didn't even get a good ult angle. Demov dies. Yeah, they just outscaled. This was a masterclass on how to play scaling with the current changes by LOWKEY W. Just perma get comeback earn. Like, give everything. Make sure your Wraith is not dying. Perma farming, and then anytime Urn is up, you have to get the pickup. And then just fight around your Urn because you have insane amount of resist once you have the comeback mechanics.
Where you really can't afford to get caught, and he winds up being the first victim of the LOWKEY W positioning. And Floorman,
like in all these Urn fights, they were down like anywhere from 10 to 20k, and they were just big chilling, bro. They didn't give a fuck. They just outstatted them with the comeback mechanics.
You could see in the middle of that fight, I think it was like 3 or 4 heroes from the side of LOWKEY W counterspelled like all of League's damage on Lash, and it just became irrelevant.
So LOWKEY W actually just bait with the Urn with Obakim.
Forcing on this mid pit again.
Oh no, Shadow Transform comes out from Yamato. Really sorry about these crashes. It's really unfortunate.
Honestly, it's the source. It's source 2. Source 2 spectator is not it.
Like multiple heroes, but I'm not going to try and figure that out. I mean, That's such a hard point to kind of lose.
Oh, this is. I feel bad for them, bro. This is rough.
There are so many angles that game could go through in that fight because
this is rough for the game to be crashing like this.
Does someone kind of picking up and scurry back up to the high ground, or do they?
What if ZP has
It already died. Shadow Transform was used.
I should have had this ready, honestly. Oh my god! Spoiler alert.
We'll find out.
They 3-0'd. Fuck.
That we're gonna be back so quickly. It's
Here, actually, let's do that though.
What do you think, Box? What's your prediction?
I think I might have cursed us a little bit. I said this kind of stuff doesn't normally happen, and now it's happened twice on some massive fights around mid. But I do think that this is
it's okay. This is the reason you watching game, by the way. This is actually like unironically the reason.
We are where we are, and LOWKEY W are happy with where that actually is. Up all 3 rejuvenators,
Alright, let's watch this fight.
Kills, and what
Let's watch this fight.
Bad.
But
Nobody will come for the watch party with
like
ZP.
a world where it might have just been better to. I don't know. I'm like wondering if that's just better than just giving.
Is it just me, or do Disco and Zergy sound like extremely similar? Like when I was listening to this at first yesterday, I literally thought this was Zergy.
And then like go split push or some bullshit, you know? I've been wondering about that. It's like
No, it
yeah,
just
actually
feels
using
like
it
they
to-
did that. They did that in the first urn at. No, it feels over for sure.
Also, I mean, the fact that you're seeing jumps.
I don't like that you
Yeah.
cannot.
Second mid boss.
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
you,
just
Okay, here was the mid boss fight that we just missed.
I'm good at both heroes. I can't choose.
can't choose.
You know?
And
Wait,
here's
there-
the other
So this was
problem.
the Giga Death Slam fight,
I'm
Yes,
guaranteeing
you
it's
did.
Come on, Billy.
okay, and then Obi-Kim picks up here.
Scared, but he just
But then I love they just start pinging mid.
I mean, it's
Why
fine.
is my ability not max?
I think he should have maxed the ult, but he won't have it for this, I guess, anyway. So he's probably just using it for the fight because he's not
It's
gonna
gonna have it in
anyway.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I would have maxed my ult, but it doesn't matter that much, honestly.
All right, Yamato.
Bunnies, Yamato goes in. All you gotta do is parry the Yamato
I
though.
just don't like that he's lopping that
Wait,
he's the
wait,
damage
wait,
dealer.
There's dust stumbling and it doesn't matter. Obikim's still able to get hold.
Really late Death Slam. Why was the Death Slam so
All right,
late?
Yamato looking for at least one charge here.
Look how
I just don't
late
like
this
that
Death
he's
Slam
lopping that
is.
he's the
Wait,
damage
wait,
dealer.
There's dust stumbling and it doesn't matter. Obikim's still able to get hold.
Wow.
Wait, how? He doesn't have a
this
stop
game's
or anything.
over. The game's
That's
over.
cooked.
I
That's
think.
cooked.
I think we're getting the urn at the same time, by the way.
Yep.
Well,
It's
you
over.
know, just type some.
Paradox wasn't here. Paradox was dead though. That's why.
That's
Over.
cooked.
And then they just shove it in.
He's
Interactions with Hapix though, and I talk with
Yeah,
Hapix. I get like 4 different crypto wallets, and none of them work. I'm like, I need a crypto wallet that works with Coinbase. So like 2 weeks later, finally, here's one that works with like Coinbase. Like, thank you God.
also. I don't know if you guys noticed. This is going way back to that 15-minute urn, maybe even the 10-minute one. When the Mirage was dying under the walker, we intentionally staggered his death. I'm pretty sure we delayed it heavily until the buffs were spawning. So I'm pretty sure we got buffs during that.
No, they just pushing on. Alright, GG. GG. Oops, stats page. My goat CP. Move away from the fire, please.
Thing scaling.
I
It's
agree, I
way
agree.
better than.
No! I got griefed! I got griefed by ads! No!
Game, so the European lobby a little bit too strong for this. We will get, however, the replays of the fights that we missed, so you guys will see exactly what happened according to the script that was written. I believe Slacks played a big part in writing the script along with Gabe and Yoshi. It happened this summer.
Yeah, we
Big
have
Slack
Brock,
stub.
recreating
Dude, I
what
can't
could
s- I
possibly,
can't get my
explain
screenshot
those
up,
replays
bro.
that we showed you guys. You guys might not know this, but Death Slam Events actually has these guys play this match 10 times. And then we just picked the outcome we thought would be funniest. So, no, just kidding. no, I mean, an incredible game. Absolutely incredible. Zergy, 12-1-11.
Come back,
my man
abuse.
is on a
Come back here
different
and
level this
abuse.
time. When he saw Rem, he saw that stand and he's like, huh? The Rem has more kills than me? No. He just showed up today, so incredible stuff there. But man, just
Please
they
load.
had life in them. Now I'm gonna
Please
say,
load.
I was kind of being a
Please.
little bit of an asshole. I was like, you guys picked the same draft after you lost game
Your effect
1.
with dunks before
Obviously, you're
actually
gonna
was
lost
unique.
game
Like,
2.
I did like
But
the
they
old, like,
really
group fights
formed
to
and
be,
put in a
like,
hell of a
like
fight.
seeing
I
people
could
try and
see
like,
what-
okay, is this guy gonna be able to dodge the guy
Nope, not
who's almost
good.
like playing soccer goalie, trying to like prevent him from like dunking? Like,
My goat
I do
CP.
have somebody. I do have
The reason
somebody
I don't
like
like that
from the
either, though.
devs.
Wait, someone in
Like
my
the-
chat is a genius. They said you should buy eggs with your income and stack
Yeah,
the urn.
Yeah, you might as well. You literally might
It
as
might
well.
not
Like,
I like the early Echo Sharp
That might
art.
be low-key.
from Ronger because
I'm saying goes.
they have very bad mid contest outside of the Death Slam.
You know, win or lose, you just fight that.
Yeah,
you know, they gotta come back on. Get some TC sack, dude.
It's so bad. I mean, bro, the thing is, like, I'm not sure Insta Dunks was like good last time either with like the urn. Like the Insta Dunks is like kind of a bit awkward, but like currently you just have the situation where you're just playing the same objective the entire game. They're stacked on top of each other, and it's literally Overwatch. Like it's just not. It's not like it's not a MOBA.
I don't think anyone's disagreeing that there's room for improvement, but maybe I'm just like a glass half full type of guy because I like some of the changes involved with Urn, and I think there's more that can be explored here, and you can't just say it's like, oh, it's all bad.
You are right. You are right.
Hot take, they should disable the Urn comeback symbol. Like if they want, like I realize that also the metagame of knowing that it's comeback Urn and not knowing it is like insane. Like
that it just like punishes people for not using like the cheater mods, you know, like the
hard agree. Cheater mods are even better again.
It's not even, you're not even playing the game.
No, because then you have to like use cheater mods.
That game was just cheater mod 101.
Like everyone do cheater mods to try and figure it out. I guarantee you, no one Fluorman knew the percentages because they were dying at like. I'm pretty sure they're dying.
They're spitting right now. Absolutely spitting, by the way.
If they knew the exact percentages, they will have a better time.
No, but I mean, are we really gonna like skill check Deadlock players on where they can do like basic mathematics in their head?
Yes.
I can.
It's so stupid.
Should that be a required skill?
No, it should not be. It's so fucking dumb.
I think it's like overall, like you can keep the difference they're trying to do in the urn, keep the different comeback style, like don't change the location, but change like resist, but make it proportional to how much you're in a deficit of. So make the comeback mechanics proportional.
Oh, brilliant idea from Disco. Yes.
To make it proportional, it actually is like vastly better. The problem is currently is the hard like we've determined you are too far behind. 50%.
Yeah, I need to use bathroom, listen to ZP, and wonderful discussion while I go to the bathroom.
Massive issue with the current state of Urn is like, I mean, it's still like people still don't know this. The fact that it's like set one way for it. This was a problem with the old Urn as well, right? That like they would set comeback Urn, and then they would like do a big team fight, and then they're no longer in the status where they need the comeback Urn, and then they get the comeback Urn, and now they're ahead. It's just like it's not a comeback mechanic if you can't like if it's not adapting to the game state. So when it resets to default position, it should be rechecking the comeback state at the very least. That's like one very easy improvement. Is like
there's just so many to be made. It can't be a threshold. Thresholds are really really bad. Like I'll give an example that's like not even close to like the same thing, but it is actually like a similar thing where it took a while, but they like the developers of the game finally figured out. In Fortnite, there was like you have to score the games right for points, right? Because obviously only one person out of 100 can win each game basically. So you have to scale it. And for a while they had like thresholds of like, okay, top 50 was points and then it was top 25. So like if you got 49th and 26th, you got the exact same amount of points, but that's not the same placement. So they eventually got rid of thresholds, and it's like, okay, first place is X, and then it goes down and down and down, and each place has its own amount of points. And the same thing is to be done is because the thresholds just don't work. Like it's just bad. It's like not a gameplay thing, but it is like just showing that having a set threshold creates situations that are just really awkward and weird in numerous ways, and you need like a curve and gradient. Like you need it to taper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, I cannot give there is a log discussion going on, but I do agree with like basically everything you're saying here, Kelk, as far as like where this needs to go. It's just I mean, also I think the one thing people have to keep in mind, this is revision 1. Again, it's like a little bit unfortunate timing that it's like you have a big tournament where version 1's going out, but also for the dev perspective, there's like no better way to like get data on this. Even though like that last game was like, dude, you could just feel Floorman's frustration, like, dealing around that. Like, we've never seen Deadlock where people are just like, okay, feed 2 people into the locker so we don't have to deal with comeback Urn.
Hey, on the bright side, at least they got some earnings for it. I think they got 1,500 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Not that bad. It's
okay. This is one thing I have to say to like every Deadlock player ever though. So like, where do you want the game to be in like a year? That you're so resistant to like, them doing like any life changes or like questionable changes to the game.
No, I like changes. I just think that like it's just poor timing, and also like I think that the idea itself doesn't even how do I explain this? Like the idea itself shouldn't get past the like cutting board stage. Like if you're at the cutting board stage and you see this, it's like, well, this is obviously exploitable. Like if you read the changes, you can easily figure out exploits for it, right? Like I hate when the game adds stuff that is easy to exploit, right? Like they added the urn already was exploitable, right? But the
we're talking about like a consensus of ideas, though. Like the experimental servers, like how many people do we actually think is in it?
If you give a lawyer this trains, they would have figured out like a million loopholes by now.
The truth is that there's just not many high-skilled players in experimental to even think about what's happening. Like I don't even know who's in experimental at this point. Like back in the day, like I would give feedback directly to Yoshi, and every other top player basically would. That doesn't even exist anymore. There's no. I don't think there's iteration of top players.
I don't want to be that guy.
But top back then were dog shit too. Shit.
Top players did this to themselves by constantly leaking the experimental changes, so they only have themselves to blame for the current.
Never even in experimental. But yeah, you are right with the top players. Yeah. They did, but like you're not wrong necessarily, but it also just hurts the game straight up.
I think because some more transparency. Kind of like if someone suggested that like if experimental is not playable, but like everyone could see the changes, like watch the matches, like that might be an idea. You know, I don't know. Personally, I'm just saying like just full send it, like make the game. I don't know, because I've played like in the experimental servers. It is not fun. All right, like if you're playing experimental, you are having less fun than like whatever versions of Earn they were working on before. Like, I guarantee you, like, this is the best version of, like, whatever they put forward. They probably went through so much bullshit. There's probably a reason, like, you know, like, they had to figure out, like, unsilencing the urn. They had to, like, come to 50% resist in some way. There's, like, I guarantee you, playing, like, the full, like, Valve pushes every change that they're thinking of for the long term. It's like, no one wants to actually do that, you know? It's like a small minority of players who will actually enjoy that.
Alright, is having an experimental version of the game even beneficial for the development?
Yes, well, 100%. I mean, do you want to push, like, it's experimental, right? It's like, the ideas in there are half-baked, right? So, example,
what's the point of it being secretive, then? What's the point of them, like, what is the point of it being secretive?
I think the point of it being secretive,
thing, right?
I think they want the ability to like test wild things and like get a more contained feedback and not have it reflect on the entire game. Like the game is big enough now, especially that I think they just want a way to, you know, like silo things. And also when it comes to content, right? Like think about how much more hype the Old Gods update would have been if like there weren't any leaks whatsoever. Like the leaks did like kind of build some anticipation, but like if that dropped with no leaks, it would have been a gigaton.
So, like,
too. Yeah. I see the reason why they have, like it's siloed with experimental not.
An example I like to give, right? So
thank you for the commentary. Okay. So that's the game that we missed. I'll keep this over here. Keep an eye on this. Okay, that's the game we missed. This is game one. So, like we were saying when I got here, Floorman ban makes the Paradox Barrel climb. Pocket ban on Archmother has just been every pick. Paradox comes in, matched by Billy Victor. Kind of already went over everything. Biggest thing was the Shiv was super interesting. Oh, I know, this is somewhat similar to the second draft, actually, that's why. Because Victor Billy comes in, but then it gets matched by Lash Silver. I think they went Mirage in the next game. Can't remember. So Loki W runs this 1-2-3 back. I think it's a good 1-2-3. Billy, Victor, and then the Rem to play into them. I still think you probably can wait on the Rem, though. I don't know if you have to 1-2-3 the Rem. Like, kind of risked losing Celeste here. You could have gone Celeste here, or it could have got banned. Celeste gets banned in the next game, but they ban Apollo this game. Okay. And then Venator Mirage again. Florman are running the double M1 comps. They're liking them. I don't know if I 100% agree. Like Venator Mirage you can definitely pair together, but I wonder in current meta how good it really is. Okay. And then they get the Wraith Celeste last. It's the same deal. They have the Rem into the Wraith again. Yeah, I think even if I didn't know results, I would like the side more again. I like Floorman draft this game more than the second game, surprisingly, even though they got so ahead. I think it's just way more balanced. You have the dual front line with Silver Yamato. You don't have to like flex into the Warden. Yeah, I still like Archmother's set though. Triple front line plus Rem, Celeste makes baits, and then Wraith and kind of free hit. And again, another game where like you have very low threat on the Wraith, a little bit more than last game because you're swapping out Warden for Silver, so Silver could technically get onto the Wraith and force her card out, but still kind of whatever IMO. Okay, I'm gonna watch this game in 1.25x.
All of her items got buffed. She got buffed as a hero, and she was already good. So I'm a bit surprised. I think maybe she's not as good at the Urn fight as other heroes.
Believe in this guy. I do not think that this is a.
Okay.
As we get into our semifinal.
I know you guys are gonna miss us.
Holy.
Online, I mean,
that sounds like 3.
Holy, it took a long time to get into this game.
With this
too, but that gives us an opportunity to look at these beautiful.
Pause comes in. Okay. So we're gonna do Yamato Venator into Billy Shiv. Sorry, Wraith Shiv. Mirage Silver into Victor Celeste, and then Rem Billy into Paradox. The Paradox Lash? Paradox Lash, okay.
On that Victor's kind of get deeper into that lane to fight.
So funnily enough, again, I think Floorman actually drafted better lanes again.
One of the big changes in this patch is, of course, that boxes are spawning a whole minute later, and it does feel like teams
even like a little bit stronger than last game because, well, I don't know, kind of take your pick. They have the Silver, which has more presence in lane, but then this mid lane they don't have double M1 for poke. So if you just look at Guardian, it's same deal. All 3 lanes pushing, right? All 3 lanes pushing.
It's pretty annoying in that mid lane for Obikin to deal with.
Absolutely. And very kind of. We're gonna get the melees going through. AVG gonna just go down there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the Celeste pick
farmed.
Comes back full health and just claims a kill. The dream.
Yeah, that was an Urn if I've ever seen it.
After that early aggression,
Sabbatical getting chunked. Xeno dies.
A little bit over aggression early in this game.
Xeno also gonna go down.
So this is probably Loki W's strongest lane, to be fair. The Billy Rem. Ooh, nice carbine. Okay, I'll slow it down once we get to like first turn.
Yeah, as everybody in Twitch chat will be very well aware of, Listic doesn't reach full power till about 6 or 8 deaths, so this is just one in the road. It's kind of like buying an item. You just gotta get a couple deaths out of the way, and it's gonna reach his power spike very short.
Silver dies, doesn't matter, they're still getting shoved, so let's doing boxes. They dived the Victor though. How do they even, how does this happen, bro? He just gets bullied? He's just punching in front of them and gets bullied into NATO. Okay.
A good combo tornado into the bowler.
I feel like Hoot can just chill there because Obikin's coming back in, but
we'll have a funny timer to keep an eye on.
Loki W loves this, by the way. They do like low econ Celeste. It's really interesting. They're one of the few teams that plays Celeste like this.
Once he finally crosses that 2 kill threshold, I think he got an assist there.
Like there's a lot of like build variety with Celeste from player to player, but it's typically either P1 to I would say P1 to 2, but some teams will play P3 just with how the game goes. But playing at like P5, P6 is a very Loki W thing. Very, very poor Celeste. Just infinite Space Maker. You can show up to every fight. We're not worried about farming. You can run Urn faster than anyone in the game.
Yeah, not too much going on. There were a couple of early kills, but I think
so Floorman favored early game, but not nearly as bad. There's like trade kills coming in from Loki W and stuff.
First set of buffs come out, which are just 20 seconds away now. We'll start to see players rotate in that direction, but for the rest of the time, it's just scrapping who's got the better lane matchups. Right now, Floorman all over these buff timers on some good lane pressure.
Yeah, they're going to be mobile way before Loki.
Venator seems really good in this Shiv. This seems really good.
Spirit buff on the right, and then a gun buff for this Paradox. A very aggressive buffs being picked up. But use them as well, which is one of those, you know. And then
see buffs.
For this Paradox. A very Loki W. Loki W looks like they don't even really have any intention.
Okay, Spirit, they're gonna give over to Yam, and then Gun for Paradox. That's actually pretty fucking good for Floorman. Pretty fucking good.
Just kind of useless buff. You just kind of took it from him. So
useless bug.
Keep an eye on Lee, as he's got that casting buff, and very importantly, fighting into a Wraith who does not have telekinesis. She has no peel outside of just her project mind, kind of get out of the lanes. We'll have to keep an eye on Mata, as Lee's performance can be critically important in this game, but we're not getting too much pressure as they're trading right now. It doesn't seem like any kills are going to come out of that.
You're big, Jalen.
Very much both sides being aggressive, but not really being
Rem is full moving now. Just leaving Billy by itself. What the fuck happened here?
Very much both sides being aggressive, but not really being able to find the angles. Even Yam's going to go power slash telekinesis into a parry. Beautiful.
How did this happen?
Yeah, very much both sides being aggressive, but not really.
Oh, the lift. Ew, okay. But they just didn't have the damage. They were waiting for the Rem roam, but oh, well, Rem gets him anyways. Sergey's getting healed. Okay, they went a little early, but it ends up being a 1-for-1, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Ball comes out.
We're getting very, very low. Only has one mark stack on him, so should be fine. Is this going to get the Zeno? We're going to ulti here and then bite down.
Him does. Zeno does.
We're getting very, very low. Only has one mark stack on him, so should be fine. Is this going to get the Zeno?
Zeno is upset.
And then bite down on the gymnast. And put that Celeste out.
Zeno was upset.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the question marks are about. Maybe they saw something we didn't. I do want to say, like, incredible timing from Hapex to... Maybe he was backing up. Maybe he had a speed zip. The sub to right side lane to protect Wraith after Cosmetical died in that early fight. But absolutely perfect timing. Winds up getting a kill. And more importantly, as the sub in literally the lower brackets, the finals, getting his feet wet with an early kill against DMB. Really impressive rotation for Hapex.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Zergy was in a little bit of trouble over here. Will manage to get away. Is AVG going to go down in the middle lane? Very brawly. Victor hasn't leveled the ulti yet.
Floorman end up getting first Guardian.
Jump in from the silver, came back from healings. The aura suffering going to go through. Let's stick on the meanwhile. Going to die.
Looks like dies too.
Lash going to try and do what he can.
The ability's really strong in the early game. It's kind of surprising to me.
It's just erupted into chaos. It was
I guess it's just the sustain in this lane. Like both these heroes are just gonna go Headhunter, and then once that spike happens, you can't really get the chunk damage down.
Rotate people over here. LOWKEY W bringing in the Billy, bringing in the Ram. They want to try and find something. Medicarp going to get charged up. Billy going forwards.
All right, there's something 3 this side. Mirage is coming as well. 4 this side actually. Zergy dies for this. This is really bad.
On this left side, trying to make a play, coming out with its speed zips on the opposite end. They leave Zergy on an island and really good punish.
Times are short enough where they're not going to be really able to shove it in all that much, but.
We'll be looking for a little bit of an aggressive invade, trying to steal some early sinners away, but Floorman intent on this Guardian.
Slow's coming over again.
They really want to force these early objectives, and it makes a lot of sense, especially in that middle lane, right? Which they've already picked the
Cosmetical just dies.
Cosmetical will be Demoff. Mirage only getting an assist. That's completely fine.
Will Demoff get traded?
Paradox going to be a little bit trouble. Doesn't put up just yet. I don't think it's really going to matter.
Does.
Go down to Listic. Gets the melee for the reload.
50's here.
Just going to maybe try and jump to safety. I'm not sure it's really going to work. There's a very
bit of an overkill from Floorman, but they end up getting both Guardians again. 3-0 Guardians for them again.
Comes through in clutch again. Now the race
super interesting to see if LOWKEY W just spams the comeback urns again, like they did in the second game.
Deadlock, I do not know this don't skill reanimation tech. Like, I'm gonna need somebody who's a lot smarter to explain why we're just holding on. Maybe it's just like a bait, but there's no way that Floorman are gonna fall for the fact that he can't just skill reanimation at any moment.
Yeah, I think the logic is like, hey, if I die and I would die twice, then I don't want to pop an ulti. That typically tends to be.
Is it not the range? Isn't it the range bug thing, or did they fix that?
Okay, is this gonna be a good death?
Like if you put
I'll level the ulti before I die. If it's just gonna be a bad one, then I'd rather.
If you put 2 points into it right away,
that's compy. That's
it'll be it'll show. Like the radius of it will get bigger.
I'm just a nerd, bro.
I don't know if they changed that though. I learned that like a long time ago. They might have changed that by now.
So I just couldn't figure that out. Did you get a fight here for the buff?
Big stacks. So Cosmetical's gonna get movement buff. Didn't see who got right buff. Floorman will get pickup. Makes sense. They're up like 4K.
You're 100% right, by the way. Just like at the exact moment it was 10 minutes, he finally skilled reanimation and is max level instantly. So he was waiting for the exact moment that you're talking about, not offering to lose that ability before these crucial earn fights. This is the first one we get to look at of the day. We'll see if there's anything
that's a good idea
from all of yesterday's game. Ooh, Jin's mark. Oh my goodness, Rocker. I think Sax might be a little bit wrong.
What an absolute spell. The iron was picked up. Didn't manage to quite get dropped off. Too many opposing heroes standing on the
Soldier's coming in. Just run that motherfucker through though. Zeno dies. Ooh, this is really bad. They don't have death slam for this fight. Silver does get punched though. Here, I'll slow this down. Watching a team fight at 1.5 is just we're just being silly.
The shots coming out. Let's try and get the transform for this. There's gonna be a shot of transformation from the
Yamato transform
gang from the Billy, trying to get people into the fight, into better positions. Victor's
so,
not gonna die.
Ends up saving Victor all for this. Oh, burger. Zergy got it. I don't know if this one was comeback mechanics. I don't think it was.
From the Yamato, now a chain gang from the Billy, trying to get people into the fight.
No,
into
this is
positions.
even.
Victor's
This
now
is
gonna
even.
die on top of the urn spot. Gonna get the stun. Swap comes out here from Themov. Good parries coming in. And absolute mayhem.
Florman are just trolling these urn fights, bro. That's what I'm saying about the double M1. Like, your early. You don't want to get in there as an M1, right? Like, you kind of want to sit here and shoot, and then early game you probably don't have enough DPS to like carry a fight like that. I think this is the idea with the Wraith, bro. You can do so much splash AoE from a distance. You can lift people off. It just seems strong.
As the first one of the game.
Get back to 1.5.
Amount of soul difference for now, but it is crucially important to stack up those buffs at the same time. So, oh my goodness, Rocker, is he gonna finish it?
Can you find him? Can you find him?
This thing should be dead here. Oh, I saw him go down. He's not gonna chase him though.
How much health was that? That must have been single heroes.
All right.
Ding.
And then now the early Guardian lead just gets completely wiped. Guardians are even, and Loki W got the first turn. W are now ahead.
Ray could be very happy about that one. Like, because they're going to come out from Silver. May try and force something with the Yamato. We'd also see a Rem ult.
Sleep.
Yamato asleep with the nap time. No shadow transformation used.
Trades on cosmetical though.
It was a dream, but there was not a way. AVG going to put that one down.
It was all a dream.
It looks like the Rem going to continue fighting here. The Silver Celeste has a ride, jumps forward from that.
Ooh, I like the Arcane Surge from Hapex. Ooh, I like this. I like this build. Spirit Shielding too.
Doesn't have transform, remember, has already used it. There's the tag along on the Celeste.
I'm curious how many heroes Shielding's going to be good on.
Are you kidding me?
Like, Rem doesn't really come to mind for me, but I guess with the amount of burst they have, Paradox Bomb, Slash, Slam eventually, Scarabs, like, it kind of makes sense. I like it. I just don't know if it's worth on sports, but so far he's owning, so. Want to give you a slow-mo there?
How did that happen? Putting on a show on these two heroes. That is a fake turn, man. They are taking aggressive fights into Silver and Yamato, dude.
Yeah, the fights are going way more Loki W side this game.
What's going on?
Next turn and buffs on minute 30. Just skip out here. Nothing's gonna happen for a little bit.
So the next turn fight, you know for sure that
nothing's gonna happen for a bit here.
And he's gonna fight an insane switch. It's gonna turn into a mid boss. It's gonna be a 20k soul difference. Florman are gonna win. Boom. That's the script. Kashi just sent it to me.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Send me a copy. I'll CC me in. We'll run that back and we'll figure out the notes. So almost up. Gonna be up again in 40 seconds. I mean, cool. Thank you for that. Send me
Mystic vulnerability improved and sapped this game. Okay.
Send me a copy. I'll CC me in. We'll run that back.
What was the Mirage again? The Mirage was on blue with silver, right?
And we'll figure out the notes. So almost up, going to be up again in 40
They're playing into Celeste Victor. Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably good.
Or is it just going to continue to be that slugfest with
I just think Sap's underrated. For some lane, it's just so good. And the item like scales well. If you really want to get a focus lens, you could. Typically, you're not going to, but Rocker gets jumped. This is really bad. It's 15 seconds before buff and earn, so they're going to be able to hard secure left side here. Dormant are still stacking left side. This is kind of risky. It's kind of risky. Zergy's going to get right buff. It is a comeback earn. So if you're Floorman, you're desperately trying to pick this up to get the resist. Not the greatest chain gang. Here, I'll watch this fight on normal speed. We'll watch the fight on normal speed.
The Rocker can't be caught out in those early moments. Luckily, tires are still short, so we're going to have a fight over this grab here.
On the pickup spot. Let's give the Ram ulti to
Big sleep. Looks like I know we can just get deleted though. Didn't get ball off either.
For this fight, Shiv will be the one
Rem's
to
dead.
no, sorry, Yamato
Rem is
the one
dead.
to pick it up. Now going to go for delivery. They're even going to get a kill on the Rem. They do
love the immediate turnaround from Rocker. Just knows he can get Walker. Silver even coming.
In fact.
All right, Loki W, love the pickup.
Will be moving across. They're not going to contest the soul line. It will go down.
Can I carry out vertical? I don't think so, brother. Sorry.
Wraith not able to pick up.
I believe in you, though.
At least get the one in the middle lane.
Hit the troopers.
Back on the left is now Cosmetical.
Stop chasing the ball, and you will get out of Oracle. I believe in you.
Cosmetical, do what he can with the movement. As you get a little bit higher, does.
Oh my God, bro! Silver character.
Chased by Silver. A lot of people on Twitter would be very, very jealous. Cosmetical, do what he can with the movement. As you get a little bit higher, does eventually go down. Another chop.
Who does?
To safety. Now we get a shocking reanimation on top, on the other side of the map, into a trap. It's Mirage. Yeah, you.
Bro, every time I watch these fights, it's just Zergy's free farming.
Does eventually go down. Another chop from the Silver.
It's like Mirage is here, Venator's here fighting, and then Zergy's just getting even bigger.
Into a trap. It's Mirage.
Dead for 42 seconds. This Mirage can't farm for 42 seconds now. G fucking G.
Walker for his life, and he bought
Okay,
his team
back to
a lot of
1.5.
space to get that earn for
They still haven't started the
actually
Amelia
a
series, by the way.
Walker
I'm
exchange
keeping an
point.
eye
We
on
saw
it.
almost exactly what I was
I'm
looking for
keeping an
time.
eye on it. Don't you worry.
They lost the fight over that earn pickup location, and then once that happened, there's just nothing to do on the actual deposit itself. Obviously,
Suppressor game. Arcane Surge. For budget Celeste, I don't hate the Arcane Surge, Loki. The Spike, Arcane Surge, Cold Front. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Zergy on Cultist. Yep. I feel like, oh, like, is this really it? Mystic Shot. I think Soccer is good on Yamato. I don't know. I don't know if it's good every game. Or Rico.
maybe if they live that.
I guess the early Rico actually makes sense for Rocker. Just with triple frontline, like they're perma gonna be beside each other.
But they're missing such key spells that are crucial towards this.
It makes sense though.
This earn focused
it makes sense.
AOE control.
Able to get some walkers instead, but that is like a very kind of big power spike for their team that it feels like they maybe just weren't taking advantage of necessarily, or just got a bit caught out. So I imagine we'll see, especially now that it's evened up, no soul advantage at all. As soon as I say that, of course, 1k soul does go up, but
what case
going to be completely even, kind of
massive. But
good, just a big lull here. Not a lot gonna happen until next turn.
How the kind of income has changed.
Bit of dueling, but no one's gonna overcommit to anything. Boop. Chilling. Wait, what the fuck? Yamato ulted. Why do you have to ult? Oh, big chain gang, that's why. Doesn't actually end up getting any yanks, though. They got hard on Zergy here. I think Silver went hard on Zergy and then just got popped. Yeah. There's Paradox and Silver on Zergy, but Zergy lives and Silver dies. Good REM sleep at the end for Peel. Whoa. Who doesn't have to use ult here either?
Now 3 stacks of the straight shifts on the Yamato, who is trying to run away as the Lash. The kind of the first one to be found in this fight. Will be called out, will be brought down from the jump pad, has a decay on him, and he's just being chased down here by that Shiv. Should manage to get away.
Did.
For it. It's looking.
Wow, he actually got away.
I'm gonna dive too deep, even with the Ren there. Okay, Lash manages to.
Okay, but they didn't have to use Victor ult here, so this is actually really good for them.
Clutch little flog there, keep his HP up. They're really
they get their resets in first as well. OBKM should be hard resetting though. I know he's trying to get a buy-in, but like, bro, we can do on the map. Earn in 50 seconds, brother.
Nothing to do. A little bit in between those earn timers.
Look at the blue push here. This is always the strength of having Blue Walker. This wave goes so deep.
Victor gets to sit in a long extended fight. That is where they are happiest. So who got to
so they have full blue proc for pickup. They're gonna contest this wave again. They're gonna do the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Victor's gonna hard push this wave.
Maybe their logic was, hey, maybe they won't rotate that quickly, get a fight before earn spawns, before buffs, see if you can get an advantage before then. But
I was just gonna have TP for a bit. There's like a window here for Loki W to send it if they want to. Yeah, Mirage is even trying to make his way over. So it's a 5v5. Zergy's actually gonna beat him there with the TP, by the way. I should just stop watching the team fights in 1.5. I should just watch them normal speed.
Buffs, see if you can get an advantage before then, but as you said, backs.
So Billy does get stunned by the gut shot. Death Slam only gets Celeste though. So Celeste is fine. She can just kite the outside of the fight, wait for ball. They still have chain gang. Yeah.
Has the ultimate still going? There's it gonna pop?
And the TP. So Zergy actually shows up somewhat late, but not as late as he would have been if he didn't take TP. It was a good TP take. Sparge gets free hit a little bit. Hoot does eventually die. M gets away with Earn. He got lifted. Venator got lifted.
Like running away from this one, finally going to get into the mid lanes because Medical will get the kill on DMB.
Ooh, the Earn's full resetting though.
Away. Looks like LOWKEY W trying to find a way to kind of cut this Earn off at the pass.
Kim's got a reset.
For the angle here.
Listen, that's a good fight.
If you have Squix up here, this is really good to get side push though.
For LOWKEY W, no chains, no reincarnate rem.
Someone has to catch this wave now, so now they have to be able to turn. Good macro from OBKM. Good macro.
But they're gonna work on getting their lanes into position before they even try to take a crack at this Earn. But they have control for the time being. You can see AVG. Okay, that just went through the floor. No big deal.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, happens. You ever seen an go through the floor before?
For those of you who don't know, you can still juggle the Earn despite the changes. So what we see there is just AVG kind of holding on. He'll drop it, he'll slam it again with another melee, pick it back up, and now that
Elkfire for the Billy? I don't believe in Elkfire item. I understand the thinking, I just don't believe in it. I even tried it on Ivy.
Victor will die
Victor got popped. Like, what just happened to Victor?
Now that lanes are in good position and spells are kind of in their favor. Oh, we got a timeout.
He got swapped. Ooh.
Victor will die during it. Mirage going to be TPing in, so Victor is already dead, and that is a big kind of.
Can I pick up his urn? Like, okay, there we go.
Lash up in the air, doesn't have the
I thought they were gonna look for just a hard fight. Gets dropped. Rem sleep. Hit silver. So, oh, nice pillow snipe.
Get the kill onto AVG, so no silver in this fight now. Yamato doing the damage that he can.
Zergy living. Rem, this is where the Rem buffs are ginormous, by the way. He should be delivering the Rem to other people here. Ooh, actually, they kind of trolled. They didn't get the max Rem heal off. Spirit Staff comes in.
Now Mirage puts on the
Paradox
pressure with the
comes out of nowhere. Urn did full reset here, though.
Now, Urn wasn't delivered.
I don't think I'll be able to get. Oh, he didn't full heal either, bro. Oh, that's not it, bro. It's not it.
Managed to pick up that Urn, but Yamato still one
Just
of
full
the best
reset now.
contesters in the game. Maybe even more so now that you could just pick.
So he's gonna get two lanes on this, two waves on this left side though. Kind of nice for him.
The light melee, easy pickup.
Well, also, her flying strike counts as a melee, so all you have to do is connect it, go through with the animation, and knock it off.
I see Yamato.
Push that Urn off, but we saw what happened. We talked about the big spells were gone. Actually, Reanimate's have gotten enough time. It's back now on top of the Urn. It goes the way of LOWKEY W. So crucially, the fights take so long that LOWKEY gets back with the hoot. Reanimate's have gotten enough.
How'd this happen?
Go through with the animation and knock it off because any melee.
Dude, the Military series still hasn't started. Jesus Christ! I'm glad I watched this.
What happened? We talked about the big spells.
Victor insta dies, then the death slam.
It's back now on top of the Urn. It goes
LOWKEY gets it though.
So crucially, the fights take so long that LOWKEY gets back with the hoot. Reanimate on Victor.
Super curious if Military gonna ban the Rem or take the Rem, force Hapex to play something else. He's looked good on the Rem though.
Falling apart in the last minutes here. They're just gonna
looks salad.
Find some exit frags on the way out.
Wait, they also won an early Rico? It's probably Rico stocks are probably just up, bro. With everyone just sitting in one spot.
Just let your foot off the gas against LOWKEY W. Any team against LOWKEY W. If you stop the pressure, they will just find the angle to be like, you shouldn't have done that. Like we've been able to.
Warp stone. And then escalating for Mirage. Rico into escalating. I don't know if I love it. I don't know. Inhib might just be bad now, but I feel like Inhib gets so much value this game. And like, damage isn't the problem. Like, they have damage. I don't know. Maybe Inhib, but escalating is probably fine. Dispel... Spirit Shielding. Not as many shieldings as I thought there would be, though. Gun shielding for Billy. You could have gotten double shielding for a lot of people on LOWKEY W this game. Most are upping into Spirit, though.
To think for a second, we're gonna win this next fight.
Okay.
We have our Victor Spirit. Go. It was just yeah.
After Decay, I would have liked maybe just a straight rush into Arctic Blast this game, just to full peel Zergy.
Yeah, it was a pretty
for Hapex, but
wait a minute, Rocker.
I think his build's fine.
Rocker has 2 kills on the Mirage.
Ooh, okay, all
right, the timer started for the Military series. It has started.
Because we know 2, okay, but was it more than 2 or was it exactly 2? Because we are on the precipice.
Was it 10 million billion?
Hapex? Did you see the Rem specialist? Like
Earn in a minute. Glad they're giving Hapex his flowers here. Sub coming in and this big of a game and playing well is pretty impressive.
So you would hope eventually this Mirage is gonna have a little bit more impact as we start getting into that late game, right?
I mean, his items are pretty insane as we get a nice little slow-mo action, but they had Ricochet and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting now. It was Ricochet, Ricochet escalating exposure. Like, he's online. So, I mean, if there was a time for the kills to start rolling in, like, we're hitting that point. He's crossing the 30k point.
I feel like once it gets Inhib, it's at what'll actually be the strongest point in this game, but
competing with him is
not wrong, like, the Mirage is way stronger than he was, like,
scarier this rate
3 minutes ago.
Becomes. So, there are a couple things here for Floorman to contest with. It's going to be on Zergy.
So, Floorman can't contest pickup this time.
In a lot of these fights, but now that they have all their spells collected at the right
looks like they're going to trade Urn for Walker.
Yeah, exactly. They are just delivering it on
Mirage is TPing now, actually. They were kind of baiting it. Again, I'm watching a fight in 1.5x speed. I'm a noob. Death Slam. Oh, big Death Slam.
doesn't even need it. Celeste's gonna go down, but the Rem is there for the combo.
Rem sleeps. They do actually trade Xeno. Again, no ball out in this fight though.
D-Mouse caught. To go down, so we're gonna get the transformation. Jumps in, trying to get anyone with this curse. Rem will be the target. Looks absolutely delicious as the telekinesis will come out. There's a good counter spell. There's not any sort of follow-up. Yamato now with the power slash, doing a little bit of damage. Not managing to.
Man, only 3 deaths in that fight is kind of crazy. I think the least deaths I've seen in a new Urn fight yet.
This throws the grenade. Won't manage to make connection, so it is just a 2-for-1.
They're running at Zergy. I don't know if this guy wants to run at Zergy like this though, because the medical's still behind him. Oh, he fucked up his dash. He's dead as fuck. Are they gonna force mid?
Something extra happen after losing the urn.
A little mid force, perhaps.
The urn, but that was a pretty even fight. Everybody kind of did their jobs.
It's really hard into Zergy. This Wraith can just free hit you in the pit, especially with Rico. They're going now though. Holy shit, we waited to go. I guess they're waiting for spawns. They're waiting for Xeno. Okay.
Yeah, it's a risky fight. It feels like if you kind of overforce this one, you can just lose. Look, Refresher is on.
They have ball. They have Refresher Victor. I don't know, man. This seems kind of sketch. So it ends up being a bait, but now you're still in the confined space. The Victor Ult is still gonna do things. Zergy's still gonna free hit. Yeah, they threw the whole game with us, bro. I don't think you can force it. Even 5v6, I think it's just so fucking hard. Especially when they just hit spikes. Who just got Refresher? Zergy just got Merc Mag.
But I think it might have been a failed. I'm not sure Silver really wants to contest this.
I mean, it's the whole game. You have to. You're the one with the Warp Stone. Did you actually just dry got one? Oh my. 2-1 at least. Who'd say his live 2 doesn't waste it? Nice. Listic needs to not die and waste it.
They immediately spend it on
nice. Listic's just full out. Yeah, Floorman's
to break some ankles, but I'm not sure it's going to stop them.
Floorman just threw the whole game. Like, you're up 1, but you need to think what you're playing into right now.
Break this game open right now.
Like,
yeah, it's a risky fight. It feels like
you're playing into a Wraith, Rem, Wraith of the Rem, ball, and then a double ult Victor. They for sure didn't call the Refresher on the Victor, by the way. You would never go for this. Because they even try to jump the Victor, right? Good job from Hoot from just like hard living. Even Hapex, by the way. This took so much balls from Hapex, by the way, to hop onto this guy. Because the whole team's on him, but he still goes on him, and the sustain helps in this fight a lot. Just to get a better ult angle, spreads them out more. And then he runs forward, which is even crazier. Yeah, and then they just lose the whole game with that. They're doing a segment with BizCom right now, so we can actually finish this game.
Just kind of step back.
Show the world what.
This should be GG.
To test out the limits of, you know.
Did they full jump the Venator? Oh, Venator went way too forward here. Oh, just. He can't be sliding down that ramp. Lift into ball. Zergy's just Thanos at this point. Zergy is straight fucking Thanos.
Ready to show the world what he is capable of. Along with him taking on League here will wind up going down.
That's GG. That's GG.
They're diving well into the base now of Floorman.
Yeah, they just want to keep going. This Wraith, nothing.
Didn't have to use a single redo for that jump either. Honestly, with them about to expire, I want let's just run at someone and pop one to get full HP. Zergy has fortitude, so he can just kind of actually stay out of harm's way for a second. Get back in. Obikim in the back. I like doing everything on the map here. Listic fixing waves.
Just a hey, maybe don't stop us from doing this type beat. D-Mob now gonna have to back up and uses the walls.
Obikim gets the spirit buff.
But again, they still have both retubes here from LOWKEY.
This is great. They're just checking all their boxes here. They get dropped. They could even Obikim gonna win here, by the way. This is the one mistake. They could have pushed this Walker. Like Obikim, once he gets this buff, he could just go hard left side.
Here from LOWKEY, and they're even gonna bait out that silver ulti, which means when her team are alive, she will not have
still no spawns though. Okay, now everyone's coming in. They're out.
LOWKEY W, get the
Like, what was all he went to go buy? Okay, he went to go buy after he got the bridge buff.
And now they can go spend all their money. They don't have a slot. There's still a Walker alive.
Yeah, this is the hardest. This is gonna take a lot of guts from this side of Floorman. What I'd love to have seen.
Oh, like, how would they ever come back from this? This game's just over.
Now, it looks like LOWKEY W maybe even gonna force this. This is the kind of thing you do when you feel you've just won.
I like teams are starting to do this more too. When there's no threat on the map, like if they get both walkers now, it's like calm whenever mid boss isn't up. Like if you're up this big, like just play forward. They do get pinged out though, but just play for it. Like play for a lift here. Like why not? If you get ace, it doesn't really matter. There's nothing on the map that's gonna like lose you the game. There's no earn. Like, if worst case scenario, the things you'll lose from losing this fight are so minimal. And then they just find ABG anyways, and it's GG. And it's GG.
Firepower used just to kill us back. Is it just an amazing lash out?
I'm surprised they're not like forcing the issue here more.
Can't get the transform and actually be the front runner for your team. Like
I feel like they should just use the summer and play up, but maybe that's just me.
Damage hero than any kind of frontliner, and it's
maybe they're waiting for like refresher on Hoot or something.
Side when a massive lash ult into a massive double paradox time.
I thought they'd use the timer more, but
kill onto AVG enough to kind of set the comeback in motion.
Legends are made. If you can find a way to come back.
Turkey's about to get 3 centers.
Have the advantage in that
doubles plus the other one.
You lose again in 3 seconds. Fight Victor already in the pit. In fact,
okay, so they just wait for mid. They just want to force the fight at mid, which you know,
quickly against this Wraith.
A little conservative, but not a bad play, right? You have 6 ults up. You have double Victor ult. You have fucking Zergy free hitting plus lift.
Has the refresher, so he's going to be looking for that ultimate play. Victor,
you're up like 50k.
Most people are, and it looks like Floormen.
More than 50k.
They decide they want to contest, maybe. No, they realize it's a bait. They realize it's a fake.
Very measured. They have to be aware and they have to dance around this perfectly. The max.
They're all spread out here, by the way, because they can get the multi-man swap.
Can dodge the aggression from LOWKEY W. They're hunting down DNB right now.
But
yeah, they tried to.
Hunt is on.
They didn't walk into the pit, and now they do find
the Chud Venator.
Telekinesis will stop him from climbing the rope.
Giga Chad hypermobile Wraith.
Listic is the one to pick up.
Runs down Chud Venator.
Are crashing into Floormen's base as well. They need to go kind of do something about that.
They picked a burn, but like you're never getting discerning, bro. You're never getting discerning.
But LOWKEY W again, they're just using this pit as bait almost. Eventually they'll
finish. That's one HP, so nothing good for dunk. Multi-man swap. They're gonna look. Yamato ult. Oh, the Veil fucked his grapple. They instantly got 3. GG. GG, brother. Still dead. Look at this Veil, by the way. This Veil completely fucked the Yam. So because he's slightly behind there, he can't get in grapple range. He even had Arctic Blast, bro. He could Arctic Blast it and...
Bad enough already.
I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but okay, will we get post-game stats is the real question.
Yeah.
Fine. You were.
We will not. Okay, there.
There's no way.
Oh yeah, we did.
It's 9-1. Your freaking best other player is 9-5. Yeah, I guess I could come. I guess I could help you guys out. I'd be quaking if I.
Let's listen into the VizCon.
I recently got a
segment
like this Korean toilet seat with like a bidet on it, and it's like absolutely amazing, and it like heats up and stuff. But I think that's kind of been one of the more surprising ones.
I feel like this is probably the one grand final in the history of esports that's been talking about toilet seats for a good portion of it. So like we're again sort of like I feel like making history here, don't
we? Yes. Yeah. No.
All history can't get away from us.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
So I think the last thing that I would want to give you an opportunity to do before we move on to the grand finals. I know everybody's really excited. They just want to see the game, so we're not going to hold you guys up too much longer. Don't worry about that.
Thank you, Deathty.
You know, AI is something that's very controversial. People have concerns about it, and I want to say concerns make total sense. And you know, we feel good about VizCon, and that's why we accepted the sponsorship. But I want to give you an opportunity to perhaps, you know, clear up some of the things or give your take on that, so that you know your perspective is out there at least. And if people still want to hate or are still against it after that, you know, that's up to them, but at least you can put your perspective.
Yeah, no, totally. I totally understand. Like the AI PR right now is absolutely terrible I would say, we started at a time before there was even a ChatGPT, right? Like, it started in like 2021 is when I started VisCom. And so my background, like, I went to art school. Like, I am literally a art student. Like, computer science, I've taught myself just through Gary's Mod and Roblox mods, Minecraft, things.
Leading sponsor of the event, by the way.
That's kind of how I got here. So
they do
my
business
intention was
solutions.
always kind of like, okay, how do I myself already work as an artist or a designer, and what is a tool that I would like?
I say I had to
amplify
remake
what I'm
Deadlock.
already
Gary's
good
Mod
at,
elite
rather
ball
than
knowledge.
trying to replace it. So we were always trying to build for people that were already doing design and art, and really trying to more so amplify their authorship rather than take it away from them. So, and that's a very different, perspective. I think automation versus acceleration are kind of two very
people are
different
such
things.
dickheads,
Now,
bro. This guy, the whole reason this tournament is happening, and people are like, all right, bro. They're like, all right, shut up. It's like, bro, he's the reason the tournament is happening right now.
You just inherently cannot replace. I just think that's so deeply human, and it's kind of silly to even like try to do that, I think, in my eyes. So that's kind of my perspective and how we naturally got here. And yeah,
Sinclair Magician.
That's kind of that's my little TED talk there.
Can we begin finals?
I mean, it makes sense. I think for anything like that, it's with, for example, we've got Kashi doing production here. With this kind of setup 10 years ago, you'd need like a full production studio to maybe do it. He's doing it out of his bedroom, the same as like a lot of people being able to like make videos and stuff, or like produce music from home. So yeah, it's like things would progress in like making the artist's ability to function a bit more efficient in the right ways instead of taking their jobs away from them, sort of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, well, thank you so much for sharing. We appreciate you sponsoring the tournament. And without further ado,
we love VisCom.
Grand finals. Do you have any, parting words for us, Jordan, before we take it away into this best?
Thank you for sponsoring.
Yeah, no. So no parting words. Really looking forward to the grand finals. I will be here spectating. I'm watching this. It's like this guy says, "Okay, Jordan, we get it." W Jordan. I was reading the chat right now. AI's feature.
Yeah.
Okay, this
it's
is
a little
cool.
bit delayed,
Okay.
so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, no, this is super cool. Yeah, no, I'm just excited to be here, and thank you for having me, Dethi and Ryan and everyone.
We love VisCom.
I really appreciate you guys. Even
thank you, VisCom.
Something like this, so really excited.
Thank
to see
you.
where this goes next.
Thank you for sponsoring.
Community. So really excited to see the grand finals.
Of course.
All right, well, thank you for joining us, Jordan. Thank you for taking the time and sponsoring the tournament, and we hope that you're going to be having a
we will
good
not
time
get spoiled,
watching at
Jeff.
home, just like everybody else in the Twitch chat. Maybe,
what a great guy. Jordan seems like a great guy. Seems like a wholesome guy.
We'll see exactly who wins. It's going to be NA versus EU.
I'm McDonald's right now.
So.
Fucking excited, bro.
Cool.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Fucking excited, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right, Ryan. So that was, one thing I want to say about Jordan is, like, as far as sponsors go, very unique. Like, I've worked with a decent amount of sponsors, decent amount of companies, and there's few companies that are as close to a sponsorship as he is for this one, right? Like, they were very invested in seeing the success, and not just success of the event viewership-wise, but really just, like, making sure that everything fits. You know, you may have seen other Deadlock sponsorships, and it was really important to VisCom and to us that, like, the in-game assets, like, you guys may have barely even noticed that there's in-game assets, because there was a lot of effort put into the fact that they would fit with the theme of Deadlock rather than be logos that stand out.
I didn't notice them at all.
You know,
I literally noticed none of them.
AI, PR, and all of those things, and it's something that concerns me as well. And you know, there's definitely types of AI.
It fit in too well.
I'm much more against than others. It's a nuanced discussion, but in all, regardless of all that, we got an awesome Deadlock tournament thanks to this. So, thank you to Jordan and VisCom.
Thank you, VisCom.
Cool time.
We love you, VisCom. Thank you.
Deadlock esports, like the game. We
no!
To see this game actually like
upper bracket grand final.
Still getting this, and like all of the other tournaments, it's like a high tide race.
Now things were going.
Like ships.
Could have predicted this would be the series, honestly. Melee Groups have dropped one map
at home get to be that
their entire run.
Like I remember when there was like the VisCom 10K.
They're looking good on the new patch, and Loki W is had a rough series against Floorman, but I think they've got a read, bro. They know how to play the comebacker, and they're kind of destroying people with this Wraith shit. They're showing how you can scale with the new urn. Scaling might be a lot better than it used to be.
Produce what is going to be a hell of a grand final.
For sure. Speaking of the grand final, I'm wondering if we're getting close to the draft.
Please.
Ready.
Well, apparently, size at fucking McDonald's. So,
perhaps let me know that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so we should be getting into draft soon, but I think like going into the grand finals, like one of the things that we sort of highlighted with Jordan was like this is like it's always going to be known as the like earn patch, right? And
Yep.
so the guys over at like
Burger earn,
being able to put
burger earn,
like little montage, I suppose,
burger,
crazy clips, and I think this is like a yay or nay for just Twitch chats, co-streamers.
This is probably the best series tournament so far, by the way. The Floorman Loki W game.
Some of these like almost like hero shooter fights that we've been having, I feel very much.
The series they just played was nowhere near to this.
Me, the middle of the map. There's too much focus on the middle.
It seems like Lightbringer was fucking downloading the patch overnight and just made Loki W look real nice.
Yeah, I mean,
they got him locked in.
I mean, look, I've been pretty vocal against my dislike of the CERN. Obviously, it's not all bad, and I'm not.
W Deathy, great take, Deathy. I agree with Mr. Deathy.
You know, I'm all about moving the game forward.
I like some of the mechanics, but this fucking earn on mid, dude, it's not it. It's not it, bro.
You know, clearly people are interacting with the mechanic way more than they were before. Like at pro play, the earn was already central.
This is true, by the way. This is a good take.
Even in emissary lobbies. So Valve is getting a ton of data from this weekend, and that's really what they're after. Are they going to revert it to the old earn? I honestly have no idea. Some of these fights have been incredibly fun to watch, but as a player, it's been a little bit less enjoyable for me in my games. I think it's something that's also going to get old pretty quick, so
yeah,
definitely needs to be looked at, and some changes need to happen. But here we see a lot of the reasons why it can get old, right? Is just like the meta of playing around the CERN just results in a ton of bodies piling up and just every CC ability and every circle ability just being thrown in the same exact spot, and it does get old a little bit.
100% agree with Deathy's take, though, of this is a perfect way to make lower elo players engage with the earn. If that is the end-all be-all for this change, they succeeded in that way. But I think at higher levels of play, it feels kind of goofy.
Like extra game mode where you could just go into game and go into those fights, but it's one of those things that like I like the fact that Valve is still doing this. It doesn't feel like the game is like set in stone, and one of the things that people will cry out for more, and I always want to like echo it, is objectives, more stuff to do. I think for me it's just the fact that it's all centralized into one area. If it was on the wings of the map like the old end was, it feels like you can open up the map and play the macro a bit more, but now it's just death ball on mid. It's all random, all mid, all of the time, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't like the location of it, so that's definitely been kind of a problem. But let's talk about the match we got ahead of us a little bit. Melee creeps.
Bro, you good? Bro, you good?
Best of 5 for everybody just tuning in, so we've got to have a potential of 5 matches. So
Turn no mo go.
5 hours for all we know, right? It could be.
What the fuck did this guy just type?
And the best of Europe and LOWKEY W versus Melee creeps, who I don't think
Deathy, Death Note. Oh my god. UF.
Based on recent performances, like. They've been.
I think you meant to type FU. I don't know what's going on with my bad Keto Cash right now.
They've been a little bit.
Okay, and then bro is tweaking.
New patch. They didn't even have any practice on this patch, and they're just.
He's okay though. He's okay. Apparently, he's okay.
So they've had an incredible run so far, only losing 1 game overall and getting straight into the grand finals. So it'll be very exciting.
Yeah, 2 different routes for this team.
We saw Melee creeps in grand
leading up, right? LOWKEY W lost in round 2 to Floorman. Probably, like I said earlier, best series of the tournament so far.
So curious to see if
drop down,
defend the title,
just absolutely decimate Leviathan, decimate Abrahams, and then just roll through Floorman, despite having a really good series with here. And the Melee creeps have only dropped 1 map to Floorman their entire run. They've been looking dominant. They did get a little bit of the lucky bracket, BWC and Abrahams, LOWKEY, but they still beat Floorman, so.
It just felt like Melee creeps.
The Floormen have been there.
They made roster changes.
Have been there.
Like Scout was out. Rangers come in from coach
I don't
to
know.
player.
I was gonna say like unkillable demon or something, but just
dramatically, and I think
insurmountable
quite a lot. Like
wall
has been
that they have now conquered.
Together, played together for a long time. Haven't changed the roster all that much. So the coordination there of the Floormen who have started to be together for a few months now, but certainly not to the same amount of like team coordination that Melee creeps have had over there almost a year.
So apparently.
Yep, the one thing
Current confirmed D-Mob is leaving next week, by the way, back to EU.
They've swapped Scout for Ranger, and Ranger was their
I feel like D-Mob should just play the Trolley Invitational, though, no?
Nobody sat on Ranger.
Should he not play the Trolley Invitational with Floorman and then leave? I don't know.
We don't know for sure. I didn't ask, but as far as I'm aware, nobody sat on Ranger so far, and probably nobody will sit on Ranger in the future, because he was their coach, not their couch. But now he's their player. And as far as transition from coach to player, that's always a little bit, it can be a little bit awkward, but the one advantage you have is that you know how the team likes to play, right? Because you've been telling them how to play, how to adjust their play. You've been helping them with a lot of their mistakes. And Ranger has been fitting in pretty well for this. So I would say his performances,
The Ranger change has been looking good. Cannot lie. I'm very critical of the scout change, but I left the open air of like, this could be a better change. Ranger could honestly just fit this team better.
He was doing really
And so far, they look pretty good.
So curious to see
Ranger had the read on the new Ivy, putting maxing Entangled Thorns, doing Elk Fire, Mystic Slow, Suppressor, all that shit. He had a good read. Ranger's smart, good player, so.
But I think that they got a pretty good read on this meta pretty quickly.
Yep.
Which was kind of the opposite of the previous meta. But we're going to be seeing exactly as we're going into the draft in just a second.
Yeah, draft is pretty much good to go, and it is also going to be, for one of the few times I think it's ever actually happened, Ranger versus Lightbringer in drafts. These two guys just bickering like an old couple for the majority of their time, like being friends. Just
okay,
peers,
will we see Paradox Man? Okay, so probably a Doorman first pick for Loki W.
It's not too much of a surprise.
That's not Loki W.
It's not only the fact that like they've.
What are these logos? Pocket Man. You're gonna see this just Paramount from Archmother's side. Should be a floor man first pick from Lucky W unless they want to mix it up.
He's the character that you need to make sure that it isn't played.
Unless they want to get Fiki.
Yeah. So Paradox being banned first is a bit interesting because we saw
they go Victor. Wow. Okay, big swap up. So they're saying we don't care about the Idle Doorman. We don't give a fuck. I don't play Doorman if they really want to play Doorman.
It was a little risky.
But melee creeps now can maybe drop their prio.
Which Victor has kind of gone up in priority quite a bit.
Silver,
at the beginning
Silver
of the
what though?
He was almost ignored or like very late into the priority, and now he's consistently top 3.
Silver what though?
Silver first is a bit interesting for me.
Silver
I
Mirage.
feel like we've seen Silver go down in priority through the tournament, where she was consistently first. And
she got that AoE slap. She's honestly not that bad around. They go Billy. Okay.
Third pick.
Let's take probably 2 best frontliners right now.
Billy's really good at
outside of Victor, I guess.
You know, he's a circle kind of guy.
I mean, I'm just sort of thinking, so you're looking at like who's playing what for melee groups too. Like Fishcake would probably be on Billy.
How would I ring frontline now? Frontline is completely changed.
Mostly, but I guess the good thing about Silver is there's players on each
Ram, yeah, I like
Ram is.
You can go Abrams here too if you want to secure your front line.
Understandable because you also have Hapex.
Millie Cubes probably won't go it, but these like triple frontline beef comps have actually looked pretty good, so they technically still could go the Abrams if they really want to. I think Millie Cubes are gonna probably go in the like Yamato direction though. And they do eventually grab Dormant. Okay.
Yeah. Got Rem Dormant.
So great balance here.
So Hoot has had some absolutely
the only mix up is your support and like utility pick. You're powering really high, but it's Dormant Rem. So I think people have woken up to the Rem. Rem is just really fucking strong. And also this is for Hapex, right? Like you don't want your sub playing on something random.
You know, we're gonna
like just keep slamming the Rem for him.
We're working on it. But yeah, Rem and Dorman. Extremely powerful heroes. Rem has been seeing an uptake, and Rem
Slows comes in. This is a great top 3.
Some great performances, and he's a sub for Loki W. So I'm
this
sure
is
that
great.
They're prioritizing comfort for him. They
probably just too high on the silver prow, but I think it's fine. You could have flip flopped
like
this, so I would have been like, this is fantastic.
So it seems to be a good fit for him. And Melee Creep strike back with the
okay, if M1's gonna be banned here, if you're Archmother, I would just ban frontline.
I mean, for sure. Like,
honestly, I would ban like Abrams and just force them to play solo frontline with Victor. They could still go Warden though. Like Warden has fallen off in priority, but I think Warden is actually built for this meta. I think it's just the other M1s are so fucking strong.
Just send a Celeste to melee them and then run away, and you could pretty much try and reset that as much as you possibly can.
They banned the Wraith. Yep. Zergy's been popping off on the on it. I think it's a good ban.
Pretty much for free. I think out of like all of the games that he's
if they want to go hardcore Loki W read here, they go Viper on 4, by the way.
The damage output is ridiculous. Both Spirit and Gun for Wraith is exceptional, so Zergy probably is gonna have to.
And then if they want to go Lash, because Zergy could go the Gun Lash kind of nerfed. I don't think they'd go Gun Lash, honestly, but they ban Lash. Okay. So not as much Viper value, but I think just taking Viper from Lucky W is always a win.
Would actually be pretty good.
I think forcing Zergy onto something weird here would not be a bad idea.
Some good performances on it.
Like I said though, the Warden does have value, especially because you already have the Victor and you have the Rem.
In this kind of like AOE meta, because his grenades are still
also Claw follow up on Dormant ult is like really strong too.
Pure damage as well, which goes really well into the comeback.
Stamless Chud coming out and then you just claw them for free.
These huge resistances that take part of the comebacker and fight.
Coming out of the Baroness. The Baroness. They go Venator, okay.
Lash is a more valuable pick than Silver in this meta.
So,
but regardless, Venator 4th pick. Exactly kind of what we predicted.
I don't hate it. It's strong. I just think I'd rather Zergy playing Venator than this Viper ship, but that's just me.
Victor and Rem, so I like this pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's 8 for 8 for John.
Snake Lady could struggle into the Chen Gang, though. That's also something that Bola and Chen Gang. Slash can run him down.
Might struggle to keep up with some of the other options.
Gutshot's getting into it, so.
Shiv, as ever,
Shiv's still coming out.
Always going to be involved in these sort of high level of drafts. I would imagine that this could be like.
I think Shivfire is correct now. I think he's like second phase.
And it sort of reminds me that we haven't seen much like GT from him today.
It's probably better than Abrams here too, honestly. They kind of want a little more damage here.
And 3 wins, but has not really had the chance to go for it. So I would imagine that it's going to be some like mix up with.
And then I imagine they grab an M1. They grab Ivy. Okay, this is Giga utility. Giga utility comp.
The option to play it either.
Are we sure that it's Obicam Ivy? Because what if it's Zergy Ivy?
It could be Zergy.
Oh, that's a good shout from Deathy. That's a great shout from Deathy.
It's still like what she provides.
It could be. The capacitor sharpshooter change, pretty good.
Never form.
Capacitor just being able, getting more value from capacitor is always a good thing for Gun Ivy. But is it enough damage? I don't know.
Back when Ivy Carry like became meta, like the first team to do it was the old Loki W. Which at the time were called.
They could be hard baiting though. They could just go Viper on 6 and then just get crazy value from the Ivy tether. By the way, this could just be bait.
The idea of a gun hero that has stone form that is like very hard to kill. Tether is very powerful, so I wouldn't put it past them to go for this. But we'll see.
Damn, the Abrams. Okay, so they do go full beef.
Picks this hero, and I think it's really good in the meta. So
they could go Kelvin.
Once again, Yamato.
Yo, unironically, Paige though. Paige is unironically a good pick here. Unironically, you get giga knockdown value. You can peel. Your shield is insane. Your snare is really good into these squishy heroes.
I believe it's Ranger.
Probably is Ranger, yeah. Because Abrams has been played by Saya like that, mixed with like Paradox 3 times so far in these games. A little bit dormant, but not too much. So Saya.
I would love the Paige, but
almost the kind of like pick.
They can do a bunch of stuff here.
Of Abrams and
they go Sinclair. They do a bunch of shit. And they go Vin. Wow.
Ooh.
I'd imagine that this is probably Ranger. So I keep want to say strategist. I'm too Marvel Rivals pilled at the moment, but like, yeah, like backlines, support, Predictor, almost like if there's any like aces.
I like the Vin. I actually like it.
Meta, now is the time to use them, and I know that these two like love to go like, oh, this character's broken. Now you're absolutely like taking the Mickey if you think that this character's broken. This one is. I'd be curious.
Just a lot of like low HP targets that you can snipe. Not a lot of threat on you above. The thing is, they do have like 3 people that can go knock down. Is the one thing. So you're gonna have to get a really early dispel, but I don't hate it.
So we'll see if they use.
I don't hate it at all.
Usually, I think Saya's on the.
We are gonna get a best of 5 here, by the way. Grand final.
So
that's true. Yeah.
We'll see if like they go for that over like the matchup. You could also do Vindicta Billy or Vindicta Silver. Like it's probably not bad. Like all of these heroes can pair up with her quite nicely. And also on the side of Loki W, they don't really have any aerial units to deal with this Vindicta, right? So Doorman can build knockdown, maybe some of the other heroes, but reaching this Vindicta might be difficult. So she should be decently survivable. And I don't.
Well, the other thing is like you could stack knockdowns this game and actually get really good value. Abrams ult, Celeste, Billy ult.
Zergy or an Obicam hero here. We'll see what we see. As far as
Viper, yeah. I like the Viper.
So
Ivy Viper, really strong pairing, very similar to the Wraith Ivy. You just get so much value out of these heavy fire rate heroes with the Ivy tether.
It could also be Hapex on Ivy.
Also, the Petrifying Gaze, great tool into the Vindicta.
I'm pretty sure Hapex was on the team when it was
Abrams as well.
Right at the beginning.
Billy, like they have a ton of counter engage on the side of Loki W.
So maybe it's that, and then back on the Rem, which makes complete sense because of how fantastic he's been on Rem previous to this patch. But feeling like the sort of typical stuff, you're gonna struggle to take Zergy out of a draft at this point. So the Viper being left it good. I would imagine that maybe the Vindicta was predicting that we'd see a Viper at the end.
I think Miller keeps kind of flubbed towards the back end of the draft here, Loki.
It does feel like how much of a focus it's going to be on the lanes because that's the one area
Loki,
had Loki W pegged on that second map.
I understand the Venator pick, don't love it though.
Dominating the laning phase.
I think taking advantage of someone like Fishcake being able to play Viper is a huge strength of yours into Loki W. Like being able to pick it here on 4 would have been really good.
Yep.
I don't hate the Vin. I think the Vin's good. Again, it's just a lot of natural knockdown buyers.
One thing that we've seen
I like Loki W more.
Have been losing laning stages, and melee creeps there are no slouches when it comes to laning stages, and there is obviously a ping advantage at play, right? And in lane, I would say, is where the ping advantage is most present, because there's a lot of.
I think the Shiv might get like turbo fucked this game. They have a lot of CC to deal with the Shiv.
As far as European teams,
you might not be able to slash and dash around.
By far has the best ping to North America, because they're not primarily comprised of Eastern European players, whereas a team like Leviathan or Abraham's, you know, their average ping is probably going to be 130, 140. LOWKEY W's average ping is probably more like
I like this comp though. It's like wonky, but like these are not weak heroes. These are strong heroes.
Quite high ping, but everybody else is probably under 110 ping roughly on US East servers. I know Zergy probably gets like 90. I think we get like around 100. So, you know, it's very playable for the side of LOWKEY W, and ping is only going to affect one or two of their players who are playing less mechanical heroes like Ivy and Rem. So I don't think it's been too much of an issue for them this tournament. And I would not be surprised if we see them come on top of this grand final, but it's going to be very exciting either way.
Oh, for sure. And like looking at some of the sort of missing characters that have been in draft, because some of these like win rates I did want to sort of put past you, because we've had up until now 29 maps so far of this invitational this weekend, obviously on the new patch as well, because we haven't had the chance for a night shift weekly at this point. Mirage's win rate is like 20%, and he's been in like 20 games. So you do the quick math. He's not won a lot. Yamato's even worse. She's 1 in 12.
Upper bracket
so
grand
it's
final.
Like who's playing? Like if it's one of the sort of like not up and coming teams in like North America going up against like Melee Crips or Florman in the first game, you could get absolutely destroyed. But we have
obviously a long series.
Like, close series, right? Seeing like
we very rarely get best of 5s in Deadlock. It's the beauty of best of 5 is you get to see the draft evolve. So I hope we get a long series. I hope.
And the fact that like LOWKEY W being able to get here against Melee Creeps, it wasn't
against the Creeps
because of how good Florman have looked so far. Maybe it's just the adjustment to the patch was a little bit too soon.
And I'm gonna go grab a drink because it's a Melee Creep Classic. They're not gonna load into the game for I'm gonna go with like 10 fucking minutes. So I'll be right back.
Overall, I think that the meta is still evolving. The Mirage pick, I'm actually surprised Yamato's that low win rate. That really shocked me.
I know, me
Mirage,
too.
I'm not that surprised. I think Mirage is a bit overrated. I'm hearing that apparently Hapex is on 180 ping. Now, unless he's having some specific internet issues or his routing is really bad, that's very surprising to me. Like, that should not be a thing for basically... I mean, I've seen all the Russian players get like around 130 to 140 ping, so maybe, you know, he got particularly unlucky routing. If so, what can you do? 180 ping is very bad. So if he actually has 180 ping, that really sucks.
It'd be a shame. I like
that would be a shame because like
I mean, Russian,
I think he's
right?
Eastern Europe.
He's Russian. So
yeah, I think he's Russian, but 80 ping seems really high for a Russian. Like I feel like generally speaking, the Russians that I've seen get 130 to 140. So maybe he's just very unlucky routing wise, or if he's having some specific issues. But yeah,
depends where he is, and like Russia is very big, and it goes very far to the east as well. So it depends how like Eastern Russian he is. I don't know. Like it's nice to see him play and put in a good performance like he did in the last stage, but it is worth adding because it's not just a case of like playing with a substitute anyway for LOWKEY W. Yeah. It is the fact that Raker's been really good for LOWKEY W these past couple of weeks. Like the focus on Apollo, we've seen him a little bit. He seems to be fine after the nerfs that he had, but it just feels that Rake is a very good like laning, find an advantage and really start to push with it player. And I think that's really helped like the tempo of LOWKEY W, because when they first like got together and started playing with say Zergy and stuff, they were losing challenger matches in night shift and stuff, but now everything's glued together. And these are two teams with like two great minds that are going to look at the patch and go, okay, what's exploitable? How do we play around like this new way of playing around the urn? Which makes it really exciting to see the creative ideas that are going to come out and play, because these are the kind of events. It's 10k, 5k to the winner. You're not going to hold any like punches when it comes to some of these ideas on how to play around the urn, mid-boss, the new objectives.
Yeah, and without further ado, we're going to stop yapping, send it over to the cast as we get ready for the game 1 of the grand finals. Thanks for watching, guys, and we will catch you soon off to the casters.
Thank you, Deathy. Thank you, Ryan. It's HD Philly B. It's Soren Markov, and you are tuning in to the DSI number 4 grand finals. What a draft. Vindicta last pick, Soren. That was something not on my bingo card.
No, we haven't seen much Vindicta at all this weekend, but they did kind of target towards Ranger's hero pool in this draft. LOWKEY W took away the Rim, they took away the Ivy, so melee creeps were under a bit of pressure to find something for him, and I'm assuming that Vindicta is going to be that answer, but it's going to be a rough game for him, because we haven't really seen if it's going to work out at all. It's a complete unknown coming in here into such a big game.
Lots of question marks for sure. I mean, do they go kind of gun build? Do they go spirit? Just kind of throw in the stakes and the crows onto the point? Do they just try to assassinate people or contesting over the urn? I mean, there's so many possibilities, which is one, why we love the game of Deadlock, but when there's money on the line...
Fucking shocker, we're still not in game. What?
I don't know if you want to do it, but it is game one, so
what?
To play with. The Dust did touch
Melee Creeps
on
classic.
the lanes a little bit, Soren.
It's a classic.
The Vindicta Abrams has been a tried and true, but John and Abrams usually go mid. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity there.
There is. It's
love seeing Soren on Grand Finals.
Melee Creeps prioritize hero synergy versus player synergy. We're talking about the carry and the support wanting to go in there together.
I love this comp. I think they cooked with this comp. I love this comp.
Abrams, but you're seeing how these will shake out.
Strong heroes, and it fits their style.
Ivy, as we were kind of thinking, I was sitting back there going, thank goodness we don't want to see Gun Ivy in DSI finals. That would be justification for all of
Speak for yourself, Soren. Speak for yourself.
Expected here for the rosters. Ranger, yeah, Vindicta.
And out of the corner.
Question mark on the player.
No one saw him. Wonder
really gonna stress that point.
Appears out of nowhere.
Lock and drop in game one of the grand.
They're shoving him in. What's happening?
Out here, and it looks like it'll be the Venator
So
and the Vindicta, the double V's in the mid lane to start.
Ven and Ven going up against.
Yeah, I think LOWKEY W got their dream lane into the Vindicta.
Interesting one to come, but
Dormant Viper, they can poke the fuck out of this guy.
Would be here with John.
They're gonna have Shove on this lane perma.
Saya is off on the right side with
Victor Rem is starting to be the preference over the Shiv.
Duo in the Rem and the Victor, so
you just want to be able to like get your Victor out of lane, and Rem helps you do that.
Here in mid, you got Hoot and you got
Chudlings just give you free push
on any hero, but on
into Abrams Celeste.
in particular,
Then Billy
it's gonna be rough there.
Sinclair. We haven't seen the double frontline lane in a while, but it's still really strong. Into Shiv Ivy. I played Shiv Ivy. It's pretty mid. It's pretty fucking mid.
A long while. That's a great priority in the lane, which then will allow Zergy to farm. He's normally not in these mid lane scenarios. He wants to be on these side lanes, getting as much farm as possible, and really, taking it to him. We know
Grip buy from
mass he can carry.
Apex actually really helps there. Keeps him healthy.
Feeling it out for the first part of the match. I really like this Abrams and the Celeste, though. You feel like Abrams will probably hold it down here. Maybe Celeste going on some of those box
BG
runs.
Bootcamp still having a Smash event this week.
That feels likely. It could
Or
be
Smash
the reason why
Smash
they
event
went for
today.
that combo is just so that Celeste can go into there to mid
Oh, it just
to
ended.
help get it choked down. See the chunk down coming in.
Oh, it's
a really cheeky melee cancel there with the stone form, but.
I don't even know what it's called. It's the Switch version of Smash. What is the Switch version of Smash called? I don't even know. Man, I'm that not tapped into the non-melee scene. I don't even remember what it's called. I literally don't even remember what it's called.
This is, make or break.
I know, it's got a lot of fans and a lot of haters, and we'll see if the grand finals.
The polarizing prodigal son.
I like the silver pick.
Mr. Ado.
Good soft CC, as we said, some slows.
You're gonna see him on a silver.
Things of that.
His silver is very, very hit or miss. I think it's partly due to his build, but he might have swapped his build around for since the patch. But I do either popped off on silver or kind of struggles.
Yeah, you've still got your support in there.
I don't think I've ever seen Ranger play a Vindicta game, so this will be interesting too.
So I don't hate
everything else standard. Fish kick on Billy, Scion, Abrams.
We're gonna take a lot of that poke with ease. So
I think Millie Creams just accepted that Scion is by far their best Abrams player. I think they've just accepted this. I think it's a good thing to realize, honestly.
And the boxes come in, but everything seems to go back to neutral. As I believe we're still waiting on the first kill, but Ranger had to go all the way back here, so already the poke's starting to take some damage, and especially on that mid Guardian.
All right, they're gonna send Ranger over to the right side. I think this is correct. Abrams has to sustain now. Look at the gut shot from John, by the way. I think they're too slow to catch him, but really good chunk there. I really like the swap. The Abrams can handle the poke now that he has his 3 and a sustain up. Vindicta can hop over to the kind of like more sustained chill lane. Just get to her ult spike.
Yeah, lane swaps for melee creeps. is kind of a risky thing to do.
We dueling over here. We brawling. We dueling.
I do like it here, especially as you see it paid off almost immediately. Dorman was not prepared for that one, but it does mean that Zergy gets a little bit of solo wave going on there on that Viper.
Under pressure.
Everybody's just staying healthy. Both these teams have really tanky drafts for when we get into those big brawls in mid, so these kills not coming very fast.
Darky Charge was just made for Spirit Damage, bro. It was just made for him.
These players are wanting to bring here.
100%.
Just everything you want on this character.
All the different items that folks are going. We've noticed that Monster Hunter rounds, right, have just been
Monster Hunter rounds.
Picking them up because you need to clear these troopers so quickly so you can get these guardians, get position, get prio in.
I don't like memeing on that. It was just funny to me.
To the mid, so just keep an eye out for that.
I'm just a jackass, I guess.
On the line, just getting that healing reduction, just knowing there's so much sustain for the side of LOWKEY W.
Good movement from Obicum to live.
Players itemize moving into this game.
Could be anti-heal that comes on in, but
yeah, no surprise on the hero and player placement here on LOWKEY W. Exactly what I would have thought.
As much as you want to win out the lane, you want to lose it even less. You want to just
holding rounds in Celestial. Okay.
You want to at least stay neutral here.
We're still fucking with the vision.
All
right, buffs incoming. Oh, they trolled.
They're trying to make a contest here. Abrams 1v2 up here.
Dorman does get it though. Trolled his cart really bad there. That one's got Mixie for Mr. Saya.
Manage that. So
who got the other buff?
No kills coming on through, even though we're 5 minutes
Celeste?
into the game.
Ooh, Ventor gets a gun buff. Ooh, that's really nice for this lane. They're gonna be able to just or at least match the shove now.
They're finding that prio.
And most importantly,
what's the barrel buy? Nice.
That's the one that we want to see. And there is the first blood.
Ooh!
Medical rearranging the face of Ido. But can they escape? No.
Good chase down from Fishcake.
With the immediate revenge for his lane partner. We had a feeling there would be
really nice
in lane number.
All right, these teams are looking even matched. Oh, I think we're gonna get a good series.
It's not exactly an execution, but hey.
Sai overcooks, gets petrified.
As well. That's the benefit of Zergy getting that.
If they shove this wave fast enough, they jump full HP, honestly. I was gonna say they could use the Doorman ult, but I don't think you get anything on John here. It's full HP. Fishcake moving over from left side. They can look for a cheeky slam into Chain Gang here. Or vice versa.
Oh, he's got the stalker. He's got the close quarters. He wants to get up close and
So
personal.
this is why you're a little worried about going the Snake Lady.
Reels in the snake, but not fully caught in the trap.
Billy is real good in the Snake Lady. Zergy does live though. It's the one who will fall.
Not melee creeps, melee guardian.
These swaps are going immaculately for melee creeps. They're getting shoved in both the lanes now.
You absolutely take that anytime you can. Mid lane prio is.
They're maybe not gonna lose the guardian yet though. Obicum's like hard focusing it though. Obicum's like kind of trolling here, I think. No, I got it. Never mind. I think dying for heart's honestly fine. If he does, I don't think it really matters. But he might get out anyways. Oh, Stoneform into flight. Obicum's got the Ivy mechanics. So the whole thing with the Ivy flight now is that every time you take damage, a 5-second buffer happens before you can use your ult, so you can't just like perma fly out of flights. So just getting space and then using Golem lets you take the timer down so you can get your ult off. And then the great roam. Sai's dead. Don't know what they're gonna do with John here again. John full HP.
Yeah, it's just John being locked away in the Baroness.
Oh, nice.
Here comes Zergy as well in the cleanup. John's still fairly healthy. Might find some turnaround kills here onto Zergy. He's just 1 HP, but Silver, Viper rather, so good.
That's a healthy Ivy. Oh, really bad. Missed the gut shot. He's got movement though. He's fine. He's fine. Well, brawling happening on this right side. Do dies, Fishcake dies.
But I mean, LOWKEY W is
Fishcake's just dead now.
Every phase. We're getting up to 8 minutes. There's barely 1,000 souls difference between these two teams, and landing phase.
Don't you have your match yesterday? Today we had it yesterday.
Only one guardian remaining. It's the right side for melee creeps.
We played the 1 seed. We lost 2-1, but we had a ringer in. So honestly, I was pretty happy with it.
Zergy, they max slide for a reason first, right? Swords, they get the extra stamina, they get the barrier, and they can slink away from some of those fights. But what was most interesting to me is that John was not even really touched in that engagement. Everyone was focusing on Sion. We know how much space
no worries, bro.
this
no worries.
detective can create. If that is
shit going on.
Foreshadowing of how this match goes, it's going to be scary for LOWKEY W in future fights.
Okay. Lane swap went so well. Miller Crypt's actually up a guardian. This is a really good choice.
He's not afraid to take aggro on the Abrams.
Typically lane swaps I'm kind of like whatever about, but that was actually a really good lane swap.
Sacrifice for a lot of the rest of the team. You see him now going for those doubles, just making sure that Ivy can't invade, get those off.
Just making space.
And yeah, he's taking so
Whoa,
much
whoa,
damage, but the
whoa,
rest of
I
the
think we're
creeps around
overcooking
him
here.
Ivy,
Kim, I think we're
might get
overcooking.
overstepped, but the 4 stamina's gonna help him get
Nope, he
away.
lived. Wow, never mind. This guy's
As
fucking
well.
pro.
We're seeing a couple of rebuttals picked
I
up.
like the extra health buy.
If you're in a big melee scrum, Loki W, I think I've realized over the course
Rebuttal
of
for the Billy.
Rebuttal helps with that quite a bit.
Billy.
As much as people were complaining about the patch or loving it or hating it, whatever it is, I love
Yeah, no,
to see how
that was
players
crazy.
evolve and
He just
adapt throughout a
stole the cap and just beast. I thought he was gonna get slammed, but he was chilling. Or gut shot or something, but.
It's like basically the urn is another mid-boss contest. Everyone's
Get urn in 45 and buffs.
The stun is huge. You could find an elimination off of it. And
It's really going to depend who has ults up.
So I love the way
Show me these ults.
and grit.
Show me the cooldowns.
That has been a fantastic pickup for a lot of these teams as well.
It just builds into so many different things that if you're building any sort of shielding, you might as well pick it up and have an extra 200 barrier for a little bit. I'm seeing 3 rebuttals on the side of Loki W, none on melee creeps. So this 10-minute urn, Loki W might be able to get in there and secure it a lot easier.
You're looking to be gonna have their important ults up. Loki keeps will have 6 ults up though. Oh, I don't fucking ran it down. What even happened there, bro? I can't go back. Fuck, I was live.
Secure the drop-off point anyway.
That's so bad for Ido. That's really bad dying there. They're gonna lose double buff and maybe pick up now. Vitality for Viper, I like.
These buffs and now go for the urn. I want to see how the Vindicta maybe shines or goes by the wayside in some of these engagements, just bullying their way to the contestation point.
Ball comes out, Listing gets pick up.
But there's the doorman saying hello.
Ooh, Ranger dead. Really bad deaths from MLC. These are like kind of just random. Decay for Rem now. This Decay does a fuck ton of damage right now, by the way. What do you think of the new urn? I like the new mechanics. I don't think it should be mid. I think like this shit is just this is Marvel Rival shit, bro. Like, you agree? Yeah. I honestly, as time goes on and people just stop like crying about it, I think that's most people's consensus. Is they like the new mechanics. It's just mid is just too messy. I don't know. I don't know. I've been playing since 4-lane. They've done this change before with the urn when back in 4-lane meta. But mid used to be like a giant building and it was like enclosed, and even then it felt kind of like it still felt kind of bad. So I'm kind of confused why they tried it mid again, but I think it's fine. I think it's a fine thing to test it. Like the way they worded in the patch notes, this is like completely experimental. So I never mind them trying stuff like this, but it just the mid thing seems a little silly because we've done this before if you've played the game long enough. But new mechanics, I'm a big fan of. They probably need to make babysitting.
And they'll get another chance.
They probably need to punish it even more, would be my biggest critique. And when you re-punch the urn, the timer should go up way more than 1.25 seconds. It should probably go up like 4 to 5 seconds in my opinion. So you have time to like bait punch parry. Like they just need to broaden the window of it so there's actually like skill expression where you can like bait parries and like do all this shit instead of just like burger slam punching and then we kind of just like whoever has the more AoE teamfight damage just wins. But
to try and catch melee creeps off.
Yeah, the mechanics I'm a pretty big fan of. They just need a little bit of tweaking. The comeback mechanics are probably way too strong. I think Loki W abused the fuck out of him in the last series. They just went like full scaling comp with the Wraith, and then they just got comeback urn after comeback urn because the stat. It's essentially like 2xing your health when you get plus 50% spirit resist and armor. It's like that's how you can functionally think about it. Is you have like 2x HP, which is kind of insane.
For them now, I believe the retreat horns will be sound. The Sapphire Flame needs to run for the hill.
Sapphire Flame.
Stop their way.
And Zergus coming in here might be able to clean up Saya as he has dropped down to half HP. Gets a couple of those daggers, and he's starting to stack up all of that bullet damage, and it can really hurt, especially with the buffs to Viper recently. Saya not be able to make it out of here.
I don't know anyone who read the resist change and was like, is this not just like too much stats? Like this is an insane amount of stats. And it's not just on the drop up, it's on the pickup, bro. So as soon as you pick up the urn, your team can just huddle around you and you guys are just like invincible.
Looking to scale up for a bit later on. And, I mean, everything's happening in all 3 lanes as we got Norman coming over here, who's been trying to take this Guardian the whole time.
And I think, Soren, that's why the fans love this patch from a viewer perspective. There's just action non-stop across the board. I love to see the health bar.
Early Hellfire for the
and fro.
For the Vin, it probably makes sense though. Honestly,
the assassination stacks. I saw the Alk fire and
get your spike from it, and then you can go into your knockdown. Knockdown. They should get multiple knockdowns this game. LOWKEY W side, and then I think Ranger. They probably only need one on the side of my creeps.
Down another victim. This time it's the unicorn. But how shifty is the acrobat? She makes a great.
The acrobat. Ooh, that's a dead fucking Billy, bro. That is a dead fucking Billy.
But Billy is okay with being in the
That's a really late Elfire.
And gets the hell out of there.
No, he lived.
There's
Holy
no
fuck.
way Fish Cake should live there.
Yeah, Soren's on it. That Billy's gonna die 10 times out of 10, bro. I cannot believe they just didn't chase him a little bit more.
So that's a crucial resource denied. We're talking
really
about
disarming Hex for Hoot, but I really like it.
If you're missing resources,
You toss it on Vin, toss on John.
That works, but you have to adapt.
Even it's good on Billy. It's just good on like almost all their healers except for Abrams. Like Informant's so strong in too.
And so now LOWKEY W have to plan around that. Maybe you're looking towards a Bola to start things off, but you start to see teams rotating to the mid and to the left side.
I don't get his transform.
Billy kicking things off.
As he rightly showed the chain gang.
I don't know why they're playing so forward here, bro. What are we doing here, LOWKEY Dubs? Lystic just actually turbo ran it down. Kills Hapex in the fucking wake of it. From Zergy, I'm just running at the Zern.
Numbers there to be able to continue. They just have to settle for getting the
can't do it.
buffs. It's movement and vitality. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be something, but now
set up for urns. They're each team is trolled now. Melee keeps trolled the last one, and then now LOWKEY W trolling this one.
In a bit of trouble here. He's not got the flight online. Be able to get away immediately. But the rest of melee creeps.
Melee creeps ended up getting the urn in the end though with the burger punching, but the setup was poor. Alright, they're stacking him. Is it comeback? No, I think it's neutral. Yeah, it's neutral.
Just a quick little
like, this is dumb. They need to fix this. You shouldn't be able to jump and fucking perma punch it to pick it up. This is dumb. I hate babysitting. I think babysitting with urn kind of defeats the whole purpose of the urn objective.
I want to see what their sequence is in this fight as it's about to kick off. How will they go in for the slam of this urn? Over the top goes the Abrams. He lays it down, but the urn picked up by Hoot immediately switches sides, and now a full-on battle on the bridge set to the barrier.
Battle on the bridge.
He'll be able to get out of that, but no CC from
great. Look, dude, the disarming hex value, bro.
And right, who's gonna contest the urn? It's been returned.
Okay, LOWKEY W get it.
Massive.
But they're gonna get wiped.
Amber huge, but the rebuttals, the exit.
I mean, they got the urn though.
The way, the melee creep.
The melee creeps are gonna insta med.
Ranger falls, but that's about it. And melee creeps are looking to turn this into a mid boss.
Yeah, they have the damage. All right, good for melee creeps. Play for the fight there.
The urn itself, and so melee creeps still have a lot of their tools up. They've got the
this is super dangerous from Zergy.
All they've got to deal with is Zergy, who doesn't.
He's just trying to buy time because the timer was so short, but I think he's gonna die, and then they might chain it. Zergy got out nice. Another beautiful Zergy macro here. Just insta leaves, gets his towers, gonna live. Zergy has great macro. Probably the best I've seen. Like, that doesn't seem like a big thing, but he knows his proxy windows. He knows to run at the Guardians. Like, Zergy's great at it.
Gotta do something to get the momentum back in their favor, but going up against the Celeste, maybe not the right decision. Soren, you and I, we both have some background in the hero shooters, and we know how impactful the ability.
Sword from Overwatch? I don't actually know what Soren used to guess.
And it seems like in this patch right now, having the abilities online is the most
Overwatch
crucial thing. So in these moments in between urns, how do we force these nap times out, or some of these escape tools like your seismic impacts or chain gangs or whatever it might be, so that way when you do go into the fight, you don't have that secure repetition.
Game is Gigapore.
You have to change up your battle plan.
Knockdown finally comes in for Rem.
Look for that as these teams are vying for positioning.
Biggest thing about LOWKEY W though is always Zergy, man. Zergy is just power king. Most farm in the lobby again.
In Deadlock, you kind of just have ultimates up for every single fight, but now this is this meta where everything.
I think LOWKEY W hard outscale, by the way. I think they outscale really fucking hard. So I don't think they mind these like
kiting things, backing out when people use cooldowns, and intentionally going in just to bait
urn fights like not going poorly, even though they get the urn. I think if they stay within the soul range, I think they're big chillin'. Their creeps hasn't been able to take advantage yet either. They're now gonna pressure both sides though. This is good. Oh, they're dropping right wave.
Coming into it and just talk to your team about.
Okay, they're gonna stack left side. Chain gang finally comes in.
The chain gang here start dragging away LOWKEY W members.
This is kind of fucking sketch, no? This seems really sketch.
Down by the batting Billy, but still has to lose a rejuve crystal.
Yeah, this is not the fight, bro. This was not it. This guy is old.
Can they get the first life away from the zombie man?
Ido died too. Man, Militants have been trolling their, like, they played really clean all weekend, but they've been trolling their rejuves really bad. It's gonna result in them getting a walker, but oh my god, bro, this is like so messy. This is so messy.
They haven't managed to get anything out of LOWKEY W.
John's gonna die and they're gonna lose all their rejuves for one walker. And this is what I'm saying, like, LOWKEY will take this every day of the week. Every day of the week. They're gonna be able to re-kill John here with the respawn. Oh, never mind, they jumped there. Ranger dies though. Never mind, Idle pops off. Okay, okay. This worked out. Again though, like, I think LOWKEY W is fine with this because they're probably gonna get into comeback earn range if they can get the pickup. They fixed their wave left side, so they're not gonna lose walker. So 3 jukes or 1 walker. I think LOWKEY W is taking that. Zergy gets more kills. Zergy gets more accelerated. I think they're big chilling with this, bro. I don't think they mind this at all. Can you see if Zergy will actually go fortitude here or something else? He does go fortitude. Okay.
Want to maintain their DSI title here in NA.
The danger with going for these big tanky comps is
no one set up for this left buff, but it makes sense. This urn is like insanely huge.
Even just regular, like, traditional tanks.
Vindicta disarmed. This is a P6 Vindicta. Can't get to her display yet.
With the damage, so look for those heroes to
disarm by is so compy. So compy this game. It's good for both teams, honestly.
And the Viper. They could be able to shut things
John does get the heist away. LOWKEY W's waves are really bad for this, but they hard commit to get that pickup and they didn't get it. Their waves are not good. Oh, John just fucking shit on Cosmetical, by the way. Actually just shit on his face. The Shiv has no ult now. Urn does go in. Dorman gets the punch though. Oh! It'll go melee creeps. That's huge for melee creeps. Zergy untouched in this fight though. Zergy untouched. Zergy is going fucking sicko mode.
And as the dust settles, so Sword, I don't even know who got the
Who just needs to play from the side. Oh, he got fucking whapped. Nice. Holy, that was a really close urn. That was really spicy. Great job from melee creeps for getting it recovered though. They got the punch steal, but then they got the punch recover.
Their first big lead of the
game. And then they get the walker. Okay, that's huge.
Now they've just got to
that's huge for MLC.
We talked about Zergy wants to be the one going late game here.
Gets Do accelerated down. Do's now the richest in the lobby.
Think about the late game threat is
really big. Big swing.
As long as they don't fall too far behind.
Ido had a great fight there.
And that's just good drafting, right? A lot of times in
Ido has actually changed up his build since I've last seen it. This is looking a lot better. I like this a lot more.
Which has different timings, a different build path, etc. And so it's been, yeah, it's got 9 kills, but okay.
Spencer comes in for Obikim.
Later down the line, the other part of this.
Cut Ivy's so poor. I honestly, I do not even mind them giving this doubles. This doubles will help this Ivy so much.
They did have the Baroness to lock the urn carrier away.
He has one spike. He has a gun spike.
And so all they could do was try to fire, and that just wasn't enough.
I like Suppressor Bad though. I wonder where he's gonna go.
So you love to see it from the NA squad, but still a lot of Deadlock left to play.
I wonder if he's gonna go knockdown too. Like knockdowns just have so much value for LOWKEY W.
22 and a half. Let's not
but the spells can be coming in now, so
some impressive comebacks from LOWKEY W in
they might not see as much value in it.
They know that they're behind. They're gonna look to just deathball and try and get a couple picks before these important fights to get that lead a little bit further.
Oh, big fucking steal from Hoot. Oh, juicy sinners.
In these engagements, and you've already lost 2 walkers, so you can't even spend too much time on the map without.
Okay, I think Zergy is approaching unstop territory. I think he just needs his unstop now.
Any of these teams that are looking to take good fights,
he's one chain gang away or one bull away from getting absolutely rolled.
Maybe force someone to go back lest they lose an objective without even a hero being there.
Phantom Strike Victor, I like this game.
they can allocate their souls. Is
so many people you want to ground. Celeste, Vindicta. Again, even before he gets max ult. Abrams, but I think he has max ult now.
It's also time that if they do lose a fight, they have to chunk through these.
He does not actually, so it still has value into Abrams too.
So good macro play from
I don't think it cancels the alt cast though. I think it just puts you in the ground.
I saw Phantom Strike on the Victor. That's not what I see all the time.
It's great bad
It's going
game.
to help a lot against this Vindicta. Phantom Strike forces
Soren's
people
on
down
it.
to the ground, so
Soren knows. Soren's in nowhere. Celeste is not here, by the way. This can get real fucking sketch.
Also, speaking of the slot lock here, LOWKEY we're talking about they picked up rebuttal. That's a tier 1 item that you're keeping further.
Okay, Celeste coming. Celeste's gonna have a Giga Ball here. Oh, they didn't convert on anything. Oh, Celeste's about to kill everyone. Celeste's about to kill everyone. They're on range. They're just not killing anyone fast enough. Oh, this is bad. The ball of fucking doom. The ball of destruction and doom. Look at the bounce radius, man. Oh my god, the ball of destruction and doom.
That might be about all they get, but Viper's in the back line.
It's like, do you want to continue forward without the Rem tagging along, healing you up, and as they retreat, they are being found out, snuffed out, and murdered in the streets of the first Apple, Zergy the carry, followed by Cosmetical. Oh, it's all melee creeps in game 1.
And they're looking for mid.
All right, Clayton.
3 dead. This is
I don't hate it at all from LOWKEY looking with the alt Dorman out there, like the Celeste side lane. Yeah, the small window we can go for anyone, but they just didn't. They weren't able to lock anyone down and pop them. So then dude just flanked them with ball, and it was G fucking G.
Helping him to stay alive here.
Backside just zoning. This is good. Just keeping Listic away with the alt. This is good. Golem will come in though. And then a light slam. Oh, perfect play from Ty. Perfectly played. Zoned out the Victor, so Victor couldn't instantly get in with into the pit with ult, and then was still in time to get the slam off. Really clean. Really clean.
Will be sent to the grave. It was a desperate attempt for him. They had to do something, but now the earn control for the melee creeps.
A little bit of desperation for LOWKEY.
Alright, Leech Spellslinger coming in for do.
They've got to make a play. Melee creeps just have so much tempo right now.
Yeah. I would have liked Spirit Celeste this game, personally. I think Stick's on the right track with his build. I think Arctic Blast and all this shit, I think it's just too insane now. I think it's really good on Celeste. It's also anti-movement, so like into things like Doorman, Shiv, even Ivy Golem, or like Burning Ivy Golem, but especially Zergy. Zergy's greeted, right? Like he has an unstop, he went crippling instead. Probably honestly the correct buy, but with the game state. But you can punish Zergy really hard because he doesn't have unstop now.
And this is kind of where
and an Arctic Blast I feel like would have popped the fuck off here.
Ivy, and Rem and Dorman are this utility kind of characters. They'll fall off later down the line, right? Obikin with 7 deaths right now, not where exactly they want to be. And so as the game goes further, right, these
Obikin does eventually go knockdown, by the way. He did grab one.
Into the fight just like this, the tag along to save the Rem goes into the world of dreams.
Save the little guy! Save the little guy!
Now, but who will they sacrifice on the back end? The seismic impact will just crush everybody in the wake of the detective, and Listic with no reanimation available will be sent to hell once more, and storming the base
sent
now
to hell. Oh, I don't have it. I didn't screenshot from last game.
Initiation power of Sion this Abrams. He's so tanky with the bladed armor.
Welcome to the slam.
Constantly getting these charges.
Yep. No one stopped from Zergy.
Out of position, blown up immediately as
good recognition from Zaya. Just jump Zergy. GG. Okay.
Driving this team forward again
so,
and again, these charges
what do we think we're gonna? What do we think the mix-up is here?
They're 50,000 ahead, 3 rejuves. I mean, this feels like it could be the quickest game 1 that we've seen all tournament long.
I was just about to say that, Sword. Most of these games have been going 30.
Yeah, the new earn changes of extended games a lot. No lead is safe. Yeah, they could something could go bad here, so I'm not gonna insta pull this up. But
doesn't seem like there's much left. I mean, what ultimates do you really have for LOWKEY to contest this? The Baroness will be the first to be utilized, but this Acrobat is so good at getting out of dodge. Takes a little bit of damage. And back in the fight she goes, and oh, hoot! Or goes down, dude, did it to him, and the Hidden King is in a desperate situation. They're trying the defenders to keep the resistances going, but they will be toppled one by one. The melee creeps are hacking, slashing, and destroying everything in their path. And it seems inevitable, Soren. The game 1 will go the way of the Sapphire Flame.
Okay.
I don't think
so for draft mix-ups here.
Soon. Melee creeps with a pretty strong showing here in game.
Let's beat this. So for mix-ups here, so The Ven on 4 ended up working out. The Ivy Viper did not have as much value as you wanted it to. You may want to drop Shiv and look for like try to take Abrams from them or something. Or the Wraith Barrel you could climb. They might jump Wraith into their top 3 to get Zergy it. Like guaranteed get the Wraith. I don't think it's a bad idea. He's looked really good on all day. He looked good on the Viper too. It's just it didn't have the same level of impact later in the game. They just had so much CC and shit to deal with the Viper. Couldn't get to his unstop. So I think that's probably the mix-up. Either hire Wraith Barrel, probably swap out the Shiv for something. Abrams probably ideal.
Sort of Vindicta. Maybe that was the role that Ranger was
and
doing.
keep it moving.
Support type roles, and we've seen support players on Vindicta try and go that route sometimes. So maybe a bit more utility there, but I don't want to get too far into 7.
I'm fucking 0-1
before
Chud.
we get there.
No, I lost
Now,
again.
let's send it to him. Deathy and Ryan, take it away.
Thanks, guys. It's a good way to start, I think, when it comes.
All right, we're the pro saying.
Like an exceptional game with it. So.
Oh, CP's my king. CP's my king.
But yeah, so where'd Vegas go in all this, by the way? We had Vegas around and Vegas just... Did he actually?
I don't know. I'll see him. Is he streaming still?
You popped off.
I don't know. Is he?
Oh, I think he went to go play MM. I think he's not.
Yeah, my god.
He doesn't want to watch more of the urn action. I'm gonna get up and get a drink.
I'm not gonna lie, they should low-key add the stream modifier.
Plated by was really good.
Normal game. It might be actually the way to fix this.
I like the weakening too.
What?
Like or crippling
Like,
Giga late game for the Billy.
Mechanics, or sorry,
This is where this is it. I love that idle fixes build.
Maybe.
I don't like the late healing booster. I understand the thought process. I don't really love it though.
There, then you probably would have expected.
But this is it. Like this is so much better. I like this build way more from Ido.
Even so, like we got to see the impact of Vindicta that game. Like watching from the POV of the Shiv,
I'm sorry, it didn't have the value I thought it would.
Vindicta, when that crow gets put on you, it's just like it's fucking brutal, man. Like
I had a rough game too.
A tanky hero. So like I feel like the Vindicta really did a lot, even if the numbers.
I agree.
Say, so like if the numbers
Vin got a lot of value.
I just know the crow shred was like insane.
Who's giving
lowest healing value I've seen from him in a while, by the way.
Known as Australian Zergy because people cannot tell the difference.
Australian Zergy.
There probably are a few people in chat like, oh, it's just Zergy. Is like, wait, you think Zergy was in here? Like,
it's time to change the world.
It's like Zergy isn't much of a be on team chat with your team in a competitive tournament, you know?
We'll win no matter the cost.
Zergy's brother from another hemisphere.
Yeah. No, I mean genuinely, this is such a like I really like the improvements to this Celeste build.
I thought you were gonna be like genuinely. I really do sound like Zergy.
No. I'm glad it came around. It puts a smile on my face. Now they'll eventually learn that Radiant Regen is also really overpowered, but yeah, that might take like a while longer.
Yeah. Quote: Yanks can't distinguish between Brits and Aussies.
Yo, I agree with Disco. I feel like Radiant Regen is just giga strong. It's the only healing. It didn't get touched in the lifesteal change.
Australians,
I 100% agree with this, by the way.
Larger amount of use of a 4-letter C word.
I feel like P3, P4 Geist is like on the table again. You're telling me fucking like spam, like bomb spam and like drain isn't useful for these Urn fights? Swap isn't useful for these Urn fights? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like Geist is back on the table.
It's can't.
Personally.
Can't.
Personally.
So like that's like Australian versus British pronunciation. Instead of a plant,
just go spit.
It's a plant.
Spit.
You know?
But yeah, changes in this draft, I guarantee you, like if you're melee creeps and you want to play Celeste, you actually have to pick Celeste like even earlier in the draft, or it's gonna get taken by LOWKEY.
But I think that's gonna like we'll see that.
Going to learn the lesson.
They'll just drop the silver brow.
You probably can't change up bans too much if you're first pick. Although if you're LOWKEY W, okay, so LOWKEY W gets choice of first or second pick here. I think if you choose first pick because that lets you ban Celeste without like having to burn a ban on Pocket. If you're second pick, you always have to ban Pocket. Like, you have no choice.
So again, we can win with draft.
That's very astute.
People are talking about this.
So if you're LOWKEY W, you pick first pick, you ban Celeste. and then you make melee creep spam pocket. And you
I'm gonna put the draft up on the screen.
I beat you to it, Disco.
Luke,
fucking noob.
I'm gonna be a bit whilst I get like a drink and some food because I've just been.
Let's talk about the new draft.
Like,
no, I'm gonna follow the broadcast for that.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah,
I want to support the Deathland broadcast.
There's no stop of the yapping. There's no breaks. Technically, there's breaks if like you have other people yapping. You'd be like, okay.
But yeah, I think they just climbed this less brow. Like I think they just picked this less one too, and they're kind of chilling.
Today.
It's just I ran out of coffee a while ago, so I'm gonna be.
I think they're chilling.
Man who sleeps 5
like this
hours
comp, I don't think it feels that different if you slot in the Shiv too. If they want to take the silver from you, I think your this comp plus Shiv is fine.
But they banned Paris, so okay.
No spoiler, no spoiler, no spoiler.
One person just tries to delay the
Thank you, ZP, for the screenshot though. You're my king. You're my fucking king.
While the rest of the team is just focusing on damage output and winning the fight, so that you can go mid boss. And I think that's viable as soon as the 15-minute.
I think they just try to get Zergy Wraith. I think is the bigger thing.
Man sent Saya out on the Abrams to the hotel, and it just because of
the last ban was
he was basically
really
right
interesting.
on top of where that fight was happening. So Saya comes back
because I feel like once you see the
people stood on top of each other, it's the easiest
I don't know.
challenge of your life to just bulldoze your way through. So it was.
I can see why they're worried about it, but
we just need to not try to grab the side. Like if we're gonna,
I feel like an Abrams ban would have gone crazy here.
Off of it, otherwise, an Abrams is
like just keeping the double front line.
Just ram us down. But I think like the other element of it is just health of the like mid.
And you could have been an M1 too. You could have been Venator.
16-minute mid boss would have been suicidal any patch before here, but like you mentioned,
like maybe
so close because you've
like if you were gonna play the Ivy, right? Because they slam Venator on 4. Like say you ban Venator, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna take Zergy's Viper. I feel like you can go Warden here. Warden with the Ivy. I feel like they go crazy style, and they can match their front line. It'd be 3 frontliners because Warden's essentially a frontliner. So you'd be matching their beef.
I want to highlight a personal effort here from Saya. So Saya might look like he's wildly out of position, but this is
we'll see.
a great play because what he's doing is he's stalling the Victor with.
We talked about this. This was a fantastic play from Saya.
A little bit of time. He spots Victor, make sure that he can't take the easy and fast.
The bigger thing is getting back in time to still get your slam off, because he zoned and then still got the slam off, which is huge.
He goes for the charge on Obican.
Ivy can't parry.
3 rejuves, and this is really what sealed the deal, in my opinion. Is at this point, you know, the game is pretty much over for the side of LOWKEY.
Yeah, they were like I think they've accepted Sai as their best Abrams player, and I think that is a good read. I think that's a good read. Like obviously, if they're gonna go like solo frontline, which I don't know if it seems just kind of weak in the current meta of the game, but maybe you can put fish cake on it and get Sai on pick or something. But I think Sai's just their best. He's just their best Abrams player. I don't think it's really close.
Saya from the supportive role into a different role where he plays more active heroes has seemed to work wonders for them.
Yeah, I remember having nightmares of Saya being on Warden in the early days of Melee Creeps, playing up against us and just absolutely farming us. Because he used to be like playing Kelvin and stuff, then he moved to like frontline. He carried characters before he had a John, and he moved back. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you can get out of Saya. As also whether you intended to or not, I like that you
was Ryan Central on TF2 Boomers
into mid boss and then mid boss into Ern, because as soon as they got those rejuves, Ern had spawned. It was comeback.
I missed TF2 Boomers.
LOWKEY, but obviously
I missed them.
They're down 3 rejuves and down so much money, they have to respect it. So it does feel a little bit like those two objectives do tend to sort of bounce off of each other nicely, naturally, because they're both in mid too. But looking at the draft for this next game, Defi, like what stuff would you want to sort of see change? I imagine like bands.
They delete what the fuck?
It's going to be. Like
they deleted the TF2 Boomers page. Why? Why?
To use their first band
this is our history.
That's not going to change.
They're burning our books.
What would you like to see prioritized more or less?
Fucking Liquipedia Alpha. Fucking.
I would love to see. I think the early picks were kind of the same.
Okay, Paradox ban, Pocket ban, super standard.
If Celeste did not get picked into
the other thing LOWKEY could do is climb their Doorman prow, because Melee Creeps could look to snag that in 1-2 as well.
In the top 3. Take that away from Dew. We haven't seen Dew play a whole lot of.
But still first big victor. Okay.
Or we've seen him play.
We're waiting for the mix-up. What's the mix-up gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
On Silver, obviously he's an absolute menace, but on both heroes, and he's been
having
incredible performances. But regardless, I would rather face him on Silver than I would on Celeste.
They keep Silver Brow. I think this is a mistake.
Melee Creeps pick the Silver.
I think they just drop Silver Brow.
Why they're putting so much emphasis on the Silver is maybe as a fallback pick for Dew. So Dew doesn't have like a huge hero pool. He usually plays like a very few heroes. but he plays them extremely well.
I guess like the heroes he's gonna are kind of nerfed right now, like Mina and
If they
stuff.
don't get Celeste, they can always put Do on silver, so it gives them that a little bit of backup, and it's obviously a very strong hero. And Ido also likes it.
Good job from Deathy. That's a good point.
And Billy, so they're keeping it exactly the same on the side of melee creeps. I mean, they won. Why would they change anything?
I mean, yeah. And
Will they drop the Rem Prow? That's the other thing. They could drop the Rem Prow now.
Kind of keep the drafts the same.
Yep, they snagged Celeste. Nice.
Really want to lead towards,
This is why I say I think the silver is incorrect. I think it was kind of I would say obvious, but maybe not obvious. Like, Do just pissed off the game. Like, if you don't want to 1-2 the Celeste, we're gonna take it from me, and then they climb the Wraith Prow like we're talking about it as well. Okay.
They want to make sure that Zergy can keep their hands.
Good read. Good. Good mix up from Loki W.
Top 3 is a bit interesting to me. I like the Celeste for sure. I'm not sure.
So they can steal the Rem. They can steal the Doorman. I would really like the Doorman steal, but they take Venator. They're worried about the Venator getting banned, but I don't like probing the Venator this high.
Instead of Venator, I would have preferred a Lash.
Lash too. Good job from Deathy. Lash would have been good.
Do on the silver. You're setting up your pieces. You're setting up your players on the right heroes.
Yep, Ido would be on the Lash. Then you put Do on the silver.
A lot of AoE abilities mid. Venator, always a solid hero. I'm not quite sure if he's top 3.
Yep.
It's comfort for John, so it's not the worst.
Hard agree with Deathy. Hard agree.
About this pick.
No, I mean, it seems that, like, because John has only played this character so far right now, that would go for it. And you're right, Do has only played Celeste and Silver so far in this, like, the playoffs. It's not worth talking about the, like, open qualifiers. For one, melee creeps were instantly invited, so they didn't have to play them. But 2, it was a different patch. Shiv is going to be a second man here. It sort of takes some of the more offensive options away from, like, because
I mean, maybe they're slamming the Abrams on 4. That's why. But really,
because there was a lot of damage that was on the side of LOWKEY W. Like, maybe that's one of the reasons they didn't want to prioritize the Celestis, because they wanted some, like, mix of gun damage here or there. But, like, Shiv also is going to churn out a lot of spirit damage. Melee creeps want nothing to do with that.
I mean, you could ban the Abrams, but then we're down bad frontliners, and then you're kind of stuck with one frontliner. They ban Lash. I like the Lash ban. I think they're gonna slam Abrams, bro, and just go triple frontline again. I think.
Coming out of this ban phase, so LOWKEY W don't want to take the risk of melee creeps just snatching the Lash.
There's just too much value for LOWKEY W to pick the Abrams. I think. Dual drain tank makes infinite space for the Wraith Celeste. I think they just go Abrams here. They could take Rem, but
really solid pick. And you know LOWKEY W has been picking Rem, so they're going to want it. If there's ever a chance to snag it, it's right here on this pick. That matters a lot.
Remember Abrams, what are you going to do? They go Abrams. I think Abrams is correct. I think this is correct.
Abrams would be prioritized here.
You're forcing them way off frontliners. They already picked the Wraith, so they probably don't want to go Warden. I think this is the right read.
Again, we haven't really seen him play. We know that his hero
is a good read.
Decent, but we don't know by how much by. And certainly how much it's going to be in an actual official. Never mind that, a grand final of an event like this when you're playing.
Curious if LOWKEY W will still go.
So it is going to be that Abrams.
So they still go Rem, yeah. Because see that coming. I don't know how much value the Rem's going to have though here now. Way less frontline. Way less frontline for LOWKEY W.
He's been a super sub. He wants to see if he
I'm curious if they're still gonna go the Viper.
Yeah. I don't hate what melee creeps are doing. I mean, the Abrams got them like at least 2 urns in the last game, and did a lot of a really valuable play. So I totally see picking the Abrams. On the same end, I kind of think LOWKEY W haven't been picking the Abrams, so I think they could have taken the gamble.
So curious what they go on 5 here.
Gotten Hapex out of his comfort zone and
curious.
Still gotten Abrams later, but it's always one of those gambles when you're drafting, right? Do you really want to take the gamble in a grand finals at this stage? You're up 1-0.
Okay.
If you get up 2-0,
so the idea with the GT is very little threat right now on your GT.
So if melee creeps win this next game,
like obviously slam and checking and stuff, but you can really piss chill in the back as GT in this game so far. Not a ton of bird value, honestly, but I think the idea is you can just free hit on the GT. And it kind of pinches the Vindicta pick too. GT is very good in the Vindicta. It'll just instantly give him bird value if the Vindicta gets picked.
Where I believe it was Cosmetical that got 120 stacks on his owl. So 12 kills with it, 120 spirit.
They take the Ivy, okay.
And like, so now Ivy's gonna be
I don't think LOWKEY W was gonna go Ivy here though.
Maybe because melee creeps were the sort of Sapphire side that maybe the Vindicta at the end was expecting, because Medical to go
like there was the Wraith pairing there, but
onto the GT.
I think they're just too squish, man. Too fucking squish.
There's been notably playing them for the majority of like these games, like GT, Shiv, same amount, a little bit of Paradox here or there. Obviously, is going to be involved in this draft.
They get Dorman on 6, man. This is a giga draft from Melee Groups.
You're going to have to see do over on Silver, which isn't too bad. It's not too far out of your comfort zone.
I think I'm going MLC. From what I'm seeing, this is looking real good.
Left to get a pickup on a character, probably.
Not a ton of consistent DPS on the side of Melee Creeps, but
it's kind of hard to say. So I think Victor is going to be played by Listic. It might be a Hoot hero that we're missing here. It's either Hoot or Cosmetical.
But they got the great wall of beef for Venator. So Doorman Peel, Ivy Peel.
Another Cosmetical hero. Or it might be a Hoot hero.
So I think they drafted around the Venator well. Bebop. Okay, LOWKEY going off the rails. I don't hate it though. They needed beef. They needed more frontline.
But it could. It's hard to know.
I don't hate it. The thing is,
heroes a lot. We'll obviously see.
He has so few targets he wants to hook this game. It's pretty much just Dorman and Ivy. But I think this is also a read on earn drop off. Is if you want to go for slam, I'm gonna uppercut you off. So the thing about Bebop is he can hard clear the pit, because also like uppercut is a way bigger radius than like slam or all these other things. So he can for sure make space there. But all in all, I think Melee Creeps has got a ton of the strong heroes this game. What are my points at? I'm fucking poor. I have to do 2,500, bro. I'm fucking poor. I want to be able to gamble on every game. I like Melee Creeps.
I feel like Melee Creeps. It's very much what they were.
I think triple frontline is strong right now. I think having beef around this earn deposit is really good.
I think that's why Victor and Silver.
They have Ivy for the fly-in drop.
Picks for both teams because Victor's free.
Ivy Venator, Sergi. Yeah, not as good as like Ivy Wraith or something, but still solid. Edorian, yes, we will be saying the Edorian. We will be saying it.
Comfortable with how this is sort of looking with the draft. I'm just like whether LOWKEY can try and find that lead. If it's even going out of the laning phase, you have to lean very much towards Melee Creeps being able to confirm.
Melee Creeps.
Yeah, I think that based on these drafts, I would also favor Melee Creeps. LOWKEY have a lot of question marks to answer for in this draft. I mean, on paper, I think a lot of, they've got a lot of the things falling into place for them, but a lot of question marks that I haven't seen guaranteed.
Not nearly as much rem value.
Very solid
with the lack of front line.
But we'll be seeing it very soon as we send it over to the draft. Take it away, Philly and Soren, and thank you guys.
I think they just got pinched on frontliners. They kind of got forced into this Bebop. I think the Bebop was the right pick, though. They needed more beef.
We head into game number 2. A lot of questions, and Soren, maybe you and I have some answers. Bebop as the last pick. We've seen a lot of the Hyper Beam builds, and I was thinking maybe Tank Bop to add some frontline, because I feel like that's what...
I was shout out HD Philly enough, too. HD Philly's a great...
took their frontline really far.
Color commentator, I guess.
Like, they were just
he's great. He's great at that.
That frontline running at you the whole time, and that was when LOWKEY had a Shiv on their team. So LOWKEY with even less to stand on in this draft, as you said, they're going to have a tough time standing up there on the bridge. But maybe with the Hyper Beam raining down on that, could be a little hard.
That's the other thing, yeah. Outside uppercut, you can also just Hyper Beam the drop off.
It's going to be where's the damage coming from?
But like, are you going to go Spirit?
You've got
probably not.
3 frontliners.
Maybe though. Maybe there's you might see a new Bebop build because the gun did get nerfed pretty fucking hard. So
takes a little bit in the fight to come online.
You're probably still going to go for your spike on gun, no matter what. But
some, I guess, with the cutscene.
Here's what they do later.
Mainly relying on John for a lot of the damage in these fights, so that's going to be a tough one for Melee Creeps. You don't have Dew on the Celeste this time to carry a lot of those early game fights, and if you try and go late, you're going to hear the boss music of Zergy Wraith on the other side coming in just as your Venator's starting to get online. So I feel like this is going to be a tough one for Melee Creeps in terms of like how do we actually pull this to a win, whereas LOWKEY, you've just got to not fall behind on a lot of those earns. If you can bring the damage to get through the health pools of the Melee Creeps team, you're probably good.
That's what I was going to say for LOWKEY. It's a bend, don't break kind of strategy. Wait until we can get Zergy online, and we know he can shred through some of these tanks, especially if they don't have this snowball. But we've seen an Abrams run away with the games before, so as long as they can keep the detective and maybe the Lycan at bay, they'll be fine. But that is, you know, a lot to be determined. But I love the way LOWKEY did transition in this draft, right? They got the Celeste first. They protected Zergy by
I just saw a picture of Maya Higa doing a money spread.
I love the adjustments. It's just those final two pieces of the puzzles. Maybe,
Okay. Oh my god, did Melee Creeps actually load in? Not in 10 minutes? Hold on.
This is pretty much exactly.
These guys are fucking locked if this is the case. They're fucking locked.
I think we've only seen that once before this tournament, and it wasn't the greatest, but it was largely a deny pick from Dew, I think. And
yeah,
he's going to be roaming over to the silver, kind of as we were expecting in draft. And Ranger on the Ivy.
I think they should have probably this last higher. I think they still won the draft, but
so he doesn't have to be in the kill feed the whole time. And Melee Creeps have been playing Ivy in for a lot of these like bridge fights. But it's still a question of, can you get more than an average performance out of this hero?
Well, there's no AVG in this game, Soren, so they've got to bring their A+ effort as we lock and pop.
Holy fuck, that's the fastest Melee Creeps I've ever loaded into a game ever. Okay, we see the Victor Ram lane again. Again, it's just permastall. This time it's going to be playing into double beef, though, so it might struggle a little bit more with the all-ins.
A lot of close range damage coming in, and
then we're going to see Bebop Wraith into Ivy Venator.
A Rim's certainly going to keep him topped
I don't know. This might actually be one of the few lanes that Ivy can get push into. But I think Bebop can, if he lands uppercuts like that, will get pushed though.
Just the Abrams
and then
so well for them
Celeste GT into Doorman Silver.
Against the rather weak wave clear of Bebop and Wraith, but those two are also really dangerous when they're under their tower, so maybe you don't want to get overly aggressive.
That's why you get the monster rounds, right? Maybe help some of that clear early on as you can see Zergy is just destroying monster. Right? How vulnerable is that Venator? We'll think about that question as we move to lane number 1. We see the great
lane number 1. So the extra regen nerf has done nothing, by the way. Everyone's still building extra regen like first or second, or
they've just mostly got to keep their distance.
It's just too good still.
Happy to get in, get some damage and float.
So this is the big thing about the GT changes. You can dip and dive in the air now. You can actually dodge shit.
Like on an upper level of a wall, you might be able to catch the Great Talon where he's not expecting it. So
I think it went from like
just kind of a game
91% of total dash distance to 125% of a dash. It actually goes. Your dashes in air go farther than they would on the ground.
They were shifting Melee Creeps to get that tier 1 camp as soon as it came
GG might overcooked.
Steal those denizens away easy peasy in the Great
Yeah, he's gonna get
as much as I love him,
bit on the way out with that one.
Squishy has to play careful.
He's gonna get chomped on.
Those arrows to great effect as we move back to the mid lane. Soren,
this is getting owned.
You get one hook, he's dead. Like there's not much he can do.
Victor Rammer's looking good into the double front line so far.
That shot to try and push you away a little bit. So John does have to play very safe.
Oh, come on, noobs.
Gonna play the pocket as well.
This guy does it really well played from Listic. Didn't overcommit too.
John can get away.
Didn't just W key into the slam.
The first kill coming in.
Well done, well done.
Listic putting on the damage and Fish Cake, not quite enough tankiness to be able to survive there. On the other side, who going fairly low here. Yeah, he's not the tankiest.
Yeah, it's looking like the Venator Ivy are actually getting pushed.
A lot of pressure in this one.
Absolutely. Getting some of those extra regens to keep
Silver Doorman are getting the push.
Will we see another rotation after the first
one? Rim is moving.
Bebop will be Billy will be returning.
I think he's just box running though.
The Abrams will be making those rotations now for 3-minute mark. Those boxes
done no time, done no time.
So we're doing it again as those BizCon boxes.
Oh, I watched the Leaf video last night. Underrated thing about I didn't understand how it worked. But sliding, not resetting your sprint speed anymore is actually really nice for Rem and people who like to move around the map a lot.
Talked about last game how
without like stamming everywhere. So Rem can like get a slide off and maintain his speed while he's in the tunnel. So Rem can do tunnels actually like quite a bit faster now.
They're on your heels, ready to take over any time that you slip up. So that is the name of the game for Melee Creeps, is just make sure that you stay ahead. But it's so risky because if you lose one bad fight,
it's to the point now too where I'm wondering if like just one boot is good enough to buy on Rem. I may want to test this. I think we're going to be doing a lot of Rem testing this week. I think Rem is really fucking good.
We continue to scuffle this time. The bridge buffs will be arriving very shortly, so the teams are trading effectively. The supports, aka going after one another, just shooting left and right.
It's actually a decent amount of gun damage from Ivy coming out there.
Sure.
Yeah, you see the doors being set up. Just last camps being taken before they shove out this 430 lane.
Oh, rebuttal parry.
But he gets parried in there, and now it's going to be a massive melee scrum. Saya does
this Billy Abrams lane is having a rough fucking time, man.
Victor, so that's 2 rough deaths over there on the right-hand side.
Keep up dies here, too.
They trade it back for Hoot in mid, which is where, again, you want all of this prio for the urns. So melee creeps, once again, just finding a little bit more prio there, even without the gank, and they're going to...
Alright, Celeste does get a spirit buff. Pretty huge. Billy gets the other buff. Don't know which one.
Saying rebuttal value there on Listic. Get that
gun! Ooh, okay, this might save the lane. They can get a good CC chain in here.
It's 20,000 souls apiece. The gun buff here.
They just really struggle to get shove into the rim, man. The Chudlings are too OP. Body has chain gang now.
That just hasn't been good for those tanks. That's why they've been
super early even game. Super even early game. Holy, got there.
We're seeing it again here from Hapex.
Alright, opening rounds and burst.
The impressive thing about Hapex is he's not really playing like a full support Ren. That's usually Obakim's role on the team, if anybody, the hard support, but I mean, Hapex has just been playing like damage Ren, and maybe a bit late game going to Echo Shard, but he's just getting all of the damage, and you see melee creeps trying to make something happen here with the Abrams swapping over to mid lane instead of the Venator, and instead it's them who get got. Listic pops shocking reanimation, but he's completely safe.
So they actually swapped the lanes here. I didn't realize this. Listic got swapped over to blue. It's now Wraith and Rem on the side lane. John dies, Opikim dies.
It's hard to keep track. I thank DR Observer for trying to get all of the action for you today in this game number 2. Like and Curse trying to get to the Guardian, but taking to the skies is
to the skies.
Archer, and he shoots
to the skies.
Takes down through the heart. Ido.
But that Guardian is looking very weak, and so one more good push from melee creeps to be able to convert that. They've just got to get their health bars up, and all...
Man, Sai's having a rough early game.
Immense pressure, Ido,
he's getting a wee bit farmed. Ivy's here, but I don't think it really matters. Oh my god. The god hook.
So a little bit of reprieve for melee creeps, but they're still fighting tooth and nail for this mid Guardian.
And they certainly will get it. No airdrop for the Ivy.
Dude, huge sending. 3 collapsing here. Fish kick coming from the side as well. No chain gang though. I think they want to send it for this dive though. I think they're down to fucking dive here. They're leaving Silver alone though.
The Billy, here comes the Abrams. They are going for this Guardian.
And they're gonna have to bring over.
Yo, can we see the mid, please? Dude, the mid is everything on the map right now.
Left side Guardian open for Loki W.
They got the door set up.
Even though it was melee creeps with the pressure
Beam though. Really good pressure absorbed here from Lucky W. They shove the side as well. This is really clean. Ball comes out.
In mid, they're able to rebuff all of that pressure just with the hyper beam, but man,
oh my god, Opikim. Oh, he trolled his spacing at the end.
Dude's on 1 HP with the refresh Lycan Curse, trying to battle out against the great talent of either one.
Oh my god, dude, just shit on them. Holy shit, dude, shit on them so hard.
Oh my gosh, the Lycan just staying alive by the skin of their teeth. That was wild. I thought Ido was going.
Look at him, he still got the Guardian though.
We are continuing to brawl on the bridge. 2 minutes until the urn arrives. We know that's the big tipping point. Will we have the idol?
Cultist opening seems like a really strong, really strong starting spike for farming gun heroes now. By the way,
yeah, Loki W missing some of the team fight that they had last time with things like the Ivy. They've still got the Victor in the rim though. So
I understand they buff cultists because only one character was like prominently building it, but I feel like cultists actually just really fucking good now. I think it's just strong.
Other creeps have so much ability to come in there and use their high HP.
Holy early 40 dudes for Mr. Do.
So Loki W have to find some damage from
someone
like Zergy.
So far, they're just sitting him inside lane though, so it kind of makes sense to me.
8,000 souls, that's top of the lobby. Second place.
Just wants the permits to stay and catch waves.
At least as far as Loki W goes, second to top. He's doing a lot.
They're sending side to this side now.
Getting the kills, stealing away jungle camps.
Puffs and Earn and 50.
Helping out his teammates, doing everything that the little Remington can do. These teams, they know this urn is where.
Harpix has done a great job of getting ahead early on the rem. He knows his timings well.
I'm looking to see how they rotate Soren to this right side of the map, because right now it's the melee creeps who they're doing some lane cleanup, but they're currently in position to get this.
Still got 30 seconds left for LOWKEY to be able to rotate over.
It's cool fun decay.
They've got that mid
Great decay game.
Still up. Melee Creeps having to take a little bit of time off here to bring 3 members over, shove out that wave, and put a bit of pressure on. But LOWKEY comfortably sitting around it to be able to keep it up. It's all things being even. I think that they've got the advantage here, and a parry comes in.
Catcher comes out. I think this guy's still dead though. He's gonna get birded. Yep. Plus 10. Plus 10. That's really big for Cosmetical. That's pretty giga for him.
They're gonna look towards that right side, but Melee Creeps already there.
Size over in this left lane. This is kind of awkward.
For the stack, the urn though will be gathered by Melee Creeps.
So dude's still dead. Damn, they're just down though. Melee Creeps are just down. They're gonna fuck. They actually get pickup too.
Headlock the zombie away, so the full kick combination not coming to full effect.
Really surprised. Melee Creeps get the pickup there, but holy, giga worth, I guess. Really early. Elkfire.
Have Silver back for it. It's
Ranger.
For Dew to come back. They're going to be pretty reliant on Ranger here with some of his AoE between the Kudzus, or the Entangling Thorns now. Excuse me, I changed that name. But he's also got the airdrop in case he needs to bring a little bit more to the fight. You see him. I thought it was Celeste.
Yeah, I don't like
but he's juggling pretty well there.
I don't like Ivy pausing Urn. I want him to be flying. Melee Creeps gonna get it though. Worked out. Huge sleep, but everyone's kind of low already. Bird. They get the door out.
The doorman then getting everybody out of dodge. It's easy.
Doorman value. Doorman.
Just noticed you dropped a scout, but you got a ranger. It feels like.
So yeah, that's probably how you want to play Doorman now. Is like just to have the exit door ready.
The tabletop role-playing sort of community, but hey, it certainly works out there. As we said, Ranger comes in with the AoE needed, and LOWKEY are bullied off of the area by the immense amount of HP that Melee Creeps are bringing. Even the Shining Wonder coming in there doesn't provide enough damage, and so they've got to find some way to deal with this. They don't have a whole lot of groups.
Oh, this guy's still decayed, by the way. I think he's dead.
Going low here and potentially getting picked off. You're going to need somebody like Zergy to continue to find these kills if you want to have a hope of contesting what seems to be like the most important thing in the game right now.
Yep.
Saya definitely willing to sacrifice their life for that mid guardian, and Soren, we mentioned this in our little pregame, was that they can take so much space, the Melee Creeps. They can just charge on forward. It's almost like a Civil War battle. It's like, doesn't matter how many shots you take, you'll just keep moving on to the point. That's exactly what they do. So, still lots in this. It's as close as it has been through the entire match. I mean, is there one player that we're looking at, and it's got to be this Hook guy. He's just getting hook after hook after hook.
Bebop's dangerous anytime that he has a hook in the game, so you can't ever count him out. Even when maybe his damage got nerfed recently with the gun, you see him picking up some of those more gun items, but I expect him to go a little bit more towards the Hyper Beam as the game goes on. Just that scaling is all that was touched, or the game's still fine. So, yeah, LOWKEY, they just need to buy time for their Wraith, really, because that's been the theme for a lot of their games, is if Zergy gets online at the 35,000 mark, the game's just over. It feels like they've never lost as long as they can get that online, even if they're behind by a couple of souls. If they were behind by 20, 30,000, maybe, not enough, but Melee Creeps are going to have to be able to stop that Wraith and continue to find these ambushes and not let him get involved.
It's a ticking time bomb. They've got to beat this
ticking
game.
Time bomb
Before Zergy is fully online, and Listic too, right? We can't forget about how impactful this Victor can be once they get the refresher and they just
what it is, what you know about.
Down. We saw Melee Creeps
what
win it in pretty convincing fashion pretty quickly around
what you know
like
about.
The 28-minute mark in game one. They need to repeat that performance if they want to win it here. However, LOWKEY, they want it to go past that 30 minutes. We said the bend don't break strategy, and so far I'm looking at the Walker Soren, barely a touch on any of them.
Yeah, no real threat so far from Melee Creeps, since they've not won a fight decisively yet. The souls are still
I like the weakening though. Goodbye from Hoot.
Like before.
Crippling goes sicko mode this game.
For now, and that's exactly what LOWKEY are looking for. Even if
it goes absolutely sicko mode.
Decisively in this phase of the game, just don't lose decisively.
Man, it's just Obi Kim's less, bro.
There's just so much close range damage. The Shining Wonder, though,
he actually gets so much fucking value, though. They just couldn't burst him, so he just kills everyone. Maybe he's baiting. Maybe I'm the fucking noob. Maybe the guy just knows he can bait them in and kill everyone. Do they dare go mid? They're losing a Walker. Do they dare? Do they dare? I think they're too low.
Yeah, they're too low. HP, but they stay alive. Melee creeps will have enough time to come back into this before the urn comes.
Yeah, I don't know how much
this
this actually matters.
Even got the walker as that fight was happening.
Because they used their ult. They didn't use Victor ult though, so they can still play urn. They can still play urn.
Ahead of even Zergy, and they've got the space to.
I just wonder how much.
Here and get the urn pickup. So not the worst thing.
How much you would have want your ults for this pickup? Arcade Surge. Apex continues to be a nowhere.
And do they now have enough gas in the tank for this urn fight that they used 2 ultimates in that engagement, right? Naptime and Shiny Wonder, those are your 2 kind of your big AoE
and
monsters.
I wonder.
Really, you have the
Alright, Abrams gets a spirit buff
from Zergy and the like. So let's see how LOWKEY W.
Zergy loves the fish cakes here, by the way. No chain gang, he loves this. He wants to lift this guy. Oh, big slam. Dude's dead. Do they trade though? Do they trade? Do they trade? Oh, look at the healing. Yo, Victor needs a heal man. This game, by the way. He needs a heal man real fucking bad. He should go heal man over enchanters. Zergy gets pickup. The fight actually ends up going really well for LOWKEY W. Lister still has warp, so I think he's kind of chilling.
For LOWKEY W, but this fight continues to go on, and Melee creeps are making
good bodge.
A lot of their damage now
oh, the beam! Hoot comes back in. Hoot spawns.
Bridge, the urn being turned in, but it's still not quite.
Oh, dormant ult.
And Ido takes Zergy out of this fight. And Listic goes down at the same time.
Listic got ult to do. Oh, Melee creeps with the beautiful, beautiful re-steal.
They still bring it, but LOWKEY W could be turning this around as Zergy has come out of the barrier.
That was the first. Like skill-induced urn drop-up we've seen all weekend, by the way. It wasn't just straight fucking burger. People were actually thinking about what they were doing.
Just take the numbers off the board. So I don't even know who won that, really, Sword. It was just trades all over.
No, slight
lead now to the Melee creeps.
They were ahead by about 3,000 before, and now they're ahead by about 6,000. So I guess technically they came out ahead, but like we said, before. In game 1, they took a mid-boss off of this urn fight. They lost the urn itself, but they won the fight and then went mid-boss and really started their snowball from there. So this time,
for OPCam. We need more heal cut, guys. Where's the heal cut?
An extra tier 4 items.
We need more heal bands.
So it's not
like we have decay and I feel like we should just be stacking heal bands this game.
Be able to still carry in this late game. He is being matched by the Venator, though. This is something that we haven't seen in other games, is another M1 on the level of Zergy to be able to contest him. It's a bit of a LOWKEY's
Spirit Burn from OPCam in this game might go crazy as well.
Had to overcome in this tournament.
Cosmetical can go Spirit Burn. Maybe that's why they're not getting the early heal bans.
We're taking this 1v1 right now. I want to see who is the best out here. Finding a slap in the face. There is the bebop.
Oh, his fucking momentum was so awkward. Got the wrist extender here though.
Because now it's a 2v2 as the detective is here. It's a turnaround.
Oh, big grab from Ranger. Big grab from Ranger.
Potentially dire situation. Wait, they're still
transform.
Into this sword. How? They have to find a kill, and it will be on to Listic.
Listic does go down. Ooh, Celeste is in the wrong neighborhood. Celeste is in the wrong neighborhood. Bro, OPCam plays like grounded Celeste. I don't know how to describe it any other way. It's just like it's always just getting caught. Alright, 2 kills for Melee creeps. Zergy should be able to push this though. Really? Oh, Zergy, no. I don't think they can contest mid. I feel like you should just take the walker. Oh no. Oh no. They only have lift. They have bird in a sec. Oh, the cooldowns are just too rough. Yeah. And Zergy's not like Thanos yet. You get one. Oh, they got 2. Zergy does.
But at the cost of 2 rejuves, you say that's a trade well worth.
Potentially, I mean, you want to get
I'm not sure.
As fast as possible.
I think we need to recalculate like
you get the rejuve is like a
rejuve values early in the game.
Essentially get that here where you trade 2 rejuves.
Maybe it's just Melee Creep's been trolling it. Like this was just like the fight was gonna do this, so you were gonna lose a couple, but
Melee Creeps are able to take all of their
Melee Creeps have been using their rejuves to maximum potential.
That's pretty much all that
before this one. This one was kind of like predetermined. You were gonna lose a couple in the pit there. I feel like Zergy just really wanted this walker though. Like they're like Zergy's about to be slot locked. OPCam's already kind of slot locked. You can upgrade some of these though, but
there's not enough HP, and that's surprising from the melee creeps to really mount a siege.
You can sell these too, but
walker. So, but they still have about 3 minutes.
I just think a walker would have been real nice for your wraith.
Again, they might wait for this next urn, Soren, because it's about to pop up in about 20 seconds.
Might as well.
Urn time.
Ranger going down there didn't use the rejuve because he already had. So I guess the next thing.
The nice thing about the pops too is all the frontliners can still use the rejuve. With how that went down.
Trying to check my math here. Yeah, it's the right side. LOWKEY W have already set up here to be able to get it, as it's pretty close to being a comeback.
Comeback.
Will be.
Yeah.
So this is huge for. I feel like they just got to get on this right away. You wanna punch this thing and get the resist. That's why size thing playing so forward here. They're really trying to make sure they don't get the resist. Ranger gets it. People might just get shit on again. Yeah, he does. Ranger died though. Again, they still have the one rejuve though. John picked up. Little guy got left behind. Listic dies. OPM dies. Oh no, OPM actually lived. Holy shit, nice.
Even beyond just the scope of this one game. Because this is the answer to the question that I've been asking all tournament long. Can a team that's just barely
holy clean card? I think he still dies though.
Take a good team fight when they're taking half damage because of the air mechanics? And the answer apparently
really clean card, but he still gets cut.
Completely dominant here in this match.
Yeah.
That fight. Even Ranger goes down.
I think you're just seeing the beef diff, honestly, in these fights.
Despite having to do effectively double the damage,
like Hoot is getting deleted. He got behind, so he's not able to get his HP boon scaling.
Anything, if a team can still be like just barely behind and still not be able to win a fight.
Yeah, we were talking. Is it like a banner of fortitude, you know, where you can just run around with it and feel good? It doesn't seem like it's quite enough. Soren, you know what I would like? Is if you had the urn channeling, if there was like elevator music or something playing, like is you just like kind of waiting around for it to summon, or if each character had their own music to be played. I think that would be entertaining, as we saw them kind of lay that one in so we can try to contest it, but really not much happening, and they were able to get another urn for their sides, the melee creep. This time, the Guided Owl really just scoping out where are the melee creeps and what is the next objective.
Rem's gonna boost up the side wave again.
But I don't think that's enough time to really be able to take much of, like, much of importance around the map. You've still got this mid-walker up for LOWKEY W at half HP. And melee creeps, it feels like right now the plan is just to ambush melee creeps. Right now, melee creeps. Out of position here. The rest of the team either going to leave him to his own devices or come in to help. He will make it out just fine. But Zergy has fallen behind at this point. I mean, John is at 28,000. Melee creeps as a whole are 23,000 up, 24.
Hoot gets got again. Hoot's having a rough bop game, bro.
Doubles, take a fight.
The snowball being pushed down the hill, and it's ready to gobble everybody up.
Once melee creeps get ahead, though, like they can just run at the bob. That's the thing.
They just find him out. I was about to say,
they just stat check him. Blade coming in for Cy in a sec.
Enough to go after it, but they don't think they're going to step up now after Hoot just gets dismantled in the urban streets.
Spirit duration.
Melee creeps looking to take that into the mid-walker take. You got to contest Zergy on the right side, but they're well aware of that. Yeah, Cosmetical going down is a rough one.
I don't know how I feel about it.
You're lacking even some of that defensive
I think it's
utility.
probably pretty good.
Talking about tanks being
I just wonder if it's just keep it as base. That's my one thing.
For resistances to be able to stand up to what melee creeps are bringing.
But then you don't get your spirit spike, but like I don't know how important the spirit spike is also over.
Force out a failed Rem ult as well. The counterspell is just too easy to time onto that one. And
not ahead though. It could be good.
Really struggling.
Longer bolo.
They stayed competitive for quite a while into this.
And obviously, like the main reason you're buying it is for your liking for him.
Same
but
amount of tempos they had in game one.
Ooh.
NA Brawl, baby. We love it. This is
hey,
what
bro.
NA stands for. Just fight all the time, and that's how we
3.2 cage. P for Hoot. He just has not been able to ramp up.
We were questioning, I mean, his
18K.
Being shrunk through
tied with Opekin for Boris in the lobby.
On the Doorman, which we know he can play, has looked incredible in terms of getting his team out of some of these sticky situations, getting them.
Yeah, I just had a good tournament, bro. I've been playing way better.
Hero, almost to perfection.
Had a perfect lash game. The silvers look good.
Doorman. Only one catch so far.
Doorman's looking good.
Onto him. So as long as you're just staying
early
alive,
Rico for the
your
Wraith.
cooldowns when you can. Those doors in good positions.
The thing about the early Rico on Raid 2 is with your cultist it helps a lot. You're just ramps up your
just has their exact role
your camp taking.
For this meta, and is playing it out. That's something that I
But
feel
John
like
is actually ahead of him in this game.
Slow to catch up
One
on.
of the few times Zergy isn't the richest in the lobby.
Melee Creep's reign of dominance started. It was because they were the ones to really pioneer this like position 1 through 6 system. Maybe other people had thought of it, but it wasn't as much as Melee Creeps were able to take it to. Now it feels like they're developing something new for this meta specifically, and they're the first ones to again show us how it goes.
Adapt or die, right? As soon as the patches come through, especially in the midst of a big tournament such as this, you have to, I'm sure these players stayed up all night thinking about it, talking to their coaches, being like, what can we do? Analyzing the number, and Obi-Kim can do nothing but die as they are chased down once again as the urn will spawn across the map.
And now you see Melee Creeps shoving that out just to make sure that LOWKEY can't even get those resistances that they had before, so they are on full retreat.
GT is gonna get a Walker here. There's ginormous for Zergy.
Melee Creeps now with the urn and mid boss up. They've got.
But again, they're just using their beef. They're just running at them and splitting them, bro. They're just full running at them. Huge Shengen gonna come in. Good stead again.
Frontline is engaging and they've got the damage to back it up.
Yeah, bro. With the Zern shit, having good frontline is really important. It's just really important.
And the shoulder charge right into the back line wants to go after Zergy. Has the tank ability to do it. That infernal resistance just so damn good. The Scourge is keeping.
So I gets lifted.
Doing some tickle damage amidst this fight.
It's just he's out sustaining all his damage. It just doesn't matter. Not enough heal cut, bro. Need more heal cut. The groups get it. Oh, punch! Oh, actually, holy shit! Listic stole it. Listic stole her, and that was ginormous for them.
That trick before, and Melee Creeps with a very clean fight coming
Like,
in here.
they're gonna get pretty much aced, but getting the urn was pretty huge. They're gonna lose mid though, so it doesn't like really matter.
Alright, you got our Ivy, we'll kill the rest of you, that's fine.
Wait, just I see where the bird came from? Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, that's definitely the next person in.
I like Sai pushing base here too. Ooh, that just gets chomped.
Oh, the unicorn eating the lichen, feasting for blood once more.
No, Sai overstayed though.
With that, especially, and there's no ultimates, everything.
But again, he's like pulling attention away from Pit. Similar thing the last time.
They can't even if they were alive. I don't even think
like
they
he's
would
just
want to contest the
he's just pulling aggro. This man is just taunting the entire LOWKEY roster. I love them. I love them making space with Abrams. I think it's a really underrated thing with Abrams.
Sure does, and I'm sure
You just buy infinite time. Infinite time.
In his chair at seeing the Abrams in play and doing some.
Also, Warp Zone value. I don't know.
In the cursed apple.
I feel like Warp Zone is just so good. I think Warp Zone is better in Phantom Strike like 90% of the time on Abrams.
25,000 souls. Is there something they need to do?
Like this game, it's actually funny because you can probably go both with the GT and the Celeste, but I think most games, like Warp Zone is just so much better.
But that's just barely ahead of like
Gives you defensive movement and kiting rather than just engage.
You're really gonna have a rough time if you can make space for Zergy, which is really the tough part.
Where you're going is that debuff max build again, suppressor, Mystic Slow.
And draw some of that aggro, just let Zergy
with the disarming.
Maybe something can happen. It's still a long shot as you're down nearly 30.
Does Zergy have Dispel yet? I didn't even check.
But that is your window back into this. If you can just get one clean team fight headed here into the
still no heal cut from the Victor.
That urn, it's going to require a miracle.
Oh no, he is healing now. Nice.
I'm
goodbye.
glad DR Observer switched over to the Victor because I wanted to see if they had the refresher online because that would help creating that space.
Also, Spirit Burn for GT. Like the fights are like somewhat playable now, but I think they're just so behind. John's online now.
Well, it makes sense when you see the amount of CC that Melee Creeps
but
have. You've got to
we've seen the 20-30k leads thrown with the newer and shit, so
you've got a Baroness to lock him away in.
There's just so much for Melee Creeps
to carve their way through.
Ooh, that's really bad. That's really bad.
Listic already going.
Who's just playing for a Walker here? Look at the door though. Look at this door.
The kind of engagement that Wraith wants to be.
Oh my god, that was a really good door by Ido.
They just have the
who tried to like read the map and play for Walker, and then Ido just showed up, and now Ido can come right back. Oh, this door is so good. Listic dead. Yeah, GG. That was a really good door by Ido. This is a really smart door.
Doesn't even care. He's going beyond the base guardians too. He's just murdering everybody. Fish Cake wants a piece of the action.
Still has Warp is showing. Oh, and then he's able to keep the ball away.
Melee Creeps on a tear.
3 extra lives, 3 extra kills. It's very difficult for Loki W to find anything now.
Looking Jeej, baby,
5
looking
out of 6
Jeej.
on Melee Creeps on fire. Ranger, the only one outside looking in, but
Better not
I mean, hey,
wait,
if they
no
get to a
bounce.
championship
What it
ring,
is, what
who
it is,
cares?
what you know about.
Hey, supports. I play support you. Sometimes you gotta die for the vision or die for the pick.
Die for the
And
vision.
Rangers happy to do just that. And speaking of dying, those base Guardians not long for this world. Maybe a desperate defense. 3 members for LOWKEY W make it to his Zerg.
This game's over.
Just zapped back to the spawn.
GG.
Are just being crumbled under the might of the melee creeps. They are hacking their way to victory.
He's going into the spawn room. How do you kill this guy if he's just tanking base guardians? Like, Saya is completely fearless on this Abrams.
He's just draining.
He's just standing here menacingly while the rest of the team.
Okay, overcooked. Now he's spray burned. Oh no, he has to spawn.
Has gone down. Where are the defenders? We need you, and we need you
That's okay.
now. Finally,
Rejuve's out in 45 using one is totally fun. Totally fun.
Crystal gone. He's going right back into the fray.
Fishcake should honestly use one right now too.
No defenders nearby.
Oh, nice pen, dude. This Bebop got decimated this game. This Bebop was not allowed to play the video game. He is pen, he's totally fine. GG! Alright, I'm 1-1 for series best.
I mean, both teams adjusting in the draft, but the resilience of this team, man, I mean, how can you get a better performance on the front line than this Abrams? He is just constantly shoving back the rest of LOWKEY W.
Instantly.
It's just a matter of time before the Patriot.
Instantly.
Make it past 3 different frontliners to get in there, and so Melee Creeps, it feels like this is their series to lose at this point.
True.
Certainly is.
Wait, did I not screenshot the draft? I did. Right? Yeah, I did. I'm pro. Wait, I'm not pro. I'm a noob. I didn't screenshot that.
Grand prize sponsored by
Fuck.
of course.
I'm not locked in.
We were looking for the time bomb of Zergy, and it just never blew up there, Soren.
Got defused. They had plenty of people in there just making sure that he couldn't take all of the space needed. John was doing his own time bomb things, not on Paradox, but hey, at least it's a similar idea. And yeah, Melee Creeps brought a level of tempo once they got past that sort of slow burn towards the start. Once they got that one decisive fight, it was off to the races.
Seems like that's been the MO of the meta. One decisive
Yeah, grab a draft so we can talk about it.
Okay.
This Abrams character is fucking your shit up.
Well, we'll send it back to Deathy and Ryan for the post-game breakdown.
Let me get that draft up.
Thanks, guys. And Lightbringer might want to put the paddle stick back into the wardrobe for now because it's Melee Creeps that are going belt to ass against LOWKEY W in this grand finals. 1 win away in this best of 5, and they take the lion's share of the prize pool for the Deathslam Invitational, which is $10,000. Sponsored again, Viscom, as we saw Jordan earlier on. It just seems to be the common occurrence happening here. Like, even though Celeste was on the other side, Deathy, it's Melee Creeps playing around.
You probably need to do something about this Abrams character. I think you gotta drop your lash ban. I think you gotta ban the Abrams if they're not willing to top 3 it. The Abrams is fucking your shit up.
Yeah, we've got a lot of interesting clips as well to go over kind of later.
And I think Celeste Brio.
Overall, in almost every instance, they're outplaying.
I just don't like this P6 Celeste stuff that they do. I feel like Celeste is better P1 to 2.
Individual fights.
But it can also be a pilot issue with OBKM, if I'm being so honest.
This guy is the only person I ever see with Celeste just perma being on the ground. Like, I've never seen someone get caught more on Celeste than OBKM. Like, I don't know what's going on with that.
Faster, making slightly better decisions, especially around the comeback turn. And
you may want to drop your Victor Prio.
I think I prefer the Melee Creeps draft. We saw a couple question marks during the drafting stage for LOWKEY W, specifically in the GT.
I don't know.
The Bebop, and to be honest, I don't really think we saw the value really of either of those heroes this game. It was pretty quiet.
I think part of the silver Prio might be good prep. The more I think about it, because this takes it away from Hoot. And Hoot's been put on some like he played the Bebop, but he played the first game.
So it'll be interesting to see the adaptation.
Who played first game?
Now up 2-0. If you're kind of a sports fan and you know your team is up 2-0 in a game or in a series, usually you're kind of like chilling and you're like, okay, the stats are on our side.
What did you play game 1 again? He
Melee
played the doorman.
Pretty good. Melee Creeps fans should be feeling pretty good.
So yeah, they kind of pinched Hoot's. Well, like you can't really pinch Hoot's pull, but they pinched like good picks for Hoot, and then they got pushed onto the Bebop.
I'm kind of like breathing.
So yeah, I think mix-ups. You probably drop the lash ban and like ban the Abrams. The Abrams is just making way too much space.
Yeah, and
you need to prio frontline higher. Like you're just you could not play that game. Like once these heroes got ahead, they just ran at you, and you couldn't burst them.
as you're about to sort of highlight in a clip, Defi, like we saw melee creeps want to put a lot of pressure in mid to get the mid guardian because you're about to do earn.
You may want to go Snake Lady too.
Because the guardian's still up.
I know Snake Lady didn't have Giga Impact game 1, but I think you need more early game presence.
Yeah.
I think you're not. Melee creeps is not giving them the comeback earns like Floormen were. So the Wraith is feeling harder to get online.
It's 950, and they're just defending that, making it so that they're going to be ready when the urn spawns.
Taking Ivy away might be the move too. You might have to move off the rim for Papex, even though Papex has looked pretty good on it. But my King ZP getting me stats once again. My fucking king.
So I just want to look at the state of the
Hapex.
As you can see right here, you've got a few things.
I don't like Scorch. I don't like Scorch.
John that's pushing the walker on the side lane, and everybody else is fighting in this area. However, if you look at the time, it's 1350, and this fight.
I feel like for early fights,
individual effort from Obikim, it was kind of
having
in the first place, melee creeps get a walker, but
I feel like having Nova's just strong, man.
The ult economy.
It gives you your green spike too, which like isn't that crazy on Ram. But
for the earn fight, so I'm kind of gonna let that play out so you guys can kind of like see what's going on here. But I just want you guys to see, like, even though from the
I think Rager's got it down with this, by the way. I'm an Elfire hater, but I can't even deny the Elfire value.
But they use both Rem ult and GT ult.
It's just too good with the Cern chip.
Just to win this fight. Billy ult and Silver ult being used, but Silver ult's a short cooldown.
Phantom Strike from Silver and...
So I do believe that melee creeps called this to, one, get distraction for John pushing the walker.
I actually really like Dew and Fishkick grabbing the Phantom Strike, so I can go even more tank. E-Shift is like, it just buys infinite time, play dead.
That's what they were going for, and I think that, we're going to see a little bit more of that mind game. I was like, okay, we gotta get these big...
Just grounding these two.
Out of the other team before the urn spawns, and LOWKEY W kind of fell for that.
Especially when the respawns are so low at that point too. Like, it would have been crazy to see like a mid boss and stuff being out.
Yeah, I think they gotta get more frontline, bro. If they don't get frontline, they're just getting around at perma.
Not really available. That seems to be the MO, I think, of like
what the pros thinking.
If LOWKEY W lose, this is like the first time that, if you consider them like sort of the same team going back to the Buff and Jors era, this would be the first time that they've actually lost a 10K tournament. Admittedly, this would be like on NA servers, yada yada, but like generally speaking, they win these sorts of tournaments.
True.
I think that Makers are playing really well though. Not to take credit for Makers win. I think that it's just like it's one of those things where like this patch does benefit them a lot though.
Yeah.
I was assuming that EU's Abrahams and Leviathan would actually be better at this patch than LOWKEY W, but I think it's the fact that they're on ping they can't do as well on this patch. Like your team has to have good ping too for this patch to be playable.
Not wrong.
I think the ping advantage is super noticeable for LOWKEY W. Like every punch interaction has been not their favor.
Not wrong. Mr. Crayon, not wrong.
But anyway, chat, should we take this as a notice that NA is better than EU? What are we feeling like, Lightbringer? Oh, he's not here. Shoot, I can't review them. DP, what do you think?
I mean, I think objectively for what we've seen, EU is playing higher than NA. Also by the fact that like the EU teams were just beating a lot of like the good NA teams on top of it.
I don't know. I mean, when it comes down to it, the best NA team is being the best EU team. Is that true, though?
Okay, what we're seeing here, though, like, overall, is that you have a meta here that's, like, less about, like, overall game decisions, more about, like, fighting mid, where it's, like, you're gonna get, like, more of an interactive, like, ping, especially.
Not wrong.
In this situation. Also, we got
my
draft
chat. One of my
no draft spoil. We follow broadcast. No draft spoil. No. Thank you, ZP, for the stats again, though. ZP's my goat. My fucking goat. Okay, I gotta piss. One sec. Mr. Death, you will educate you.
For the actual like silent stun, as Sai is bringing everybody up to high ground. And again, like look at the time. It's one of these cases that there's no objective for the urn to play around here, but you can go into this fight, turn it to your favor, and it goes into mid boss. And that's where Meta really started to build up this lead. Up until this point, it was fairly even outside of like the urn advantages you get from the permanent buffs.
Certainly, and that Ranger save was really key on the Silver, just allowing her to get her ultimate off. So great heads up play from Ranger, kind of like bugging around the Silver. I mean, the range on Ivy ult, I think, is one of the things that is the most underestimated. Like, you can pick up people on Ivy from really, really far, and Ranger showcasing that. And the last replay that we want to go over before we start getting ready for the next match is the comeback urn mechanics. And I want to highlight how this fight played out, because I'm going to have to pause here and run you guys through a couple things. So first thing to understand, right, is that it's a comeback urn, and we can see it's a pretty close comeback urn, right? So if you look at the souls, 100k to 114k. So not a huge disparity in terms of net worth between the teams, but just enough to have a comeback urn. Now, comeback urn gives a huge advantage to the losing team because they get 50% resist around it. So how does melee creeps play around this? And I want you guys to pay attention to their minimap and the positioning for melee creeps around this comeback urn. First of all, they're trying to brawl as much as possible before the urn fully drops, because nobody's getting the resistances. So right away, they already get the victor ult before the urn has dropped. Now, Ranger picks up the urn. Notice right away the way that Ranger is doing, right? He's instantly backing up. And what's his goal? His goal is to create this space between his team and the urn. And with the space, that means that the urn has a range around it, right? Imagine like an area around the urn of 60 meters where the losing team gets the resist. So if you manage to get the urn away from the losing team, or you just fight away from the urn, the losing team gets no advantage at all. So look very carefully at the fights that melee creeps are taking. So the moment Ranger takes the urn back, what does Saya do on the Abrams? He moves forward and they go fight someone that's away from the urn resist, right? Look at Doorman walking forward, Saya walking forward. We've got somebody else here. I believe that's Billy. I can't see very well, but that's Billy walking forward. So the strategy, take the comeback urn back. You can see on the mini-map here, Ranger is now way further away, and then you try to fight the team without the resistances so that the team behind has no advantage. So incredibly well played there from melee creeps, and that's the general idea around the comeback urn. Now, I don't really like this mechanic, but, you know, heads up play from melee creeps, adapting to it faster than any other team, and I fully maintain they're the team that's played the best around this new comeback urn and abused the mechanics of it the best.
Thanks, Purge. I mean, definitely, like, sorry, it was just very, very easy to sort of fall through into the nature, but you're right, like, it's melee creeps were very much on the pulse on how these objectives try to work, and one of the things helps is, like, Ranger, when he has played, because he was, like, a coach for a good portion of the time, he understands the macro, certainly, like, because we were on a team with Ranger, like, there was a lot of times where, like, his macro calls would be tremendous, and then sometimes he'd sort of be a little bit overwhelmed in over his head, but because he's got Saya to sort of help with some of those calls and find those fights, it's like they can share the load of how they want to go with the bandwidth of the strategies and how they want to play. It's worked out great for them. So LOWKEY W, I want to see what they're going to do now that we go into the draft of map 3 to see if there's going to be any other alterations. We saw the expected ones, right? Celeste being a higher priority, still wanted to get stuff like the Wraith in the hands of Zergy. Because the Wraith didn't work out there and Zergy can play a good portion of characters, I wonder if the Venator is going to be more contested either, because that has been going through for, I'd say for John consistently, without anybody else really bothering him. Yeah.
So we've got a switch of sides, I believe, from the previous series. LOWKEY W first pick. Loser chooses side. So
another way.
LOWKEY W here down 2-0. They
all right, LOWKEY W.
Second pick.
Flip it up, baby. Flip it up.
Paradox.
Exact same bands, but LOWKEY W going Archmother side.
Basically, second pick.
I like it. I like the idea here is they could have gone the silver, but first pick of the silver.
Now, silver first pick
Punish them.
Again,
punish them for this biblical greed of the first pick silver. Punish them.
A ton of value. I mean, we saw it in multiple highlights.
You can take Billy
or Ido can both play the silver, so it's great comfort for them.
Yep.
Gives them flexibility. LOWKEY W.
Doorman? Billy Doorman?
This is something melee creeps has had.
Get Hoot on the Doorman again?
Games. So they're gonna flip the script on them a little bit, get them out of their comfort. They're gonna be like, we're gonna take Billy. We're gonna take this frontliner. I'm curious what they follow it up with.
The Victor. They love the Victor, man.
So they're just going
I think Victor's strong. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would probably.
I like it a lot more on 3. Like it a lot more on 3, either side.
So, like Hoot's been playing Victor, Vrake, but Vrake isn't in. Obviously, as we've Hapex subbing in. So is this like Hoot and Listic's characters kind of been decided from the get-go? Because I don't think Go became Zergy, Cosmetical have been playing these characters. So you're more flexible players. They're kind of like locked in on these.
Celeste comes in, okay.
It means that the Celeste can go in on the other side, which is why.
Do back on the Celeste.
First pick. Usually I hate it, but in the case of melee creeps, you've got 3 players that can go towards it. Now you've got Celeste, which means that the likes of like Duke and
good chat from Ryan.
Ido, you still have some options to.
They do have a lot of value with the silver. Like, a lot of people can play it. It's a big flex for them.
Definitely. I mean, I love the Celeste second pick here for melee creeps. It's been such
Celeste,
a key.
and then the hams.
Wins. And I mean, Abrams.
I think jumping the hams brow is makes so much sense. I think if you leave it till second phase, they're just gonna ban it. Especially since they already have their frontliners.
I really like the Abrams.
But so far, LOWKEY W, I like it, right? Like they were struggling with frontline, so they're like, boom, we're just picking 2 frontliners. We're not worrying about the shit.
Just in front of the enemy spawn. I was watching.
This is a really strong 1-2-3 though. This is really strong.
Right? Something's got to be
He
done.
did end up giving over the Celeste by doing this, so the Victor Proud might be incorrect.
I mean, right now, melee creeps are really in a position to make this a 3-0 and completely shut out, you know, the last survivor.
Get the Wraith again. I don't know if I like the Wraith, bro.
Now, from a tournament organizing perspective as well as spectating perspective, I would really.
I think the Snake Lady might be the key for them again. They've looked really good on. Zergy's had great Wraith games, but it's when they were getting like cheeky comeback earns over and over again. I don't know if Melee Creep's gonna let him do that.
Obviously, comfort for Zergy. He's been doing really well on this hero. But I don't know if I
Venator ban, okay.
love it as much. Venator ban, like you were talking about.
Yeah.
If you're hams now, I think you think about putting Fishcake on the Snake Lady on Viper. I think you can think about it.
Trade it out either side. As a reminder, it was lashed. It was banned out from LOWKEY W, so it's still available for melee creeps if either wants to get his hands on it. And it was Shiv that was banned out from melee creeps in the last game. They tried to limit cosmetical and maybe just put him on the GT because he couldn't really snowball in the same vein that we've seen him in.
Vindicta ban,
in fact,
good.
Vindicta is going to be banned out from melee creeps. Interesting.
We haven't seen LOWKEY W pick Vindicta once, I don't think. At least not as far as I can remember.
I think they did actually. They played
preparation for a specific.
I think Hoot played it one game.
Like an anti-player hero. So I don't know exactly Hapex's hero pool, but it's possible Vindicta is part of his hero pool, and melee creeps know that, and they've done the research on him. So maybe they're targeting Hapex, trying to get out of his comfort.
Yeah.
The Rem has not been.
And semis that Who played it.
I don't think it's particularly the Rem's fault. I think LOWKEY W are getting outplayed mostly. But if I were LOWKEY W, I would probably look to switch something up. Right?
And they go Shiv. So they go triple front line. They're like, hey, melee creeps, you guys, you're fucking onto something with this triple front line.
Against floormen.
HP when everyone's just spamming abilities at one point in the middle of the map sounds pretty fucking good. That shit sounds kind of good.
Might have been with a Rem or something, but it was like extremely similar. So they're sticking to what works for them in the lower bracket finals, and they were second pick in those games.
I think dropping the Rem Power was great too. I don't think melee creeps are gonna play the Rem. TBH. But because the Venture ban, Lash will be up. Lash is kind of, honestly in my head too. I think Lash is kind of the answer to the triple front line. You'll probably get like 2+ man death slams way more often when you have just 3 meatballs gluing to people.
All sorts of other options. Like Mirage isn't quite the same M1 as he used to be. He's been putting in time on Viper.
I want Viper Lady. I want Snake Lady. Pick the Snake Lady. I think it's the tech. I think it's the nail in the coffin of your melee creeps. It's the find. Fishcake's patented pick.
What their second pick is going to be, whether it's going to
he hasn't really played the scaling option. Ah, they go Doorman. Okay.
The Doorman. So who's going to be playing?
I'm actually not sure who's playing what. I'm going to be honest. Like I don't know if I. Okay, so conceptually I like the melee creeps draft, but I'm starting to wonder player-wise who they're putting on what. So I don't really know what Ranger is playing out of these heroes. I haven't really seen him play.
Fishcake's either going to be on Silver or Lash, I think.
Ido can obviously.
I think that's the idea.
Most of these heroes. And
Methinks.
I'm not really worried about Ido having a hero or Do having a hero. Fishcake has played the Lash, and he's also played the Abrams in the past, so he might be on either of those. So, but it's not something we've seen them play a lot this tournament. So I'm a little worried that they're maybe, like reinventing the wheel a little too much, right? Like
reinventing the wheel, you say?
When they're down up 2-0. But overall, their heroes very strong draft. Like I love their draft. I'm slightly concerned about the players going to be able to fulfill the shoes, but. Hero-wise, I'm very
still the Rem?
happy with their draft.
Like the Rem a lot more this game. Triple front line.
I think they've been
triple front line press rate. Like it a lot more.
Put much priority on
I like it a lot more.
So we can get it a little bit later. So they're still going to put Hapex on it for the comfort. I don't think Rem has been the issue, frankly, so I don't necessarily mind it. We'll see what we see for this kind of like
super curious with the last
stage here.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably an Obicum character, I would have guessed, because you don't have to select.
Bro, if there's ever...
It could go on Rem, it could depend on what happens.
There's ever a time.
We haven't seen much of it.
Mina!
Sinclair,
it's nerfed, it's terrible, it's unplayable! Oh, Haze, okay. I don't mind Haze either. Just AoE slap. Mario AoE slap. Falls up on the Jane gangs.
For LOWKEY W, but from the grand schemes of the last couple of weeks, they have loved this, like, offensive, like, catch Haze approach. I also agree.
A lot of pick on the side of LOWKEY W, which I like too. They might be able to get the jump on in melee creeps for earn pickup.
The Haze pick is very interesting here. So, on one hand,
got buffed by the way. Haze also got buffed.
Success on Haze.
Fixation just got a flat buff.
Dispatch, Haze was extremely popular in EU and was doing really, really well. And Hayes is still really strong at finding those picks, but now that the patch has kind of turned into just AoE central, kind of like Ryan Central, right? But AoE.
Big, large.
Yeah, just big balls in the mid, big circles.
Look at Ivy.
And I'm not really sure about the Hayes because Hayes kind of struggles more in team fights.
That's a hard one.
Picks are not so much what's important anymore, but maybe LOWKEY are looking to switch up their playstyle significantly for this game.
So I think Shiv is.
Exactly what they bring
I think Shiv's won like one game so far.
IV last pick for melee creeps. That's going to be Ranger on the IV for sure.
In the last 2 days.
So I'm going to guess it's going to be something like Ranger on the IV, Ido on a Doorman, probably Do on the Celeste. It's got to be John on Lash, yeah. John on Lash, Do on the Celeste, Fish Kick on the Celeste.
Oh yeah, so we're going to see nerfed gun Lash then.
We'll see if that's true.
I'm going to go LOWKEY. I think the beef is the way. I think beef is the way right now.
On the $10,000 is not exactly on the line. That's
Gamba.
the prize pool. First place is $5,000, and the second place is $2,500. So effectively, this match by itself could be.
Let me gamble. So my fake fucking internet points. Let me gamble.
So regardless of what happens, these teams are guaranteed in the money, of course. But I'm very excited to see if LOWKEY can make this Hayes wildcard pick, last pick work, find some momentum in this.
Yo, wait.
Maybe they can
gun doorman for John? Wait, I just thought about it.
Team, in my opinion. So
gun doorman for John? Wait a second.
LOWKEY tie it.
Wait a second. Yep. This guy's literally 17 years old.
But, you know, we're a long ways away from there.
Yeah, I mean, playing on ping, but LOWKEY are good at making.
Hey guys, why are they not picking the best character Graves? Her auto aim really helps. Keeping the DPS consistent, but pushing blades is very strong. I think it's a rage video planned. I think Graves is definitely better though. I think putting your tombstone on that, like, do you remember where Zergy was standing last game before he went for the punch on like the second or third turn? I can't remember. I think putting your gravestone up there is like pretty fucking strong.
And see how this series could potentially end.
Someone has to really go out there. It's a copy pasta. Okay, I was wondering.
Thank you, lads. And Soren, you were telling me that Game 3 is usually where it gets a tad spicy in terms of the draft, and it's been certainly a mix-up with the
spicy. I like the mix-up from LOWKEY though.
I think was saying on the.
I think they fixed a lot of their problems they were trolling with.
We just haven't seen it this patch. It's more focused on these big team fights, less about the assassins and the roaming play styles. So. Switch up from LOWKEY, but also melee creeps. The question of where is John?
No mod check? God, come
here
on,
as we go in, and it will be the Lash, as Deathy was predicting.
A goo.
Yeah, things
they don't have a goo either, man.
Shaken out otherwise. How he predicted.
I'm saying it twice.
So it's a question of whether John can keep up on this Lash, where the rest of the team has been relying on him for the Venator play.
Thank you, Viscom.
So
we love Viscom.
LOWKEY might have.
I'm the biggest Viscom guy ever.
Second round ban, and I certainly like the
for all my
better than we had in
technical solutions,
to pick up on the
translating them to the real world.
Melee creeps have been prioritizing. We'll see if they're able to carry it to a win.
It's time to deadlock and roll into game number 3. Like the adjustments that both of these teams made.
Okay.
Melee creeps.
Celeste.
They have to win this early with no
Abrams into the patented Rembilly lane.
Like if it goes late,
first time we haven't seen LOWKEY go with the Rem Victor though. So they're going to do Victor Wraith into Ivy Lash. It is John Lash.
Your main tool to shut down Zergy.
They end up putting Fish Kick on the Silvor.
Both of which Wraith can get out of pretty quickly.
Everything else makes sense.
Houdon. Let's make sure Zergy can't ever do that again, which they managed last game, but only because.
Oh my God, we got mentioned, bro.
Match him at all stages of the game. So
I want to soy point so fucking hard right now.
Can we just win these fights?
Houdon.
Zergy likely farming in a solo lane, which
Victor.
Also happened.
Only the really crazy thing. Oh, became of course is gonna play the Haze. And then it's Shiv. What is this? Shiv Haze into Ivy Silver. Oh, they swapped immediately. They put the doorman on blue. Okay. I like it. I don't think they were expecting the Wraith Victor, so now they can get Shiv. Now the doorman can get Shiv with the Lash. I think it's a good swap. Ranger's kind of getting dicked on though.
So I'm enjoying that split, but I want to come back to the mid lane because we have the Victor and the Wraith, that's a lot of farm that these characters need to get.
Yeah, kind of your more farm-dependent characters put in there, but I think it's just to make the rest of this work. Like you've got the left side where we've got Billy and Rem, which we've been seeing all series long.
Where are you going, little bub?
Well, I guess.
Where the fuck you going, little bub? Is he actually just healing? Okay, Ranger is just full healing. Okay.
In this series, but on the other side, you've got
funnel into this lust, I guess. Sure.
Which is a lot of like poke damage, and then if you
sure, why not?
You can really put the pressure on with the rest of the Shiv cooldowns. So that kind of just.
Well, the Shiv Haze are just perma pushing in. Holy fuck.
And that's still a fine lane. It's just I think both these teams actually are gonna have a tough time decisively.
I'm surprised the Dorman and Lash aren't getting pushed.
Like, of a true individual outplay nature.
Is the Victor really just clearing the wave that free? He's taking damage. I want to see if he gets punished for it or not. There we go. I finally got a wave in. Oh, we got the medical controlled. Oh, blast him. Blast him. Okay, well, the reset from Ranger actually paid off.
First time this series, at least, but
actually, it was worth it.
Hero for melee creeps. Half of their roster can play it to some degree.
Ranger doing boxy boxies. John's also doing boxes.
Also, his Celeste has been unstoppable.
Oh, we're dueling. Can we see this left lane? They're fucking dueling. They're trading blows.
To drive this early pressure. So giving the silver over to Fishcake, that's still a capable player. You love to still be able to pass off a meta hero onto someone who's still good at it. So,
bro, I didn't block you, villagers. I don't know what happens with your Twitch, bro. This is a you problem. There's something bugged with your Twitch. There's something wrong with your Twitch, bro. This is a you thing. You don't get ads. Like, it's your Twitch, bro. It's not me. Don't put that shit on me, bro.
As the roster continues to grow, there's more strategy, more bans, etc. But you need to be able to strategize.
Dude, Ranger is just like going for a little jaunt. Bro doesn't give a fuck about the wave.
Somebody to play it, and then we can file it in afterwards. So it makes sense, you know. Do Ido, Fishcake, whoever you want.
Okay, the box runs have been going crazy melee groups in favor though. They're up 2K already. That's kind of insane. Cons and pros, literally. Honestly, if there was every stream was dual streamed, I would take not getting ads and sometimes my Twitch not working. I would take that. Honestly, I would.
Tools to try and shut down that death slam between the Haze Sleep Dagger and
barrier on Haze. We're going grit on Haze. Really?
So they've got tools to deal with it, but if they don't land those crucial cooldowns, then Lash is just such.
I mean, I guess it's just good into silver, right? You can just absorb the barrage shot.
It's gonna be just a question of which cooldowns you can play around, which cooldowns you can afford to play around in these fights. And
the blue man has arrived.
Bullying ability not quite there as much for melee creeps this
time. We're really storming them. Oh, Hoot's about to die. Opium's about to die. Oh my god. The silver is rolling.
Health pool from LOWKEY.
Good tag long though to be shifty from the Remington, but all the while in lane number 3 it will be
movement
him who falls, and that gives some priority.
That boy John gonna be moving. What was the other buff? Gun for Doorman. Yeah, kind of whatever.
Game 3, that's fantastic.
Kind of whatever.
For them. The gunman you were saying could potentially be out here. I don't think I
Dude, I was calling the gunman too. The gunman would have been sick. We haven't seen John gunman in a long time.
Yeah, that was maybe more of a John special in case they didn't get anything else that he liked. I think I've seen him play one high-level game on the gun Doorman, and that was months and months ago. But yeah, just starting on gun.
It would have been kind of rough though. They could have just stacked metal skins. I don't think it was the way.
Gun and then spec into Spirit later once you've got your 4.8k spike. That's something we've been seeing on Doorman. A lot of these other heroes. And so it's just this.
Okay, the Celeste. Abrams actually get first tower on the Billy Rem.
Like Listic had to back away.
Not bad, not bad. Rem kind of just gave up lane after a while though. He just dipped.
Yeah, we know.
Despite the silver Ivy getting like perma push, they've done very little guardian damage. Oh, Obikin's coming. Obikin flank. They have Stoneform though, so I don't know how much it really means.
Shadowing him all the while. They have the side of LOWKEY pressed up against their guardian. It's only a matter of time before they make their move. Abrams.
Matter of time. Only a matter of time. Oh, sorry. GG.
Zergy has snuffed him out. And now the rest of the team will follow suit.
Oh my god, everyone's dying. Zergy died too.
As we look over here in lane 3, they're still fighting all over. The Lycan curse has been leveraged to find a.
Oh my god. Okay, the Haze looking pretty mid. Not gonna lie, the Haze is not. It's not looking great. And every time Obikin plays the Haze, if he gets behind, it usually does not go well. Honestly, like the fact that Celeste just gets a free farm on the left side now, I think it's huge for melee groups. I think that's fucking massive.
They want to force this action early before the Wraith can.
This is so annoying, bro. She can just steal every camp now.
Switching Zergy over to that left side lane to give him.
Then Zergy's gonna match him, but like this Wraith has 0 kill pressure, 0 threat on the Celeste.
Have to be carried by the rest of the team. So now mid lane, really the focus for melee creeps. If they can push this in the next couple of minutes, they'll really start to be able to get their snowball online. And Hoot already under pressure.
Hoot, no!
Is Hoot gonna die again, bro?
Here does have the
Here's ult. He should be fine. He should be fine.
They need it. Realizes any open door is usually a bait for
Did they eventually bring the Rem over just to sustain Hoot because they don't want Hoot to get Giga behind?
Any moment could be disaster. The Sinner's about to spawn, and I believe
It's also helps with the push, just the Chudlings. It's actually like quite a bit of mana push with the Chudlings and the Hunter's Aura. Not Hunter's Aura. Whatever fucking Victor's Aura is called.
It's not even a telekinesis.
Eternal Suffering? I don't know. Fucking know. I don't know.
I guess that was a dragon with the chain gang from Listic, so great teamwork there to be able to shut down what we think is one of Melee Creep's biggest win conditions.
Yeah, do dying is not ideal.
The Celeste, as no team has been able to do this.
But Sinner spawn, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. He can just go do Sinners now. Timers are still so fucking short. Oh my god, Hoot is getting farmed, bro.
Need to keep this going and not let these urns get.
I'm surprised we're not stacking this right side. Like, they have such a lead in this right side. I feel like we can just stack this with the Lash, no?
This mid lane. Just waiting for the proper moment to have the death slam.
Don't wait for Headhunter spike, gun spike for Mr. Lash.
It's gonna be electric for sure. But let's take a look
weapon
at the
shielding.
And the haze.
I think weapon shielding in silver is probably really good. I think weapon shielding is like unironically good to buy now.
I think mostly
it finally happened. All they had to do was give it reserve.
You want that haze to be getting around.
Oh my god.
Maybe just like have him on permanent duty. And just get those sleep daggers onto someone.
Duty.
But he's been stuck here in this right side lane. Would love to see someone maybe like Listic come over there and anchor that lane instead, or Coop on the Victor. So maybe LOWKEY W have a plan there, but
Rusted Barrel Fry from Ranger was really good in that lane too, by the way.
Healthy Guardians in mid, the LOWKEY W.
He's cannot play video game.
But Zergy on this left side lane has just been solo farming.
This is such a strong spec now. Opening rounds with Cultist, that shit is so strong now. Wraith can just power farm.
But ended up going back to base, and that's a lot of time wasted for the Victor as their mid guardian will fall. This is time to get priority in the lane.
Okay, Melee Creeps owning early. Up 3 or 2-0 on Guardians.
Brawly meta, they're looking for kills to start it off. Into the Baroness Hotel goes the Billy.
I thought they were gonna jump the Rem, but they're sitting on the Billy. Okay, he does die. I was like, was that the cart? But okay, it worked out. It worked out.
And that's off the back of another beautiful charge from Saya. These are just all serious.
Bro, they're putting 3 people right side, and they're getting 2v3'd by the silver.
He's gonna start getting active here. Lycan Curse once again from
What the fuck?
So powerful to finish
oh my
to
god.
get those stacks going. And so that's the shocking animation out. That's an important ultimate for these urns.
Holy Giga Sleep. Into the big slam. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. That is not good if you're LOWKEY W. Oh, and then, oh my god, they just got farmed. But Listic did get pickup. Did get the pickup.
Listic does escape with the urn.
He has to clear these waves though. It's kind of awkward. He needs to not get punched by the wave. It could get really awkward.
Without the urn. Is exactly
all right, 3-0 Guardians. Guardian advantages can actually mean something now with the new urn too. With the 4-6v6, you can actually make something happen with the soul lead rather than it just slowly disappearing. Flipped. Oh, Floorman or Melee Creeps got it. Floorman. I saw Doorman. That is huge for Melee Creeps.
Melee Creeps just able to rotate.
I wonder if Listic kind of overcooked there going for that.
They've still got all 3 Guardians up and healthy. So
maybe they weren't going to get a better timer though. I was going to start ticking on him at some point.
As long as you've got those zip boosts available, gotta imagine some of those reviews, but also just that's how important movement is at this level of play, right? The faster that you can move, the faster.
Yeah, you told me about your 50-70. Yeah.
Like that. And
what happened?
At a 15,000 lead at 11 minutes. I mean, look at Fishcake and John. They're on fire, they're looking happy, and the rest of the team is also well ahead of anybody on LOWKEY W. Like, Zergy is behind 3 different players, so maybe they really want to push this tempo now.
does not feel good, that's for sure. Soren is
Just
low-key. Are they out of gas? I mean, they were playing into way late in the night yesterday for the lower bracket rounds. They had to work.
Oh no, they hit the knife.
So
Wow,
a little bit
that's a really good
tired,
knife.
off some
Oh,
sleep,
they're still going in though.
energy drinks for sure. And now it's close
You
to
cannot
midnight
escape
on that
me.
side of the pond, and maybe they're just running
Resistance is futile. You cannot escape the Celeste Ivy.
after him. Can the assassin survive? No.
I didn't, because the warranty asked me for a video. It turned on when I was taking the video.
Midnight timing's better than
Yeah, but
anybody, so
I put it in because
they played well late into the night
for the
yesterday,
warranty
so
asked me for a video.
They got some time to get used to this timing, but right
Oh,
now,
it just started
seems
working?
like they're just those few seconds slow on these decisions. And
I don't know, bro. Your PC's just cooked. I don't even know what to tell you, bro. Your PC's just fucking cooked.
To be able to close out an exciting match like this for the grand finals. I mean, they're coming into this basically cold. They didn't get a proper warm-up, maybe some scrims behind the scenes, things like that, but they've had time to just sit back, get energized, get the proper meal, and study the VODs.
Okay, once again, though, Zergy is... No matter the game state, Zergy is well farmed. There's a chance. These 20k leads or less have not seemed to really matter that much. The new earn. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, Gigador. Those doors have been way fucking better today. Way better yesterday too.
So much space on this map with all three Guardians up. Like there's not even a whole lot of space for Zergy to farm, even with all of LOWKEY stacking in mid. You see the pressure that they're putting on him with Dew and Ranger, just keeping that wave shoved up, taking all of their own camps, because the most important thing as a heavy farm character is to get into the enemy jungle as well. And I mean,
that's not good.
They're pushing the tempo. They want to get
that's not good.
Onto the Billy. 3 members of LOWKEY there to contest.
Oh, the cart just goes and pushes him away.
Into the pen. Oh, that guy's dead as fuck.
The Billy is pretty tanky.
He's dead as fuck.
But gets deleted at the back end and ran with a savior friend Sinjo, trying to help out his tank.
LOWKEY getting farmed, bro. Are we really gonna say 3-0? Come on, bro. We get so few best of 5s.
This is just domination here. We thought maybe they
come on, bro.
This time, bit more tankiness, but it doesn't matter.
Come on, LOWKEY, do something. Do something.
As far away from your team as possible, it seems like that's the name of the game. Just isolate somebody, use all your CC on them. Make
This
sure
game's gonna be so hard. The silver and the Celeste are accelerated.
Time. So Zergy is having to play all the way under Walker.
Abrams is doing well too.
16,000, but so have
it's just everyone else is so fucking. Dude, LBK was so poor. He'll get comeback mechanics, but at some point he's gonna tie with the Ram, and then they're gonna start splitting it. Or alternating it, I guess, better way to say that.
And slowing Hex available for Ranger. I mean, if Zergy even steps up, it's every active ability just laid upon them.
Uh-oh.
More seconds until the next.
I don't know if you want to be here.
They have to win this one, or they
Victor's quick sipping.
Really far behind.
Victor wants to get in there. Dude, they still don't have a Guardian at 15 minutes, bro. This is not good. This is not good. It is comebacker if they can pick it up, but I don't think Billy Creep's gonna let him. I think Billy Creep's watching that floor mat series being like, we are never giving these guys a comebacker ever. Ranger gets pick up.
To snatch it and claim it for themselves. Great positioning, but no death slam. That one rang and went for the side of John. It seems like where's the blood sword?
Yeah, I don't know if this. I don't know if Gunlash is still to move. This does not appear to be doing a lot of damage. Look at him play this fight really fucking well.
Still standing tall amidst the fight. No bat will bring this man to heal. He stays alive.
Who gets it? Now they have the auras. They have all the resist now. You see why Zai is just a hard running at him. They can't do any damage to anyone now. Oh my god, these mechanics are so broken, man. It's so broken. Okay, so I got to pick up now.
We are slain in the streets. Oh my gosh.
Look at Saya, bro. Saya's just buying infinite time.
Saya is
this urn is mine.
A huge hero right now. He's just taking the urn away, buying the time for the
I am one with the urn.
Another fight, because they're still ahead in souls. If you like,
bro, I can't believe how well this guy moves on Abrams, bro.
And Ranger may not have been able
this guy makes this character not look like a chud.
Before, but now it's far enough away that LOWKEY
Spirits up for Billy.
I will say that is a stay of execution.
Hoot just gets deleted.
Win in that fight, but Hoot
the
goes
old
down
Delito.
now, and you've used all of your ultimates.
Oh!
Melee creeps feel like
run! Get it in! Get it in! Oh, no.
They probably have a good
That's chance.
They do.
There was a chance. There was a window. I don't saw it though. He's dead as fuck. This is good. Oh, Rem, you just killed yourself, Rem.
Now it's poor holistic with nothing to do but to die. Do is here to help lay in some.
The ball's doing work, bro. They are farming them. This is not a close game.
Has not been turned in yet.
Not just yet, and that's because melee creeps have been.
Saya fucking saved that though, getting the punch off and kidnapping the urn. Oh my god.
John's so aggressive enough to get stunned for a solid 800 damage, but
a solid 800.
Hoot has to go so far beyond his team to come and contest this urn, and he just gets locked away. There's nothing you can do.
Look at that, the entangling throw.
He's here though. Nah,
from range, the nap time trying to sleep.
Still got it. Who did actually get it?
Under the nose of melee creeps.
Oh my god, he actually got it.
Just want the kill so they can get the walkers.
This is Giga.
The victor. That's the first victim.
I think this fight's gonna go really poorly though. They may want to leave. They may want to get it. Yeah, the ball's coming out. Yeah, you guys might want to just sacrifice it and keep it moving.
Story hunting Hoot down. Oh, the dazzling Celeste. Surely a wonder in the night.
But LOWKEY get away.
I'm changing the motherboard. I have a new one bought like a month ago. Yeah. At this point, it's probably a mother. Bro, like I don't even know what's wrong with the PC. I would try to help.
They want to get the fight, then go mid boss, then really start to shove things in. So going mid right now would be fairly risky with 5 members still up, especially maybe some of the ultimates coming into play as those have had time to start to reset. And that's about as best as you can hope for LOWKEY. They've even this soul lead up to just 6,000 difference at the moment. And melee creeps feel like he really wanted that one back. The urn turn-in just took too long, and Hoot made a heroic play to be able to come in and snag that one away last second.
Fortunate for LOWKEY. They would say we've had that one in the bag, Philly, since the beginning, but we.
How's Ready looking good, bro?
That soul earned.
He's just well, they're just putting on fucking Ivy duty, so.
1,000 souls down.
Looking good on Ivy.
Bad, right? You still have a guardian to take or 2 guardians to take. If you get those, you'll be right back in the thick of things. But it's about the soul allocation. I'm looking at Zergy now, highest in the lobby. Soren. He's got a degree in agriculture from Cursed Apple University. Knows how to clean up this map. They need this hero in the fight.
And he is here at Midwalker. Hoot's been forced away as well as Do, as they're both on these side lanes, just trying to, you know, cause some noise, make someone rotate away. But melee creeps really want to find a fight, but they're losing their Lash, who's now on half HP, or 1 HP, has to go all the way back to base. So that little bit of tempo denied by LOWKEY, and yeah, Zergy is now maybe turned the corner, potentially. If they can find one more decent fight to get Zergy ahead, you feel like it starts to really become advantage for LOWKEY. Now that is or a Walker rather, taken 4 melee creeps off the back of some clever door usage. But LOWKEY are kind of fine with that. They're only down 10,000.
About 120.
Take this next urn
What's
fight,
happening?
they'll really be
what were the bans? Let me check for you, good sir.
And that's what they're gearing up for sure. And what I'll be spying is how Zergy plays in this fight. I know we keep highlighting him, but he is the carry. He's the one that's doing a bulk of the damage. So we talk about Soren, these layering of ultimate abilities.
Did I not screenshot it again? Am I really noob?
With the chain gang, then
I did screenshot it again, bro.
The nap time to keep everybody in place.
I'm a noob.
To keep them stunned and so on and so forth. But the question mark is, Obikin, what are they doing in these fights? How are they going to be the X factor they need the team to be?
I don't know.
I know, I self-exposed myself. I swear I did, though. Did I really not save this draft?
Some sort of ability. It's not going to be the Death Slam
really?
that time.
I really didn't.
I don't think. It doesn't actually manage to find much connection, and Saya's used the ultimate as well.
I
but
didn't.
They happen to find Hapex in that fight. And now Zergy starting to come out.
I'll find them for you right now.
The urn's being
right now, I will find them for you.
It's just Ranger to be able
Holy
to
burger!
one, but he seems
Heck yeah! Okay, they have the debuffs. But Zergy's dead. And Cosmo, it does not matter. They're so fucking dead. It doesn't matter. There's fucking dead.
And who just has to run for it. He's practiced shocking reanimation already. All of melee creeps are ready for this. Do says, I don't care about your
This game's over.
all day
Bro! Melee creeps dropped 1 game this entire weekend. Holy shit. They're so fucking back.
This is the decisive fight.
They're so back.
This entire time, Zergy not quite gonna find his farming today.
Sheesh. Melee creeps.
Sheesh.
To chase you down. So if you're even retreating for a second, that's exactly what they want. They can pick you apart, and they did just that, and like you said, Sword,
Three rejuve.
Captured Rejuvenator.
It's so fucking GG. It's so fucking
We're gonna be
GG.
dead on arrival as they move on forward. LOWKEY scrambling in the midst of it. They have to do something to keep an even footing.
Bro,
But
this
a
VOD
sword
is
charging
bugging.
the wall will not be what
I need
they're
this VOD to
looking
not
for.
bug right now.
Cosmetical
There we go.
must use the execute to get away.
But I'm gonna need you to act
Very
right.
numbers here are LOWKEY. If they can get a catch off of something like the nap time, it could be big. Although, as I say, that rim's on the opposite side of the
There we
map,
go.
so maybe unlikely. But melee creeps, yeah, just have to find a way to use these rejuves effectively.
I think I was
It
reading
seems
chat or
like
something.
Ballistic at the front is going to
Drive's
be taken
happening.
out,
I don't even know
and
why I don't
it's
have this
just
ready.
melee creeps using their CC difference to be able to take.
As
out
the game is
heroes
fucking
one
over,
by
though,
one. I mean, Saya's practically
I have no problem
unkillable.
doing this.
John is deathless this whole game, despite being on.
The bans were first round Paradox Pocket, which has just been the bans all day, and then second phase it was Venator ban from LOWKEY, and then a Vindicta ban from melee creeps.
Every time he steps up, he's just destroyed.
I'll get
They
you the
just
full thing
focus
now.
everything on him. It's like, what front line
I'll get you the
are
full
you
thing,
talking
though.
about, LOWKEY? You've got nothing cosmetical.
Has I had internet problems? No. Apparently he's now he brought a technician out. They fixed everything. He's downloaded the game at like a family member who lives 15 minutes away. Apparently he's fixed it. Apparently, I'll believe it when I see the consistency. But alright, this is the draft.
It's melee creeps first and foremost, looking to close this out in 3.
This is looking very dire for the European region right now, as melee creeps have made.
Yeah, I think Pocket just got flat buff, bro. The cultist buff is really nice for him.
LOWKEY
I think he's just better. I think he's just flat out better.
Yes, they had a sub in Hapex come in for Vrake, who's been such a shining point for them, but Hapex, it seemed like, was getting good value against Floormen, who were another top team. It's just been melee creeps.
Yeah, it sucks Vrake didn't get to play, but that's whatever.
Time. We talk about
This was the draft.
dominant in historical matches, but all that matters is that you peak at the right moment. And LOWKEY had their time with the R1 turn.
So they put out the Billy Victor way higher,
but melee
and then they
creeps,
decided to go Archmother side too,
perfectly baked at the right
because last game they got pinched out of like almost all the front line. They ended up, their front line ended up being Victor on their first pick, and then fucking Bebop. They went Bebop on 6. So they high proud. I think the Victor proud is probably troll. I would say. I think Victor's good. I just don't think it's this good. Like when I see the amount of work Abrams can do, I feel like Victor Abrams are probably similar level. Because Victor did get nerfed. I feel like everyone kind of just forgot Victor got nerfed. He did get nerfed.
And it's just fish cake. Just
I think we probably need a new Victor build too. Everyone's still doing the gunspec thing. I think you still go gunspec, but I think there's. I think we need a little more creativity.
Away from the fight. It's a big death ball meta. It's 6v6. It's group up. Let's run at each other.
Had a game where I lost to a Paradox with 132k damage to player, and closest one was me with 71k. Yeah, the Paradox is just OP. No, I would say Paradox is just flat out insane. The double bomb is just too good for
or an Ivy Stone
earn slop fight mode.
Away so that they can take a 5-on-6, and you see them setting up for something similar.
Oh, door time.
I mean, Ido looking for the door to let everybody in and call the charge.
I lied. No fucking door time.
LOWKEY not responding, but that's been the
no
strategy.
door.
Walk one person away, and Saya has been instrumental on that on the Abrams. We saw earlier this tournament yesterday. There's some teams first picking Abrams. It seems like with this performance, that's been justified, at least with melee creeps.
I love myself a good Abrams player, and I'm surprised they didn't pick it up for
Good Cosmo, get over here, bro. This turns you can determine the whole game. Get the fuck over here. Blip up. Hoot gets picked up. They dropped it though. I don't think they should have dropped it. You need to. Someone needs to hold this for the resist.
It almost feels like a Quidditch match. It's just who's got it now. The ball has been bouncing.
This is not going that poorly for LOWKEY so far. Ball didn't do a ton. Listic does though. Nah, they're too bad. They're too bad.
Singled out again and destroyed.
Open Kemal does get John though. No Death Slam. No Death Slam. Ranger got earned though. Don't have the resist now. Dude's just doing so much work. Dude's just doing so much fucking work. Who has ult though?
Exactly the game plan here for melee creeps.
Who has ult? This is gonna slow the sluts.
Everyone forward. Shove the rest of
Zergy got jumped on though. Zergy lives actually. Oh my god, so I didn't kill him.
Now Zergy is available. John has suffered his first death of the game, so melee creeps having to fight the raw 5v5.
Ranger's looking though. I think Obakim's invis here though, trying to get him. Yeah, Ranger knows better. Doesn't go for the dunk.
Also in possession of melee creeps, so they've got the timing that they want. They get to choose.
Who doesn't have ult now? You might want to chill out here. You might want to chill, brother.
Here, but Saya's trying to take that advantage away. It's actually...
Saya may have overcooked. Saya finally overcooks, I think. Yep, Saya is dead for 75. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, Victor lived. Run, get the pickup, Go. Go. This fucking Abrams is dead forever. Oh, John has death slam though. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Oh, really? Whoa. John, hello? You have death slam, brother? There's 6 people stacked on an urn pickup? We're not gonna death slam, bro?
This is your moment to shine. This is your moment to try and take back some of this tempo. Claw your way back into this series, because if a turnaround can happen, this is when it has to.
It must.
Bro, go! You have 2 dead. Go! Dunk that shit, bro. Why are we waiting? Dunk it, bro. Okay, we're waiting for who? But like, bro, they're waiting for the reanimation. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like this is not it though. You want this Abrams dead for the entirety of the drop-off. Bro, dunk it. For the love of God, dunk it. For the love of God. Oh my god, Abrams is alive. Oh my god, John's gonna be able to get the death slam in this fight.
To the center of the map, they will get the urn in time.
Oh, they got it. Okay. Abrams is here though. Yeah, Sai's just just gonna run at them now. They end up using card. I like the refly. No, they took so long, bro. Zergy's dead. Listic dies too. Oh my god, Listic lived.
That's the exact worst scenario for Loki.
Listic heal. No, Obikim is. Really? We're gonna kill the Abrams character, Obikim. Really, Obikim. Really?
So they get the chase down. It's a little bit unfortunate that the charge doesn't connect with the wall, but I mean, Ranger just carries him in. Taxi service direct to Wraith. And they take him down, so now melee creeps, if they can get
Victor is all. I think Sai's is kind of trolling here, no? He's just trying to make space again, but
looking for somebody. They've isolated Listic once
again. They already used Dormanal. They used a lot here already.
It's gotta happen now. Can they get any steals? No, Obi-Kim
nice 3-0.
Goes for it, but nothing happens. A desperate
so I got his ult off. That was good. Holy shit! All 3 get popped insta though. Wait, this is giga ideal for Loki. Wait, this is really not that bad.
Shortly after the rejuve's taken and expended immediately.
Wait, that's so good for Loki W. They got all 3.
You got the full team wipe from it again.
Like they're gonna get patron dropped and everything, but I honestly think that's fine. The bad thing is you're not gonna be up for pickup. That's the one. That's the one downside.
They give up the mid boss to take the fight. That's all they're doing right now. Is just
with Zergy being dead before anything even happened with the mid boss, I think that actually went pretty okay. That could have been way worse.
All they've got to deal with is Zergy right now, and then as soon as the rest of the team comes up, they've not got any ultimates actually, so they might have to back off after they take down the first.
Loki's gonna get a drop down, or Milkim's gonna get a drop down.
This feels very dire for Loki W.
34k on Zergy, but
yeah, I feel like the wise decision.
Else is so poor. Dude, the haze pick is not working out, man. The haze pick is not working out.
For themselves, reach that extra item spike if they will. But Soren, something we haven't stated is look at the map. Every walker still online.
Yeah, they're slot locked now too.
Loki W, they can't even spike because they've got no slot.
This is rough. This is rough.
Yeah, Zergy's got 35,000.
Yeah, and like you said, Millie keeps to get pick up here.
Where is he spending these souls? It's gotta be all tier 4s at this point. So
they might just babysit this too. Like,
and they've got the lane shoved out.
I don't know if you want to risk the flip with the urn.
For Loki W to come in, get those resistances, and take
warp and cooldown for the doorman. Scourge on the Ivy.
That they need to win at this point.
I guess you just throw it on the Abrams.
They are on the back ropes as far as you can be in a best of 5. This is.
I mean, Spurs is probably good this game, honestly. Spurs is probably pretty good. Probably pretty good.
Indeed, I'm seeing the chat. They're rooting for NA, and a lot of people are saying, what is this one-sided affair? We expected better. Loki W, come on. We need you now. Bring us
We need you now. Hellfire sap on this Billy. This Billy is the most useless Billy I've ever seen.
Another battle on the bridge.
I am not afraid of this Billy.
Maybe not. Yeah, they're backing up here, Soren.
Oh.
They bait them in and then take the urn away, so those resistances are gone.
All right, it has a full reset now.
The Baroness Hotel Listic has a permanent residence in there.
No, oh buddy, what are you doing? In the cart and the bell and the boom.
Zergy down again. G fucking G.
Is the first to be GG. Ido has been doing an electric amount of work. Will fall.
Electric. He's
electric. On the board, but is being hunted by the Lycan.
Whoa.
Fortunate for them, he will get
Oh my god.
okay.
AoE slop. Marvel Rivals meta. Melee creeps go to.
This is the end of the game. This is it. Melee creeps are gonna take the title once again.
Oh.
Here we go. GG's in chat, and Melee creeps, they are your victors. They take it in 3. $5,000 to them.
Sweet, sweet victory.
This was not close. you can copium with about 5 different things if you're an EU fan, but Melee creeps showed utter domination.
Yeah, they got 3. Like that was even close.
They had a on this meta with. I mean, checking my watch here, it's been just over 48 hours since this patch. 48 hours passed during this series, and Melee creeps just had the read on it. They knew to prioritize frontliners, push space. Space control was the name of the game all series long from them. LOWKEY
Come on, just click it.
On the map
just
click
getting
it. Locked in the Baroness.
Just one little press.
They couldn't exit spawn at times for fear of Saya.
Just one little click.
A way to evolve throughout the tournament. We thought first Kelvin would be great, then team fights would be great. No, it's about positioning to then claim the
People are just yelling at this guy, please.
And then get the
help, I didn't even get the Gamba. I probably would have lost, though. I was kind of down for the LOWKEY W comp. The beef slop I thought was the move, but I think the haze was just too useless.
Thanks, guys. Terrific casting, and it's nice to be able to crown like Melee creeps the champions of the Deathslam Invitational. It's been a good few weeks, frankly, since Melee creeps have been able to win anything in North America. But here, they're just the way that they played around these new mechanics and the way that Rangers fit into this team, Defi, it felt it all.
Please click it, do it.
Yep.
Just press it.
Very happy to be able to crown a North American team in the North American tournament that we're hosting.
True, and on top, baby.
You know, that's the goal. Got to keep the money in.
Top 2 NA teams finished top 3. Just saying. Just saying.
Extremely convincing. The games were not. I mean, there was definitely.
Dude, the craziest thing was FPS Lounge going 0-4. That was sad. They were not ready for the batch, bro. The batch fucked their shit up. Bro, they're not gonna show the stats. They're not gonna show the stats.
I think Dew has
been
the
thing.
An absolute menace on the Celeste, and we've seen a lot of teams pick Celeste.
CP, please, you've been my king all weekend.
Anywhere near as much.
Oh my god, they didn't click it.
Able to have on the Celeste, and I mean, I've seen him in my matchmaking games as well, and I truly think he's definitely one of the best Celestes in the world right now.
I'll get it here though. Oh my god, they actually showed it.
He also plays.
They actually showed it for once.
To some of the EU Celeste, where he's going to play much more selfishly. Goes Leech, Spellslinger pretty much always, and just putting an insane amount of damage, an insane amount of sustain. And I think that regardless of whether Dew was on Celeste or Silver, which I'm pretty sure are pretty much the only 2 heroes he played in the entire tournament, he was always having, world-class performances, really giving momentum to Melee creeps, which is what they needed. And obviously a lot of the players played super well. Ranger coming into this team.
We'll see if they do an interview.
Obviously he was the coach before, but still doing really well. And
we'll see if they do an interview or not.
Over LOWKEY W, despite ping, despite the sub, not the best playing conditions for LOWKEY W, so obviously, if you're an NA player, let's give some respect to the other teams. LOWKEY W played phenomenal, especially if we look at the conditions. And they still got second overall in the tournament, right? Despite ping, despite time zones, despite all of that. So, props to them. And one thing
well done, LOWKEY W.
Hosted an EU tournament as well. And in that EU tournament, one of the NA teams
kind of got 3-0'd though. Just got exposed, but
so far, neither region has been able to go into the other one and take away the crown. So that's been pretty interesting. I'm really excited for the day we get lands.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like LOWKEY W not playing without Frake as well, which is a loss. I think Hapix did well to be the substitute to fit into this team. Obviously helped the squad win in that losers bracket final against Florman in order to get here. But yeah, you may be expecting like a map to go the way of like LOWKEY W in some of these instances. And you could also say that like Melee creeps, they're the fastest to adapt to like this patch with how they've played around the urn, especially like comeback mechanics around it with the resistances, pulling that out of the fray. But also, it's just very much the kind of like meta for Melee creeps. Big team fights where they can play that coordination, and honestly, just really good performances on flexible characters. Silver being played across 3 different players in these 3 maps that we saw in the grand final. First Ido, then Fishcake, then Dew, and then Fishcake at the end. but then also being able to rely on stuff like Ranger's Ivy, which is his comfort pick, and the likes of John being on Venator, and even making the gun lash work, to be fair. Wasn't as shocking, I suppose, as like the Venator, like how much damage he was putting out before, but he did his job.
Yeah. And don't go anywhere, because we do have one last thing coming up, as we are going to go over some clips. But after the clips, we are also preparing an interview with Saya, the Abrams player that we saw kind of by Infinite Time.
Honestly,
North America.
I don't want to wait for review and all that stuff.
Something like somebody's got to defend North America.
Last 3 days, a lot of fucking Deadlock, bro. Lot of Deadlock last 3 days. So I'm gonna chill. GG's to Melee Creeps back on top. They apparently they love the urn changes. They were quick to the Ivy and the Abrams, and I think that helped a lot this weekend. I think those characters are just really, really good on the current patch. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'll be live probably Tuesday. Yeah, I'll probably take tomorrow off. Just with 3 long streams in a row. Whole lot of long streams. So I'll see you then. And then yeah, we'll have like streams and shit next week. DLNS on Wednesday and DLNS Invitational on the weekend. We are not competing. Climate was busy with work. Unlucky. But yeah, I'll be watching that too. So even more Deadlock. I'm imagining they're gonna. I don't want to spam MM right now because I imagine they're gonna change the urn stuff quite a bit. So I think that will be happening sooner rather than later. So thanks for watching, and I will see you guys most likely on Tuesday. Have a good one. Peace.